All right, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I got you too. What's going on with you, WCN?
Not much, man. I'm just trying to looking through this. Seemed like they didn't took down everything that I had on here, so just going through it to see what's going on, man. So how you doing tonight, man?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I've been seeing you put up a lot of tests. What's that all about? Still trying to figure it all
Yeah.
out.
Well, I'm trying to get my other channel to go live. And I've
Yeah,
been and I can't. Yeah, I can't get it to go live, so I have to get on like go to the to the .com and try to do it, and I can go live that way, but through the app, it's not letting me go live for some reason. So that's what those tests are about. I'm just testing it, trying to figure it out, and see why it's not working.
yeah. How many subscribers you got on the red one?
Um, yeah, I think I got about maybe 53 subscribers
Oh
on
yeah.
that channel.
So I guess the new thing is if you got once you get 88, then you can go live mobile. Now is a new thing.
So you got to have 88 to go live on the mobile.
Yeah, on for YouTube, but that Tapatio's auditor, Cop Watch, Tapatio's Cop Watch, he goes live all the
Hmm.
time mobile. And I don't think he's got that many subscribers. I'm not sure, but me and Road Dog was looking it up, but you have to have 88 now. It used to be 1,000, but now it's like 88.
Okay. Yeah, because everybody was saying it was 50.
Yeah, I want to say, or maybe that's how many Road Dog has is 88. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It was like 3 days ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah.
So have you been able to go live yet?
No, I haven't even tried to go live, man, at all. I'm still working on. I got a couple of videos that I'm working on putting together. I'm having trouble not auditing, editing. So I'm still working through my kinks and bugs on the editing of the videos.
Okay. So what you trying to work out?
Well, I'm just trying to get them edited right. What it is I don't have no videos that I went out and cop watched or anything. I'm using a couple of videos from a couple auditors that are allowing me to use their videos, and I'm breaking them down and just pretty much just re-showing them,
Okay, that's cool.
until I get till I get some of my own footage, and then that'll be a different story. But I'm still looking. I want to do it. Uh, I want to kind of go out with someone that's more seasoned, but there's really no
Hmm.
one around. There's really no one around here that does it, so I'm having trouble, you know.
Breaking in.
Yeah. Because I mean, I'm not scared or nothing, but I just I kind of want to lay in the back, lay low a little bit, you know.
Yep. You got a do you have a police scanner?
I don't have a scanner. I mean, I do listen to the scanner sometimes, but I listen to it, on a app on my computer.
Yeah. You can listen to it on your phone. So like if you got
Right.
you basically like if you rolling, you need two phones if that's all you don't have no cameras. One to film and one to listen to the scanner. Because then you
Right.
can like use your hotspot and listen to your scanner and go rolling. Roll up on something, get out, start filming it. Or
Yeah.
you can just use the same one. Cause like when I'm riding at night, I got my scanner on my phone, so I'm listening just in case. I should have it on now because it's all, I'm pretty sure something is going on around here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about making some trips, maybe going out of bounds out of Austin area and meeting up with a couple people.
Hmm.
Like I'm in contact with a couple, like some people out of Corpus,
Yeah.
and obviously you're always on my list. And then there's the San Antonio guys and stuff like that, but they're kind of uh you know they don't want to really do anything with anybody they don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people are leery, but shit, if you in it to just have a little fun and meet up and do some auditing, I don't see nothing wrong with hanging out. But everybody got their own agenda nowadays. But
Yeah.
there's a few people. There's a few people here I'm gonna hook up with as soon as I get a chance. Just so
Yeah,
each time alive.
I'm just doing it as like a little hobby on the side, man. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm not trying to make,
Yeah, because
yeah.
you just want to support the cause
Right, right,
and enjoy doing it. Enjoy
right,
yourself doing it.
right,
Yeah,
right. Gives
nothing
me
wrong with
something to
that.
do, man. I mean,
Yeah,
gets me out and about.
yes, sir. My other phone just died, so I can't even see the chat.
Yeah, there's some.
So if there's anybody in the chat, everybody in the chat, how you doing? I'm not ignoring you. Just can't see the chat, so give me a few minutes to load up my other phone. I'm not on my computer tonight. So how's everybody doing? How's the weather? And what's on your mind? Now, the topic of this conversation, basically, the topic of this show is the world is run by lunatics. Prove me wrong. So I just think it's like a Batman episode. The asylum where all the crazies are in, and they end up running the asylum, taking
Mm,
over. That's exactly what's going to happen with the world. I believe
yeah,
all the crazy people, all the perverted people, all the demonic people are running the world, and these are the people that should be locked up
right.
and thrown up under the jail.
Hmm.
So I don't. How did that happen? How did it get to the point where we've lost control, to where we can't even gain control back without fear of being retaliated against and demonized?
Man, I think it's way. I think it's 100 years old or more. I mean, it lies way back then. Like it's nothing new. We started allowing them to have control and not work for us no more. 100 years ago or more.
Yes, sir.
But I don't know. I couldn't. You said prove me wrong. I can't prove you wrong on that. I think you're right, 100%. I think your phone's working again.
Yeah, finally kicked back in. Yeah, let me knock down the notification, call volume. All right, alarms. All right, now I can see the chat. All
There you
right,
go.
who's in the chat? ASMR audits. We are all citizen journalists now. That's correct. The
Right.
world is watching. And then Lane, unfortunately, can't prove you wrong. And that's sad that I can't be proven wrong, no matter how hard you try or how many boots you lick, because the world is upside down. What's what's up is down, what's down is up, what's in is out, what's out is in. That's the reality that we live in today,
Right.
unfortunately, which is crazy, man. It's so fucking crazy living in this world. And you try so hard to be good, but then you just get lost in the sauce in the new age, new world order, the one mind, one hive mind, and then you have to kind of like snap out of it because then you realize you're living in the matrix and everybody's crazy but you.
Right.
That shit is crazy. What's up, John? How you doing, sir? Mr. John Hobbs. I've been looking for you.
He said, "How
I'm
do we
glad you
fix
put
it,
it.
huh?"
Yeah,
I
how do
don't
we
know.
fix it, man? Can we fix it?
I mean, I don't know, man. I I think the only way to fix it, man, is wipe the slate clean. Wipe the slate
But
clean and start over.
how does that happen, man? Do we have to go back to the beginning to where there's no humans? Do we have to completely destroy ourselves so the world can rebuild itself? So, do we have to have a civil war? What has to happen in order for that to happen? Something has to give.
Right.
Does Jesus have to come back for people that believe in Jesus? Does he have to come back first before anything can happen or what? You know,
Hmm.
somebody tell me. Somebody let me know because I just want to know.
I guess if you're a religious person, I mean, that would be my stance on it. Would Jesus would have to come back and walk the earth again?
Okay, now playing the devil's advocate. What about that? Those that don't believe in Jesus, what do they do? I'm not saying I don't, but I'm just saying for those
Right.
that don't, what do they do?
Uh, that's a good question. I couldn't answer. I can't answer that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think
So
Landley's right. It's going to be ugly to try to fix it.
I believe it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah. Oh
That's what
yeah,
I
for
believe.
sure. We're going. I mean, we're spiraling down a hole right now. I mean, like you said, what's up is down, and what's down is up. I mean, all that. I mean, there's. I don't know. Like this world is since I was a kid has changed so dramatically since the '90s. It's crazy.
All right, John Hobbs. Well, this is a little radical, but if we don't pay taxes, they don't have any money. All right, what do y'all have to say about that? No, I believe, yeah, we shouldn't pay taxes because they're not doing what they're supposed to do with the money. That's just like paying child support in my eyes. If the receiving party, whether it be male or female, is not doing what they're supposed to be doing with that money and it's not going to the children and they're spending it on their new partner,
Right.
then I don't think you should be responsible, or at least you just should be able to just pay due for the people that your children. You need to go directly to them instead of putting it in that spouse's hand that's misusing the funds. It's just like the government; they're misusing the funds, the taxes, which is child support. We are paying them to take care of the people in America, which is basically child support. You got the old people, you got the homeless, you got the vets, you got all these different scenarios, but they're not using that money for those different scenarios. They're taking that money and giving it to the significant other. It's like you pay child support. for your child, but that money ends up on the back of the significant other in the form of a sweater or a jacket or a coat.
Pair of
So
shoes.
the government is taking your tax money and he's buying his significant other things that they really don't need. They're giving our tax money to other countries in the form of weapons or in aid or in different things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And when the children or the people of America over here, we need the coat, the shirt, or the sweater more than the people across the world because you got to take care of your own first. It's just like me going to my neighbor's house and feeding them when the people in my house is starving.
Right. Yeah. That's it. Then that's exactly what goes on is that we can't even take care of what we have over here, but we're always wanting to give to this person, that person, and all these other countries. It doesn't even make sense.
No, it don't make sense. To me, it don't make sense. Authority check. How you doing, sir? How you doing?
AC, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, you pay taxes no matter what. I understand that. But what I'm saying is for them to just, demand your money, take your money, and then don't do right by your money. That's the problem I have. I don't have a problem with paying taxes. Now, I don't believe in taxes, but if they make you pay them and you're stupid enough to fall into that trap and don't know how to get out of it, then that's your problem. Because if you think about it, rich people don't pay taxes, and they don't pay taxes because they know the legal loopholes and the legal laws to get out of paying taxes. So that's why they don't pay taxes. And so you can fall into that same category if you study and you know the laws and you learn the different lingo and the language and the different things to protect yourself and to protect your money. So that's the difference between them and us as far as paying taxes go. So,
Right.
legally you can get out of paying taxes if you do it legally.
Yeah, it's a
And
slippery slope though, because you've seen people time and time again try that too, though, and
yeah,
end
they'll
up
come
doing.
after you.
Look at
That's a
Wesley.
that's a bull
Look at Wesley Snipes.
that's a bully tactic. That's just like the police. If you stand up for your rights and you protest against them, even though you may be right, they still will slam you to the ground and beat you, throw you in jail. And now you got to prove you're innocent. You got to get you a lawyer. You got to pay all this money to fight against them, and
Right.
they don't have to do nothing. So, and that's the same way with the IRS, and they got an even bigger police force behind them.
Right.
So they can basically do anything and everything they want, even though they are an illegal entity. The IRS is not even a government entity. If you do some research, they're not even government owned or anything. They're just a government bulldog. The government uses them to go after you to get what they want from you.
Right.
That's what I think. That's
Yeah.
just my opinion.
Yeah. I mean,
Prove me wrong.
no, I ain't got nothing to prove you wrong with, so that ain't gonna happen.
No, not you personally. When I say that,
Right.
I'm not like directing that towards you. So I don't want you to feel like
No,
you
no,
have
no.
to. Yeah, yeah. So that's just the theme of the show.
Yeah.
Prove
Right.
me wrong.
Right.
So
I'm just letting you know the
that,
guy on your panel can't prove you
yeah,
wrong. So.
yeah. And I'm glad you're up here. I'm glad to have a guest on the panel. I don't even know if I deserve a panel or not,
Oh
but
no, you do.
all right. Peg's Place. Everything in Australia is company for profit. Okay, well, let's go into that a little bit deeper. And can you be a little bit more specific about that comment? Everything in Australia. Are you from Australia, Peg? I'm just curious since you mentioned it. John Felix had a good video about income tax today. I'll probably need to go check that out. I'm not an expert on any of this that we're talking about. This is just something that we're just talking about, discussing. So, I may be able to learn something tonight. I'm open to learn. I'm always open to learn something. So I don't want nobody to think I'm up here thinking I know everything or because I don't know shit. I'm just trying to learn, figure it out, just like you guys. So, as far as I'm concerned, we're all in this together as far as, trying to survive in this planet, take care of our families, and just leave us the fuck alone. But if you come for us, then you're gonna force us to do something that we don't want to do. You know, it's like that. What's that saying? That saying they have. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? That's how I feel, man. I'm not out here looking to fucking fuck with police and film their ass and do all that shit. But if that's what it comes to, and that's what I have to start doing for my safety and for the safety of the people around me, then shit, that's what I'm gonna have to start doing. Yeah, Australia is crazy, and one of the reason I believe Australia is crazy. I don't know if anybody ever made this connection, and I don't know. I'm not trying to be racist when I make this connection or anything, but from my understanding, as far as history go, Australia is a slave state, and that's where the Europeans would drop off the worst of the worst Europeans that they didn't want around them, and they would just take them and drop them off in Australia. And then the black Aborigines that lived in Australia became damn near became extinct because of that. Now, what I'm thinking is that the government over there and these people are the descendant of murderers, rapists, thieves, and all this type of stuff. If you just go by what history teaches us, I'm not saying that, but this is what history teaches us. So as far as the government is established, it had to be really wicked and shit over there. I even watched documentaries and I've watched some little TV shows of things and what they did over there and how they got established the colonies and how they bred out the Aborigines, the people that was over there that was black. And what they did, they gave all the women welfare and moved all the women out of the bush. And the women wanted housing and they wanted clothes and money and running water. And the men was like, shit, I don't trust the white man. I'm gonna stay in the bush. So the women was like, fuck the bush. I'm tired of the snakes. I won't run the water. I want a hot shower. So the women left the men in the bush, and the women became part of the colonized. And then what they did is they took all the children and they sent the children to school and stripped them of their heritage and their religion or whatever. And then they actually started breeding the women and breeding the color out of the Aborigines because they was really, really dark. So now if you look at the Aborigines, they're really light skinned. They even made a movie about it, a documentary about it, and what they did and how they did it, which was crazy because they actually told the truth. But to get back to what I was saying about why I think Australia is in trouble is because of the mindset in the government and the way that particular country or nation was set up. So the people over there, not saying the people are bad, but the government itself, in order to govern these people, the government is very, very fucking wicked. And also Australia is really a testing ground for the world, is what I believe. That's another thing people are not picking up on, you know. So let me stop talking and let somebody else talk. And anybody want to get on the panel, you're welcome to get up here on the panel.
I don't know much about Australia. That's why I ain't been commenting anything. So I'm just listening.
Well, hopefully I'm not just rambling. At least I'm just trying to connect some dots. All right, let me pick up another conversation, another topic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they are considered a first world country. All European countries are considered first world countries. You know, that's not the problem. The problem is the government, the mindset of the government, and the wickedness And one of the reasons that government is so wicked, because like what I said, the people that was dropped off over there, they were considered the worst of the worst. So in order to govern these people, the government considered they had to be very tyrannical. Now, if you go back and you watch the documentaries and the things of how it got established and how they set up their government, it was like I say, it was a slave country, a slave island. So the whole government wasn't set up like a regular government, like you got free people government. This government was established as a slave government right off bat, and they never really changed. They modernized and they became, as the world became global and everybody was seeing things. They hide. Every all they do is put on a face. They change the face, and then when at a certain time they reveal themselves, because the things that they're doing now. How can you just automatically just start doing that to a people or doing this to your people if these things in the system wasn't already set up?
Hmm. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into some of those documentaries because I didn't realize that was a penal colony. That's how it was originally set up.
Yes, exactly. And then it was already an indigenous people over there, and they wiped them out, and they
Right.
systematically destroyed these people. I can actually find the links. I'll look up these movies. It's two particular movies. Um, I can't remember the name, so I don't want to try to just guess the name until I actually know what I'm talking about and give you false information. But it basically explains. It shows how the government was set up. It shows how they went over there and tried to breed them out of existence, and just it's just crazy, man. And when I saw the movie, I was just like, wow. So just imagine what they do all over the world when they colonize different places in different indigenous countries. The
Right.
things that they do, just like in Brazil. Now they have a documentary and it's on YouTube, and it shows you how the Brazilian people was black as me. They were all dark skinned people.
Mm-hmm.
And what they did, they started flying in thousands and thousands of white people, airplane full of people. Now they got this is documented. They got documentaries. They show the people flying over there in these planes and getting off the plane. And what they did was to breed the blackness out of the Brazilian to make them light skinned. This is
Mm-hmm.
crazy, but this is what they actually did. It was a program. And let me look this up while I'm sitting there talking to you, so I don't just be telling you things and let me actually look this up.
Right.
All right, well, somebody, I wish I had some mods in here to look this up for me, what? Because it's kind of hard for me to look this up and
Right.
talk on the panel at the same time. But if somebody in here can kind of do a little research on that, um, like I say, it's a documentary about the Brazilian, how they tried to breed the blackness out of them, and they were flying planes of thousands of Europeans over there.
So that's all recent. That's recent times that they were flying them over there.
Yeah, this was like in the let me see what year it was. Probably like in the 40s or 50s or something like that. And I watched it, and I was just floored when I saw that. I was like, wow, they actually do that type of stuff. Yeah, it was about Brazil, and it was about breeding the blackness out of Brazil. And like I said, they fly a lot of Europeans over there. I don't know the name of the documentary, but after this show, I will be doing some research and try to find it, because I really hadn't thought about it until they mentioned about Australia, and
Yeah.
it just it's kind of similar. Now I don't know if, as far as the governments are similar, You know what I'm saying? I would have to actually do some research on that
You got
and study both of them.
you got Keebler down there in chats. She you mod her. She's pretty good at putting links up and stuff like that.
Yeah, she's already modded. If she types something, she'll see.
Yeah, because I'm interested to see what these are and watch these videos about it.
Yeah, it'll trip you out, man.
You piqued my interest. You piqued my
It's just
interest.
it's just little things we don't know about, and we don't know how the governments are set up and how they're run, and when cause see one thing about me, I like information, and I'm always looking up stuff. You know, even when I was a child, I used to sneak in the library and if there was some information in the book, I would take the page out the book and take it with me. You know, because I
Right.
liked information. So
Yeah, I
I don't know.
never was a big reader all the way through school. None of that. But I read a little bit more now that I'm older. But I
All
guess
right,
obviously not enough.
Keebler, do a Google search or YouTube search for a movie called My Brown Baby. It's an Australian movie, and it shows you how they were. It, it's crazy. Just see if you can do a search on that. It's called, I believe, it's called My Brown Baby, but it's an Australian movie or My Brown Skin or something like that. I can't remember the name. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, she said she found two of them. One's 56 minutes long and the
What's
other one's
the
12.
what's the link? Post the link and let me see what. I'll check it out. See if that's it. But My Brown Baby, I think that's a movie. Yeah, that's a movie. It's not a documentary, but the other two are documentaries.
Those were on Brazil. The one she found.
Okay. Yeah, post it. Let me see if this is it. If you go through it and it shows the people getting off the plane and they tell you they sending thousands of people over there to breed and I was like, what? They do this for real? Now the one in Australia, they're movies. I'm trying to think of the name. One is called My Brown Baby, if I'm not mistaken.
I think, man, I think I might have heard that whole about the penal colony in Australia maybe years back, and it maybe never even registered. You know what I mean? Because I didn't really
Hmm.
think about it. I was one of them people that it didn't matter if whatever was happening somewhere else didn't matter. All I cared about was happening with me and my family. You know,
Peg, you can post.
there's a Brazilian people fighting back.
Well, the one I'm talking about, the Brazilian, they not fighting back. This is it's already Americanized type, you know. And Americans, this is it's not no, this is like in the shit. They got stores and, and cars and all that kind of stuff. They was flying in airplanes. I'll look for it later, but okay. But I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Even at that point, I just don't get what someone's skin color has to do with anything. I mean, it
Yeah.
just it that doesn't make that never has made sense to me since I was a little kid growing up in Ohio to
Well,
now.
I could tell you why, but I don't want to get into that on that topic.
Right.
That'll be far off topic right now. Um, but yeah, there is a reason, but that's a different that's a topic for another day for another story or another live feed.
Yeah, we'll get to that on another one.
Yes, sir. So we got plenty to talk about. All right, let me find something. All right, let me see what we got going on in the world today. Let me punch up some world news.
Was it was it true? I don't know. I heard this just out of someone telling me, but is it I didn't look it up, but is it true that they started a impeachment on Biden or no? No?
I heard something about it, but I don't know if it's true or not. You know how it's be so much stuff going out here and all
Yeah.
these channels, and so
Yeah.
until it actually happened,
I didn't see it on Facebook or YouTube or Facebook or anything like that. I just someone actually told me, like a person actually told me, and I try not to watch the news because all the mainstream media is just shit anymore nowadays. I
yeah,
mean, you can't. There's no integrity no more. You know, they don't back their stuff up with facts no more. They back all their shit up with feelings. So
yeah. There's no more journalism in news anymore.
no,
No, it's just all feelings and clickbait and
right?
all that shit. It
Yep,
used to
it's all
be it used to be you watch a movie where the journalists get killed because they get too close to the story and they wouldn't stop. They done got threatened like 1,000 times to stop digging for the story, and they don't, and they keep going, and they end up getting killed. But the story get out anyway because they had a fail safe to where if something happened to them, it gets sent out to 10 different people. That
right.
shit don't happen no more.
No,
You know, it's like, oh, so and so said this. Let me post it.
no, because it's all
That's
about the
it.
pockets, man. Fat pockets. Hey, you talk about this and you keep it going this way, and we'll pay you. You know,
Hmm.
everybody's chasing them dead presidents, man, on them green stamps.
Yep. Yep. And they got it like that because they got it set up to where if you don't have them green stamps, you can't you can't eat,
Right?
you can't pay bills, you can't live, you can't do nothing.
No,
So and if you don't got a job, then you'll end up doing anything to get them green stamps, which is crazy. And they turn you into a criminal.
yeah, that's
Uh, that sound like that was Road Dog sending that to you. Did he
it,
send that to you one time
yeah.
and called you
Well,
or something?
that's my text notification. Yeah, it's Road Dog.
Okay.
Yeah, because I sent him. I told him.
Tell him we on live.
Yeah, I did. I sent him. I said, "Hey, man, we're live over WCN," and he said he's listening, but he's busy. But he sent me a link in text message about that Joe Biden. It says abuse of power by enabling bribery and other high crimes misdemeanors. Oh, yeah, the House Judiciary, whole bunch of mumble jumble, but yeah, he's the one that was telling me earlier or something about it when I was talking to him earlier. Sorry
Okay.
about that. I'll turn my
So
notifications down.
no, that's all good, man. Ain't no problem. So he's listening. What's up, Road Dog? Australian movie. Let me see if I can find this. My Brown Baby. I don't know if that was it, but I watched that movie. I was like, wow. But yeah, that's a good piece of history that people need to check out.
Yeah, Keebler, he knows about the fake road dog running around today. He he's kept his eye on it a little bit.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been on the lookout
have you
for it
been
too.
watching that world?
I
All
haven't
these
seen it. I
all
haven't
these
seen it, but I've been looking out for it.
yeah, all these fake accounts, man. People somebody or somebodies are out there just popping up fake accounts, man, and just going in these live streams and just starting shit, man, with people for no odd reason. And like I said in
Yeah.
a couple other chats and panels and whatnots, is that call it what it is, man. If you got to hide behind someone else's name to say what's on your mind, you're a freaking coward. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the way I look at that. But they haven't made a fake toe for life yet, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's. I don't understand that sometimes. All that drama. Just get online, have fun.
Right? Yeah.
That's it.
Who cares?
People get all stressed out, have heart attacks and strokes. Shit's crazy. Okay, I think I may have found it. I don't know. Let's see.
What was it, like a documentary movie or something?
I think so. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've seen it. Now I think I may have found it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see. Okay, it says this is a powerful film documentary that impacts the government's policy of removing light-skinned children from their Aborigines mothers to be raised in Christian ministries. Take away the reality series. Okay, let me see. Well, this sounds like this. What I was talking about, and then they end up taking the light-skinned children and they breeded them with the European children to breed out the blackness. Now, this is what they did over in Australia, not Australia, yeah, in Brazil. So I'm gonna need to find that one. Let me see if I can. I'll share this link with you guys. Hold on, let me copy this link. And let me see if I can find the actual documentary. All right, now I lost my way.
Well, Road Dog got unbusy.
All right, he's in here.
Yeah, he's in the chat. I see. Road Dog, if
Okay,
you're
hold on.
unbusy enough to get on, come up here. Come up here.
All right, here goes the link, y'all. This is to a I guess this is to a page where you can go read the information. But let me go see if I can find the actual movie or documentary. What's up, Road Dog?
So going off of your title on this, um, what's your opinion? So is your opinion is YouTube helping or hurting when it comes to the world and the way things are going right now?
Well, it's a two-edged sword. I believe YouTube is helping and hurting at the same time. Um, because YouTube, by us being able to communicate across the world, that's helping because see, we can sit here and we can talk. I can talk to you. You can be in England. I could be in Africa. Um, they could be in Japan. You could be on the moon and shit. We could all be talking, and that's through YouTube. YouTube has a good platform. Um,
But
all right, but then, they censor. They try to shut down your free speech at times. So right now it's not as bad as I think it's gonna get, but what they're doing right now is just a pretext of what's coming. So that's what I mean when I say a two-edged sword.
So
because just as much freedom as they're giving us, they're going to be able to have just that much control over the freedom because they're the ones that's giving it to us
yeah,
when
I
it comes to.
feel partly these social media platforms and things of that nature is what's amplifying what's going on. If you remember back in, revert back to the 90s, the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, all this madness wasn't like this, you know what I mean? Like, and now the internet and social media, and it's just like everything is amplified. I don't know if it's now because we're able, like you said, to talk with people in China, Africa, wherever, or is it that people are believing some of the garbage that's on the internet? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you have to be. That's where your intelligence got to come kick in. You know what I mean? You got to be a journalist first, no matter if you're a citizen journalist, as far as picking up a camera, or as far as just investigating a story, or as far as just getting to the bottom of something. But just being a individual, you just can't go by face value what someone says or someone show you. You always have to do your own research, so you'll know for yourself. It's good to listen to people. I'll listen to people until they don't make any sense to me. you know, and
Right.
and a lot of times, and just because I don't agree with them, don't mean I won't listen to them. Now, if I can prove that what they're saying is not logical or is not factual, then I'll dismiss it. But I won't dismiss it just because someone said it. And then, I may say, man, that shit sounds crazy, but I'm not gonna put it past, whatever they're talking about. I'm not gonna, just dismiss it.
Right. But
But
I
I,
mean, do you believe that the majority, not majority, but 50% of the people out there just believe what other people say without doing the research and
of course,
yeah.
and there's even a larger number than that. Just consider the people that watch the news and watch TV. They believe whatever particular program they watch. Tell them, if you have to realize that it's called a program for a reason. So the people are actually programmed. So and then people say, well, I don't watch TV, but you still pick your programming. You may want to watch a movie, you may want to watch this or watch that at a certain period of time, and which is cool and fine. But everything within itself is still a program. And one thing about me, if I watch a program, I can't help but analyze the program and break it down as I watch the program. So if you watch a program with me, you might not like it because I'll be like, man, they're really saying this. They really, I can't help it because it's a program. I'm not going to let myself be programmed. I deprogram myself as I'm watching it.
Hmm.
You know.
Well, I'm sort of the same way, man. And uh, like like you said, I mean, same thing with you. I I just dismiss what other people say if I know it's not factual or I don't believe it's factual. You know what I mean? But I don't argue
Hmm.
about it, and I don't give a big hoot about it. I just dismiss it and move on. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
See, a
So,
lot of people don't have a lot of people don't have common sense, man. So
well, yeah,
they don't have that common sense. A lot of people have book smarts, and they have intelligence, to some degree or whatever, but they don't have no actual common sense. So the book smart, you have all the book smart, but you're really really dumb person. When it comes to just basic and regular things. Yeah, you may know how to add 1 plus 1 and get you a certain outcome, but do you have basic skills? Do you have survival skills? Do you have a mental capacity? Do you really understand? Do you have comprehension? See,
right,
people don't have that comprehension. You have to have common sense along with comprehension. And if you don't have comprehension, And that's what a lot of people fail at. No comprehension. That's a big key to the downfall of a lot of people.
Right.
They don't have comprehension.
And that's what you see mostly out here anymore. All these protests for this and protest that and all that. That's where you get all that.
Yeah, and you know,
Don't have comprehension of what's really going on.
no, they don't. They just see a movement, they see something, and they just want to be part of it without actually understanding what's controlling and what's behind that movement and
Right.
what that movement actually is accomplishing and what it really stands for. On the surface, that movement may look good, but on underneath, who started that movement? What was the original purpose of that movement? Is it a movement to make you think that you have control of your life and these people actually have control of you? You know, so you have to really sit back and think about certain things. You just can't go say, "Oh, I like that name. I'm gonna join that." No, do some research about it. That name could be um, misleading.
Right. That is the truth right there. And
Yep.
but this younger generation, you know, that's what they do. They jump on a bandwagon somewhere because it sounds cool or it looks cool, and they don't do the research and they don't know who's behind the scenes, like you said, who started it, who's funding it. You know, half of this
Yep.
stuff, half of this stuff, they're fighting for a cause, but it's funded by the other side.
It's called divide and conquer.
Right.
See, you never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. That's the whole strategy behind a lot of this misconception, a lot of these things that's going on. And to me, it's like you know, you see I equate it to the fantasy where you have four different flavors. You have the orange beauty, you have the grape beauty, you have the strawberry beauty, and then what's the other flavor? I know it's four of them, pineapple or something. So
Yeah.
you got four flavors, right? So so you imagine these four flavors, four of your fingers. So just look at your four fingers, hold them up in front of you, and wiggle them. So there's four different flavors. Okay, now just cover up your hand to where you can only just see the four fingers. So now you just see you looking at it like you got four different choices. So when you take your hand away, now you realize that these four fingers are connected to a whole hand. So you really don't have any choices because all of these flavors are actually the same flavor. They just have a color dye in them with a you know, and it's psychological, and they making you think you have a choice. In reality, you have no choice. They already chosen for you if you choose what they give you. You see what I'm saying? So you think, oh, I want orange, or I like grape, I like strawberry, or I like pineapple. In reality, it's all fantasy.
Right.
Don't you wanna? Don't you wanna? Don't you wanna? Fanta? Oh shit. So how y'all doing, man? Am I boring y'all, man? See, I'm new to this, but I'm true to this. You see what I'm saying? It's not like I host live chat every day, or you know, I've only done it a few times and didn't know what the hell I was doing. Still don't. And they just informed me that I only have like 20 something hours left of the free, so I may have to go create another account or some shit. I don't know.
And
Don't know what I'm gonna do.
if we are boring you, there is a link for the StreamYards. Click on that link, and you'll be sitting in the back of the studio in WCN. And if we are boring you, there is a link. There we go.
Oh, look who we got. The infamous,
Sitting in the back of the studio in
the famous.
There we go.
The infamous, the famous Carolina Fort Worth.
Yeah. She's playing something in the background. It's
Okay.
got reverb going.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah.
All right, all right. How you doing, Carolina?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Nope, I can't hear you at all.
Well,
Oh shit.
can you hear me?
Hear me?
Nope, I can't
Can
hear
you
you at
hear
all.
me?
Nope. How many fingers are you holding up?
She lying. She
Four.
serious.
They're different
Can
flavors.
can you
What are
hear
we
me?
talking about?
Toad for life.
Yeah, I got you, man. I hear you.
What are we
Okay.
talking about? Some technical crap?
Oh
Something about
no,
my...
we were just talking about the world is ran by lunatics.
Oh,
Prove me wrong.
prove you wrong.
We are controlled and governed by psychos, people like Two Face and the Joker and Harvey Dent. These are the people that are controlling us. Prove me wrong.
Nah, I don't feel like doing that.
No, not you personally, but just that's just the theme of the show right now. So
The world's ran by lunatics.
yes, ma'am. They should. I believe it is. What do you think?
I think it's ran by a bunch of lunatics,
Hmm.
right? Everything's ran by lunatics. Even private businesses are ran by lunatics, especially private businesses. School
Hey
system.
now. We
Tow for life. Are you a tow truck driver?
Nope. Actually, I'm not.
Are you a tugboat driver?
I used to be a tow truck driver for
Oh,
a long time.
you were the ones that were the predatory tow trucks where you snuck in and just took people's cars and shit?
I did everything you possibly can do with a tow
I'd like
truck.
to do that. That'd be fun.
I took people's cars. I took people's cars for the police. I took people's cars for the bank. Whatever you want. That's what
I
I
have a
did.
video, but I don't know if I'm going to put it up. It's me and Cody were down in the stockyards here in Fort Worth, and this guy he was parked in a zone that had the little tiny sign that said no parking and towing.
Mhm.
We went over and told the tow truck driver that was a car and he needed to put it down, and he did. He left. It was like a doctor's car. I said, "What are you doing? Towing the doctor's car? That's the doctor's car. You can't tow the doctor's car." He goes, "It's a doctor's car?" The tow truck driver, and we're like, "Yeah, he's right down the street." And the guy put the car back down and drove off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good one. I'm
I
gonna
told
use that.
I have a video of that, but I haven't put it up.
it doesn't always work because I towed the mayor's car because he was illegally parked once. And when he came to get it, he told me, "You got to give me my car and I ain't paying you nothing." And I said, "Well, you're going to pay or I ain't giving you your car." And he ended up paying.
Tow truck driver. That all those fees that they have, like who gets to keep those fees? Like for instance, like in Arlington, Texas, there's one tow truck company that got the contract to tow cars for the police.
Mm-hmm.
Who gets to keep the money that those people have come up with?
So
Get it out.
the question is, does Arlington have a central base storage lot or does the towing company store the vehicles? Okay. So most likely, I'm not familiar with Texas and the way things run. I'm originally from Ohio. I live in Texas now. The towing companies, when they tow the vehicles.
Oh, where in Texas do you live? Do you know where Arlington?
Austin.
Okay. Best traffic ever. But anyways.
Yeah, it sucks down here, that's for sure. But
right.
They the towing company gets to keep the funds from the tow and from the storage.
What? So they mean they keep the whole thing? The city doesn't get anything?
Well, but remember this, you're talking about what goes on behind the scenes with the owners and the police. To stay on that police list and stay up on that police list, I would almost guarantee you someone's pocket's getting greased when it comes to the city.
I'm going to bust them. I hope they stop doing what they're doing right now, because according to the consumer Texas laws, whatever, I looked it up on the line. Mm-hmm. That notification fee that they give out, they have a notification fee of $50. Okay, if you pick your car up within 24 hours, you don't have to pay that fee. And this is at $50. And as far as the storage fee goes, you have to satisfy certain aspects in order to keep that storage fee. So, for instance, you have to take everything out of the car and inventory it, or something else. There's three things that you have to do in order to be eligible for the storage fee. And then, of course, the regular tow for just a regular car is $240.
Oh, so, wow!
I was showing people when they were coming out that the bylaws, and showed them that they got ripped off by $70. and they didn't go back in and get their money. They just, oh well, I want my car, and they paid the extra $70. Didn't even say, hey, I want my money back. But I think I'm gonna go ahead.
Well, that's the whole thing. They hold your car hostage. So unless you pay them, they legally are going to hold your car hostage, and they legally can until you pay the money. And if you don't pay the money, they can legally go and get a lien on your car, and they can end up with the title to your car, and then they can resell the car.
But why couldn't they just walk in right then and say, hey, look, I didn't get notified. I want this $50 back. Or you didn't by the storage rules. I want this $20 back.
Because they have the police backing them. They have the police behind them. What are you going to do? You know what I mean? You're going to call the police? And the police are going to come there, and they're going to tell you to pay your tow and storage.
That's a civil matter. It's a civil matter. So what do I do? Go before the town hall and tell them they're being ripped off? Or
well, yeah. Hey, you're going to have to go towards the government.
But how am I going to get? Okay, I guess I can, because if they're working for the government, I can forward request their records.
Right. You can go after the.
You have to refund every single someone missed their money. They're $70. Can you imagine all the customers they're going to have to give $70 back to?
Mm-hmm. And there's probably, with that big of a tow fee, that's pretty expensive just to tow.
For the tow. And
I bet you if you look real good in the city charter, I bet you'll find out that the towing company is probably, what do you say, $240?
Yeah, $240 for the.
I bet you'll find out $75 of that tow fee probably goes to the city,
which is fine because they're the ones pulling it for the city, and the city doesn't have a lot, so that's fine. You know, it's that extra stuff, that $50 notification fee and that $20 a day storage fee where they're not satisfying the rules. Now, yes. I did find the bylaws for towing for Arlington, and it didn't say anything in there about them getting a kickback, but they certainly deserve a kickback because they're the only ones towing for them, and it's alleviating Arlington from having to upkeep and maintain a yard.
How many people live in Arlington? What's the population?
I don't know. It's like right in between the Metroplex, the Texas, and it's right. They have a lot of cops. It's where the Cowboys play. I'm
yeah. I know where Arlington is. I've been through there, but I'm just wondering, for one towing company to be the only police towing company, that's just weird.
I know, isn't it? Because Fort Worth they just go through a list like a line.
Right.
And sometimes they're waiting to be the first one there. Usually it's the first one that gets there is the one that gets it. But they only use this one towing company. So it's not that, I think it only has 500,000 people within its limits because Fort Worth has 600,000. We have I think we have 7.
All right, I believe the population in Arlington is 395,400.
How many cops do they have? World Citizen News. How many cops do they have?
How many cops? Okay, let me check that.
That's a lot of people for only one towing company for the police. That's weird.
They don't tow too much, I think. You got a lot of other tow companies that are doing the predatory things, but they're the only ones that pull for the wrecks and all that.
Mm-hmm. See, there's a difference here in Texas too. You have to be, every tow truck driver has to be licensed. They have to go through. They have to have a TDLR. Their TDLR. They have to be licensed, and there's certain different licenses. Like some licenses say that they can pick up accidents. Some licenses say they can pick up accidents on the side of the highway. Like there's like 3 different licenses for towing in the state of Texas. So I don't know how that all works. It's really because in Ohio you can just, if you got a driver's license, you know how to drive a tow truck, you can drive a tow truck. End of story.
Yeah, that's part of that's part of these people. They want money from everybody. They make it so hard on everybody to work. The licenses for everything. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, another thing you'll find out too is that if you really dove into it, is that fee that the fees you're talking about, those are regulated by the state usually. So that towing company's not just out there just gouging people and ripping people off. I'm just saying, listen, hear me out though. They're regulated by the state to charge that amount.
Hmm.
It's in the state code, it's in the state laws. I don't know what you want to call it.
That's too, though, that it's really unfair. We always have these people who lose their cars through the towing companies. To the towing companies, it's because they're poor, right?
Right.
But people say, well, they shouldn't have been driving if they didn't have a license plate on the back. Well, how, it's just a catch-22 because how the hell were they supposed to go get to and from work and to bring their kids to daycare? We don't have a really good mass transit system here in Texas. Not really. So, I mean, you just feel really bad for these people where they don't, the tow truck company makes the plan for them they don't make like a payment plan for them or anything like that. They're private businesses.
Right.
So
I can't find the
working at
information.
Zales, and he was telling me that his main job at the place he worked at, he's one of those people that did the title for money, was to find loopholes to take people's cars from them. That was his job.
Oh, wow. The title loan places you're talking about?
The title loan place is another predatory business.
Yeah.
That does not regulate.
I haven't done the towing thing in about 8 years. I've been out of it. I did it for 22 years.
Just retiring and relaxing down there in Austin.
No. I'm an electrician.
Oh.
Yeah, I run my own electrician business, so I don't.
Well, if you'd like to donate is.
What's that?
I said if you'd like to donate to my PayPal, you can find it on my page.
Right, I ain't got it like that, but I watch your videos. I watch your videos. I like your videos. Yeah, I'm sub to you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, cool.
There'll be some videos coming soon on my channel too.
So how are you gonna what do you think you're gonna do? Want to do auditing or cop watching?
Probably the cop watching thing. The auditing's kind of dying off. I'm seeing. It's more about people cop watching anymore. You
think? Yeah, I do both. I can do both.
I mean, I'm gonna try both. I'm doing it as a hobby. So
some people like Laura Shark, she'll only do cop watching, and some people will only do auditing. And I took David Borden with me to do an audit, and he waited outside because he's a cop watcher. He didn't want to do the auditing. I don't know what World Citizen News wants to do. I tried to get him to get out of the house the other day, but he'd work all day.
It's gonna happen.
What are you doing, man? You got earplugs in your ear or earbuds in your ears, and you're putting headphones on? I mean,
what got you interested in cop watching?
You can see all that. I'm just trying to see which one feels better. I don't know if I want to use my earphones or my earbuds.
Padded ones feel better.
I hate them. I can't even wear those earbuds, man.
What got you into cop watching? Tow for Life.
Okay. Well, World, don't get mad at me. She's asking me the questions because I told you last time I wasn't going to talk about it. I was going to talk about our subjects. But no, that's all right. If World don't care, I'm on. So I started watching these probably about 5 years ago, I want to say. And I was just sitting around with my brother-in-law, and we was watching YouTube, and he started flicking on them, and we were watching them, and I just got intrigued watching them. And
Tom Zebra was my first.
The ones that I used to watch that really intrigued me the most, honestly, were High Desert Community Watch.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people don't like him, but I'm gonna say his name, and that's News Now, Houston.
Of course, that was before
back when he was auditing, back before all the hatred came. And I used to watch Jack Texas Sheepdog, yeah, down here in Texas. So that's really what got me watching them. And then I just kept watching them, and then it was like a here and there watching them. You know what I mean? Like I really wasn't into it. I would watch them when I didn't have nothing else to do. And now I just been getting more and more into it. And,
you're retired, right? Oh no, you're an electrician. That's right.
Yeah. So I get into a lot of chats now, a lot of auditors chats and things of that nature. And
well, I'm glad you weren't in my chat last night, or was it the night before? That was the night before.
I might have been in your chat actually. I think I was.
I really hope you weren't. That was terrible, wasn't it, World Citizen News?
Yeah, it was, man. It was kind of crazy.
Mine's are always real serious. Mine's are always real serious, and that one just went.
I never see World Citizen in a chat at all, ever.
He was up there. So I hope you didn't see it. It was a terrible, terrible, terrible
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I
Mine
was
never
just
go like
very
that.
quiet.
Mine never go like that. It just went out of control. I was like, whoa, who do I kick off? Let me tell you this. Don't ever get drunk while you're on the panel.
Don't ever get drunk while you're on the panel.
You can
Right.
drink, just don't get drunk.
Oh, you were on a panel.
I had a live stream.
Yeah,
It was terrible.
Oh,
yeah. I
oh,
don't
maybe
get
I
drunk.
didn't see that one.
Oh, John Hobbs. Yeah. Well, the one after the drunk people left. Yeah, Cody and I did some serious talking. That's how they usually are, John Hobbs. They usually are like that. But that one at the beginning, oh my God. Right, Keebler was there. Keebler left. She was like, I'm out of here. Keebler was
Yeah,
like,
I got a few. I've had a few auditors that are helping me out. Couple bigger ones, couple what some people would call a couple of the superstars in auditing. One of them helps me out a lot, and then I got a couple other smaller. What's that? No.
Oh,
Nothing around here. No.
So who's the bigger auditor helping you?
Oh, I don't want to say his name.
Say his name. Say his name. Must be San Joaquin.
No, actually, it's not San Joaquin, which he helps a lot of people out. I see, but it's actually
Spill the
not San
beans. Spill the
Joaquin.
beans. The world wants to know that.
It's
The
in
world
Florida.
is listening. The world is watching.
It's in Florida. How's that? I'll give you a hint.
Oh my gosh, it's Florida.
Big
There's
Nick.
so many.
Rice Krispies.
Krispies. We got
Rogue Nation.
We
All
got
right, you just nailed it. You already nailed it.
World News.
It's Rice Krispie.
Oh, Rice Krispie.
Yeah, he helps me out, man. He's been pretty good to me. Couple Texas auditors, guy down in Corpus Christi.
Would that be authority check?
That would be him. And a couple other ones, World Citizen NEWz guy.
Who's that? No kidding.
And a guy named Road Dog Media. He helps me out. And then another guy in Colorado. They call him MLH.
What's that stand for?
Mexican long hair.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, he helps me out. I touching base with a few people, trying to get something going.
Mexican long hair. He's pretty cool, man. That's a buddy of mine.
Oh,
So if anybody in here knows Mexican long hair or Road Dog,
are you under? Okay, so what's your channel name under?
What?
Is your channel name Toe for Life?
Yes, it is.
Let's see. I don't see it in here.
Keebler could probably put it up, the link, I would think.
Post his link if you don't mind, Keebler.
I put in Toe for Life and I got
there's no videos on there right now. There's a little.
It don't matter. So if post his link and everybody go sub to it, because the videos will come.
Yeah.
So you can say I was there before he had his first video when he get his 1,000 subs, and then you say I was there before he had his first video.
To go live. So when are you gonna? So where are you gonna go shoot first? Do you want to do an audit, or are you gonna do a cop watch? What are you gonna go do?
Honestly,
first?
I really don't at this point. I really don't care if it's a cop watch or an audit, but I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to be in the back, in the back. I want to do it with someone else and kind of be in the back, learn, watch, pay attention. You know what I mean? And film.
This is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. Just start. Don't even wait to do an audit. Just get your camera, go downtown, walk around, start filming stuff. Film people, film the buildings, just narrate. Just film for 30 minutes. Come back, chop it up into 3 videos, make them 10 minutes apiece, and then put them out. And then you can also put the whole video out as one video. Then you'll have 4 videos.
It seems like he wants to have like
4 parts. Yeah, chop it up into 3-4 parts. Label it with part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, and then you can put out the whole video and then say full video. Boom.
Yeah, but he wants a purpose. So like what you want to do is probably just maybe go down to the jail and wait for people to get out and ask them what they were in for and how they were treated.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you take a camera, you walk downtown and you start filming shit, people are gonna be like, "Why are you filming?"
I
Especially if
was
you
in
stop
Austin.
and film
I got
and look
kicked out
at
of the tour.
something. You know.
I went up to the Capitol and I got kicked out of the press office.
Hmm.
I was filming inside the press office. They kicked me out.
Yeah, just start walking around with your
Well,
camera. Just start filming.
you're in the Capitol.
And sooner or later, somebody's gonna say, "Man, what are you filming for?" Boom, that's it right
I went to
there.
the, I
That's
went
your,
to
Right.
the
that's your thumbnail.
I went to the Texas
You
Department
know,
of Tourism and asked them for a tour of the building, and they wouldn't give it to me. They kicked me out. They did.
yeah, just start filming stuff,
Austin,
man.
Austin.
And then sooner or later, you'll come across the cops. You'll come across all of that.
I went down on 7th Street, and I just thought was filming a traffic stop, and I got detained and ID'd because I stepped in the street, and they were gonna take me to jail if I didn't. That happened in Austin. This is all in one day.
Hey,
What else
what's up,
happened in
Heather?
Austin?
All
Now
right,
I
I'm
know.
looking on my other phone, checking
Oh
out
I
the
yeah, there's a
know.
chat.
bunch of homeless people living on that underneath the river walk over by the 7th Street.
I
Nothing.
know Heather's a sub on my channel. Heather knows where my channel's at. I've never. I don't know. There you go. Road Dog put it up. It's in the
So yeah,
chat.
just take your camera, go downtown. Just go to the Department of Tourism and ask for a tour of the building. You'll see what happens. You'll get kicked out too.
Yeah,
Probably.
just take your camera, just take your phone, and just go to places and just start filming shit.
Yeah,
I'm
especially
telling you,
downtown where the Capitol
something
is. We got
happened.
all these Texas Department of Insurance, Texas Department of
And,
Teachers, Texas
and if
Department of
you
this,
and
Texas
if you
Department of that. Just walk in with your camera.
if you see some security guards, stop and start asking them questions. Just
Yeah,
start filming them and ask them some random questions, and they'll be like, "Are you filming me? Why are you filming me?" You just start making up shit.
ask them questions like I asked. Ask them if they've violated anybody's rights today, or ask them if they've beat anybody up while they're in handcuffs. Ask them that. See what they say.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
Ask,
But
Just
I
yeah,
ask,
mean,
ask them if there's been any deaths in custody today.
I'm gonna do it. I mean, it's just a matter of time here. I got some videos right now, but they're not videos that I took that I'm
I used to be
making
so
like
scared
a
and then go
re.
out and see. I used to be really, really scared to just like make a fool out of myself, but I do it every day now. I make a fool of myself every single day. Not a problem for me. So
well,
I've made some
if you can if listen if you can
mistakes.
laugh at yourself, then it's okay.
I still make
So
lots and lots of mistakes. Like I did when I didn't have to the other day because I didn't know that there was a law like that. But I found out after because that's how they trick you by you not knowing the law.
In Texas?
Yeah,
Oh, I already know that law.
the 38.
well, that's
And
one
people
thing.
think
That's one
like
thing
I
we're
don't
gonna
live
have
in
to
the
do is educate ourselves and have a fucking game plan, have a backup. You got to have a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C. You got to
Oh,
have
I
to
didn't have
have
any of
three
that.
fucking plans when you're
Mm.
dealing with these people because they play chess. They think
Yeah,
they're
you're
playing
right
chess,
about that.
but they play checkers because they this is what it is. They don't think that you're intelligent or smart enough to go after them. That's why when you stand up and you assert your rights and you break their program and then they have to regroup and have to go do a piggy huddle and then
Yeah,
come back at you
you
with something else. You know what I mean? So
most
you have
auditors they get arrested in the first month that they that they go out. So be prepared. You're gonna the first month. Most
yeah. Yeah. So you have to have a fucking plan A, a plan B, and a plan C
I've been
because
arrested
plan.
before.
Huh?
I've been
it's gonna
arrested.
happen. It's
Yeah, it's
gonna
gonna happen
happen,
in the first
especially
month.
if,
Most
if
people
you,
get arrested in the first month. See, I always write Jeff NC Tyrant Hunter's name and I'm not his name, but his phone number on my arm in Sharpie,
hmm
so I can call him when I go to jail.
But
Because they don't have speed dial number 1 in jail, and so
right. Yeah, I'd be without my phone, I wouldn't know who to call.
exactly. So you got to start memorizing some numbers, at least 3 numbers. And also, people out there who are listening, check your cell phones because a lot of times when you're setting your cell phone up, your cell phone sometimes will not accept a collect call. So make sure that your cell phone accepts collect phone calls.
Heather said, "Smile, she finally sees you." WCN.
Oh, she never seen me before.
Never? Wow.
She missed that panel you was on last night where you was muted the whole time and you was just sitting in the back, bobbing your head.
What panel was it? I think
Wasn't that
what
last
panel
night
was
or the night before last? I was on the
Whose
panel.
channel was it?
I don't know. I was on the panel too for a while. Oh, it was authority checks.
Oh, I missed that one. That's when they got. What happened on there with Patrick or something?
I don't know. Did I fall asleep?
No, you was sitting in the back. You had your mic muted. You had your camera on, and you was bebopping. I don't know. I think you was listening to music.
I had a message from Authority Check, and Keebler even told me after the fact that go to his panel. I missed the message.
No, it ain't about Patrick. He's got a beef going on with Wolverine Transparency right now.
Oh, because the message said Patrick's going down.
No, he's had it
last night. That was probably last night.
Yeah, he's got something going on with Wolverine Transparency.
Yeah, Wolverine.
Heather said all she's ever seen was your avatar, WCN.
Well, when are you okay? So are you just waiting to go with somebody? John Hobbs says it says yes and go with somebody. Are you just waiting to pick up the camera to like you're waiting for someone who can go with you?
I mean, I was trying to find someone to go with, but I mean, if I can't find no one, I know there's only 2 guys in this area doing it. One is that what you said, Batuzzi or whatever.
Yeah, he's so hard to get a hold of.
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard that he's very
elusive.
He wouldn't go even because he doesn't know me or nothing like that. So, and there's another guy named Django ATX. And I've been watching.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've been watching some of his videos, but I haven't reached out to him yet because I don't think he's in Austin right now.
Well, you also have to get very familiar with that camera because there's been times like if your storage is full, I've lost whole sections. I've done a great audit and come outside and noticed my camera wasn't turned on. I mean,
right.
You know what? My last
the grocery store.
My last video I put up. I filmed the whole thing. Guy got arrested. It was beautiful. They took him away. I narrated to the end. He got the cop car and he left. And I narrated, walked all the way to the truck. When I got home to watch the video, I didn't have the end. My fucking camera stopped right as they walked to his car to get him.
Oh,
and I put the video out anyway. I was like, fuck it.
Fuck, I've lost some good footage. Good footage.
Yeah.
But I was down there where Keebler was, and honestly, but sometimes you get too scared to go out. Like Keebler, where she lives, I won't cop watch there. I had this worst feeling in my gut there.
Where's she at?
She's down in Brazos County, and boy, oh boy, that place is scary.
Is that Texas?
That's Texas.
Where at in Texas? I don't know that county.
Like by College Station, Texas A&M.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And these people are isolated from the rest of the world, and they do what they want to do when they want to do it. I met this guy that was coming out of jail there. I was just talking to him, like I told you, I talked to people coming out of jail. He was in there for 4 days because he, for failure to ID, he was walking along the street, and they said, "Hey, you're so and so, and he goes, "No, I'm not." They said, "Let me see your ID," and he said, "Nope." And he gave his real name and everything. They went to the jail. It was his real name, and he didn't. They found out it wasn't who they thought he was, but he sat there for 4 days waiting to get out, and still had to pay a bond for for resisting arrest.
They pin that resisting on everybody.
Yeah,
no matter what you do.
It wasn't even him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you guys not know that World Citizen NEWz was black? He's black.
What?
Yeah, he's black. He's a black guy.
I just thought he had his camera messed up and he had the pigment on it all messed
up. You guys, he's black.
I don't know. I've been thinking about maybe putting a little bit of money together, man, and going and actually leaving Austin and go somewhere, not moving, but go somewhere where one of these guys that are helping me maybe.
Are you serious? Just pick up the damn camera and do it yourself.
What's that?
You have so many places you could just walk into with the camera and just ask where the bathroom is, and everything will fall. Then it all just happens. Just walk in.
They'll be like, "Are you filming, sir? You can't film in here." Then you point the camera at them and say, "Why not?"
Yeah, that's all you
And be
gotta
like,
say.
sir, it's our policy. Be like, okay, does
Is
that
this a
policy
public
apply to you or me?
building? Just yeah,
Right.
is this a public building? It is a public building. Who is it? Who owns this building? I own this building because I pay taxes. That's all you got to do.
Listen,
You need somebody to hold it.
I was at an Asian store, and I was in there shopping. I was shopping with my wife, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna walk up to this little bank and film it." So I flipped out my camera and I walked up and started filming in the window, and then the lady she flipped out her camera and started filming me instantly right back. And then I said, "Ding, ding, ding,"
Yeah.
and then she walked out and opened the door, talking about, "Sir, I need to film you because in case something happens, I have a picture of you and I can give it to the police. I can give it to the police so they'll know who the person is." I said, "Okay, no problem." I said, "Okay, no problem." She said, "Sir, take your sunglasses off." I said, "That's okay. I choose not to." Then she said, "Well, sir, you have to erase the picture." I said, "My delete
I need
button is
your
broken."
permission.
So and then and I didn't, and it happened just like that, like right out of a script, like it was scripted.
Yeah.
And then I turned around and walked away. Then I turned around and walked back. And then she started filming me again. So I put it up as a video, put some music to it.
Yeah. So yeah, all you got to do tomorrow, and I haven't been there in like 2.5 years, so you can use mine. But just go to the Department of Tourism. It's right by the Capitol. Walk in with your camera turned on and ask for a tour of the building. That's all you got to do, and bam, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Nice.
watch the video. And
How do they
she,
not give you a
soon as I walk up to the door, she starts filming me and says, "Sir, I need to take your picture in case something happens. I can give it to the police and they'll know who the person is."
It's because you're black.
I was like, I was laughing like a motherfucker. I was like, okay, shit,
Take off
I'm
your
just
glasses.
recording just to see. Yeah. Then she gonna tell me to take off my glasses.
They're gonna like it.
Oh shit, that
Or
shit was
like
funny.
the jail for a jail roster is easy too. It's a statute 5209 says they have to provide it, but they never provide it for me.
I'm not driving all the way to South Austin to the jail.
Oh,
So screw that.
you want to drive all the way to Corpus Christi?
Yeah, but then I'm close to the ocean. See,
Oh,
I can go to the beach while I'm there.
that is a nice beach. I like that beach. Well, it's not
Yeah, I
as
guess she did, cause she flipped her camera out, so that was the security camera.
good.
So I guess the cameras in there didn't work.
Right.
It was dummy cameras.
Take your glasses off though, because we need a picture.
Let me
Man,
see if I can
Austin
play
has
it.
the worst
I tried to
congested
play it once.
traffic
It
in
wouldn't
the
let me
world.
play it.
It's faster for you in Austin to park your car out on the outskirts of the capital area and walk through it. That's how bad the traffic is.
Let me tell you what. I won't even take electrical jobs if I have to drive downtown Austin. I
Wow.
stay up north. I live up north.
There's no place to park. There's no place to park.
I know. That's why I won't do it. I stay up north. I do all my work up north.
Are you the boss, or are you just like are you?
Am I what?
Are you the guy, the main? Are you the boss?
Yeah. Yeah, it's mine. I work by myself.
So okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Electrician.
Uh-huh.
Let's say you were putting an antenna up on your house, right?
Yeah.
Adjusting it because the wind blew it down. Is that how the story went? Anyways, and you got really close to some electrical wires while you were holding that antenna.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be enough to blow your arm off?
Yes.
It would?
Yes.
Okay.
The story you're talking about, the story about Wolverine.
And can you really be dead for 18 minutes and still be alive?
Well, yeah, that's proven on anything, drowning, whatever.
Not 18 minutes.
No, there's people that's drowned it and they came back after 18, 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, you're in cold water.
They say you have brain damage after what, like 10 minutes of not breathing or something like that. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm an electrician. Not to be confused with a magician. I'm an electrician.
Yeah, they have a big problem in Taiwan and in Kathmandu. Their monkeys are in the city now, because the urban and the rural areas met. We took away their habitat, so they're all the monkeys are all living in the cities.
Right.
They get electrocuted daily. Those poor guys.
The problem is that here's the only problem with Wolverine's story. Okay, are you ready? So the lines that come from the pole to the house, which WCN should be able to contest to this since he's in the business that he's in, they're insulated. Now, sometimes the insulation does get over weather and all that does get spots in it where it's exposed. But if that metal rod just hit insulated wire, it's not going to do nothing. You see what I'm saying? But if it hit the connection at his house, which WCN can attest to, some of the connections where the wire from the house to the wire from the pole connect have a connector. Some of them ain't wrapped. And if it wasn't wrapped and he hit those, yes. And he was grounded, yes. He could have got electrocuted. Yes, it could have did enough nerve damage to his arm where he had to have it amputated. Yes. And it probably blew.
Yeah, because if he's grounded, it's going to go straight through his body. Now, if he wasn't grounded, it's just going to hit that spot to where it's going in and come right back out.
Yeah, because I was wondering how. I was curious as how monkeys are climbing these poles up to where the electricity is. How they get electricity? Well, because they don't have the same regulations we have. They're all like
think about the bird.
Well, they're not grounded, so how do they get? But the pole causes them to be grounded, I guess, if they're hanging on to the pole.
Even if you're grounded, you'll feel the electrical current, even if
you're grounded. Wire, and they don't get shocked.
Right, because the wires are insulated. That's why squirrels run across the lines and all that good stuff you see.
That's why I can't figure out how the monkeys are getting electrocuted.
Because it's a third world country.
Well, yeah, because have you seen their transformers? Oh my God, there's like thousands of wires coming out of them. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But they have a problem with monkeys getting electrocuted a lot.
Road Dog said the story goes that he had a cable wrapped around his arm, which is, I mean, that's if he was grounded and there was a cable wrapped and it hit a live wire, then yes, it's possible that it could have,
How would he have a cable wrapped around his arm? What kind of cable was he? I don't know.
I think they would.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it is possible. He probably would have blew all his toenails and his.
He's saying his arm was melted to his chest. That's what Keeper's saying. Stomach area, and doctors had to remove it. Oh, how his arm has melted to his chest. I bet if the cable was wrapped around his arm, I bet you the cable melted into his arm probably more. I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of scenarios, but is it possible? Yes.
Well, I don't think I want to mess with electricity.
Listen, you'd ask me 10 years.
If you don't know what you're doing, you need to leave it alone.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's better to hire someone like me.
That's right.
Knows what they're doing.
I know how to wire a light into a ceiling. I can do that. That's easy.
Yeah. What's the first?
Just make sure you turn the switch off.
There you go.
Yeah, well, even if you cut the switch off, there might be another live wire attached to that.
Yeah.
So the switch you cut off may be off, but there'd be something else attached to it. So you're thinking it's off, and you go touch it, and you did.
Or there's residual on the neutral, and that'll light you up too if it's enough.
See, I used to go to get antique lights, and I used to do all kinds of things to my house. My house was a beautiful house with all kinds of different antiques and different paint and all that. And so ever since I got into this, I haven't done shit in my house. My house is just like needs painting.
Call a professional. I'm
not going to pay somebody to do what I can do. I just haven't had time. Like I didn't put a Christmas tree up last year or the year before. My kids were so disappointed. Of course, my kids are out of the house. I mean, I didn't put the Halloween decorations up this year. I don't do anything but just do this auditing stuff.
WC had to help you with all your painting needs and all that.
He probably doesn't paint the way I do. I use a sponge painter, the sponge pad thing. It works so much better than a roller. But yeah, he could help me with all that, but I do all that myself. I used to like to do it a lot. I used to have the immaculate yard, immaculate backyard, and I just let it all go.
Don't mess with your electrical for sure, because electricity is very dangerous.
I've wired and put up several lights in my house, but of course she's off. But
a lot of people think that 240 is more dangerous than 120. It's not.
I don't know.
120 kills more people a year than 240.
What's I have in my house?
Well, 120 is
Well,
what you have in
the
your house.
reason 120 kills more people is because more people have 120 outlets in their house. They don't have that many
dryer, right?
220. The 220 is basically what for
Washer dryer?
refrigerators or
Washer,
dryers, washers. Yeah, well,
that
not
big
even washers, just the dryer.
dryer, that big
Because
plug.
Dryer.
yeah, the washing machine, I believe the washing machine just plugs up to 110,
Yeah.
and the dryer is
Full cup
220.
is 240.
Because when like a lot of my clients when they move in, they'll have like a three prong and they need to change to a four prong, or they'll have a four prong and they need to change to a three prong.
Right.
Right.
So what I do instead of changing the outlet, I just change the switch. I mean, change the plug to the unit to the dryer or the
Yeah, the cord.
washing machine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked
and
up a
so
waffle iron that had like one of the little things that you put into the wall was turned sideways, so that's still
Yeah,
sitting in my garage.
that's a 20 amp 220.
Yeah, that's sitting in my garage still.
mhm.
I couldn't plug that into my house, could I? No.
No.
I'd explode everything.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Road Dog, post that link so we can all get it.
Oh, Heather Hout says if someone is being electrocuted, like in the process of being electrocuted, and you're the only one around, don't touch them. Kick them away.
Yes.
Kick them away from
Or
the.
hit them.
Yeah, you better use something and push them away.
Push
You
a
know,
piece of
don't
wood,
touch it.
a piece of
Push them
wood or
away from
something.
the
Yeah,
source, from the electricity
yeah.
source.
Yes. Because that's what it
Don't
is.
touch
It's
them.
110 or 120. It's actually
It's
120,
a
not
jump.
110. But what it does is it grabs a hold of you. That's why
Well,
more people get electrocuted. You can't let go of it. So if you start getting shocked by it, you can't let go, and it grabs a hold of you. 220, if there's enough amperage on the 220, it'll blow you right off of it.
oh yeah.
That's why more people die from 120 than 240.
Well, what's
So
an electric
Yeah.
fence?
what's that?
How strong is an electric fence? Because when we were kids, my grandfather had cows. We were cousins. We'd all put our hand on the fence and see who could hold it the longest. Beep, beep, beep.
That shit sounds crazy.
Yeah, we didn't have nothing else to do.
Look, I had when I was
Dude
younger.
die first.
When I was younger, we had this
It's
friend of
searching.
ours. We had a friend of ours that wasn't too bright. And we talked him into one time, told him that the only way he could shut our lawnmower off was by pissing on a spark plug.
Oh Lord.
And we had the lawnmower running. He pissed on a spark plug. Oh my goodness. Shut our lawnmower off was by pissing on a spark plug.
Did he fell on the ground? I bet he fell on the ground. I bet he fell on the ground.
Oh, he stood there. Somebody's got, I hear echoing.
That was me.
Oh. Yeah, he stood there for as long as he was peeing and was just shaking. It's pretty cool. We was mean.
Yeah, that was mean.
Mm-hmm.
We tied my
Yeah,
sister to a
that
tree.
was really mean. You was a really mean guy.
Yeah, you're
Why
so
you
mean.
mean? Why you so mean?
Where the hell did you go, man? You go under the table or something?
Hell no, man. I just got up and walked away. No, my chair must have turned around. Let me see. Let me turn it back around.
Oh, there he is.
Where'd I go? No, I walked away. That was funny. Got under the table. Now I was over there playing with the lights and shit, changing the lights in the cabinet.
And
I
don't
like
be
I
it.
just
afraid.
recently
Don't turn off your
installed some
light.
lights in my cabinet.
Don't be afraid to make a mistake when you're out there because, like, it's okay. You just don't show the footage to anybody. And only, you know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, I'm not scared. I don't care. I'm too old to be scared anymore.
if you're the owner of the company, nobody can drop a dime on you and get you fired.
Right. I mean, yeah. And I write, and the number's on the side of the van, so go ahead and call it.
Yeah, I dare you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could be. You have. If you're up there, I'm sure you see lots of cop stops up there. People are speeding from Austin. It's next. What's the next city? It's Waco, right? Man, I drive 90 on that road from
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually outside of Austin. I'm in Georgetown.
Mm. And then the next one, it would be West and then Waco, or the other way around?
Temple, then Waco.
Oh, Temple, then Waco. Yeah, well, I was down there with FMV in Killeen and Belton. Boy, you don't want to be there and filming. Don't film in Belton because they'll put you in jail immediately like they did him for no reason.
Yeah, you better have some fucking money to get out. See, that's the thing about it. You got to have a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C. Because
Yeah.
your ass got to be ready to go to jail because you could be 20 feet away and they still will come bum rush you. And as soon as you don't comply to unlawful order, you going to jail. So you got to be ready. And
That's
you
what
got to
happened on
let
Memphis,
somebody
Brad.
know. You got to let somebody know, hey, I might be in jail. You need to check on me. If I'm in jail, contact my lawyer. Get the fuck out. Start working on my shit. Working on my case. I've been went to jail illegally. So you got to make sure you do everything right. So and you got to have a fucking lawyer, man. You got to go
But
start. You got to start interviewing lawyers, just like they interview you. You may have to go through 50 fucking lawyers in order for you to find the right lawyer.
I can't
And
find a
what
lawyer to help me with my case, but
Well, how many lawyers have you actually contacted?
at least 100. But the thing is that they say
Well,
because
you might
that
you
they might win the case, but they don't even, the money would be like $1. They don't even reward you $1 because I heckled the guy.
you heckled the cop.
Yeah, I heckled the cop.
Also, that well, we gotta find a lawyer that'll take the case, even if you heckle a motherfucker.
I know, and we
See,
can't. That's the problem.
that's
We
the
can't
thing.
find it. It's
That's
so
the
hard
thing.
to find people.
This
Well,
is
you know,
what we need to set up. This is the network we need to set up. This is something that we need to work on. We need to set up lawyers. We need to start working on that end because we can go to jail at any fucking time. So we need to start an organization that will start making phone calls, that will start talking to lawyers and start interviewing lawyers, UCLA lawyers, all different type of lawyers, civil rights lawyers that may take on cases pro bono, things of that nature. So, and it's a numbers game. That's something I may have to start doing on this end. I may start organizing that since I brought it up. But that's one of the things we got to do. We got to have some lawyers behind us.
That's
And it's
that's that's
hard.
the
Like
truth.
like you say, Carolina, it's hard. You done contacted over 100 and they won't take it because of the money. So we need to get some lawyers that they want to make a buck, but they're not in it for the money. They in it for the cause, and that's going to be a dime a dozen. I mean, not a dime a dozen. That's going to be far in between. It's going to be hard to find a lawyer like that, but I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there. We just need to find them. We need to create some type of organization.
I'm surprised with the I'm surprised with the reach of the 1A auditing that there's not a lawyer that actually watches this and gets into
Oh
it.
my God! I just got a copyright strike
From what?
from something I did on October. Something I did on a panel show from November 24th, and they gave me the copyright
And
strike.
did you play something? Did
I
you
played
play
something
like
that somebody else's, but it was like,
yeah, and you might have got a copyright strike because I got one when I did a live stream. I played. I don't know if I played anybody else's video, but I played like body cam clips and stuff
yeah,
like that,
it was
and
a 10-minute clip. Let me see.
or somebody else in the panel played something from somebody else and it copyrighted. So
I have to go to
what I
copyright.
did, I made this
I'm
is
gonna
this is what you
contact the claimant person.
yeah. Find out now if they continue to get it copywritten. What you need to do is download it, chop it up, and put it back out. Take all the parts
I
out
mean, it was.
that you
I
think
think
you
it was
made.
private. I don't think I even had it on. I don't even think I had it on.
Even if it's private, they'll still copyright it because you can invite people in to watch it.
Well,
So
I'll just delete
you're gonna
it.
need to
It's
you
a live
need to
panel.
dispute it. No, you need to dispute it, and if they won't dispute
Yeah,
it, download it and re-edit it and put it back out in
it's
two
just a
or three
live panel.
videos.
Nobody's watched it since I put it up. It's been
It don't
privatized since I
matter.
put it up. I can't believe it. I'll just
It,
delete the whole video.
no, delete it.
It's a panel. It was a stupid panel that has nothing to do with anything. I can't believe the person copyrighted me.
conversation.
I don't even want the video. It's not even worth it to me. I can't believe he took the time to copyright strike me when nobody's watched it since it came out.
We lost your mic, WCN.
Pisses me off.
No mic, brother. You're muted or something. I don't know nothing about them copyright strikes and all that. I can't help you with that.
It's the first one I ever got.
Hey, can you hear me?
What was it, that panel that you were talking about last night?
The panel from November 24th.
Last year?
Last year. Which
Wow.
I haven't even, which after I did the panel stream, I privatized it. So I don't even know how he got word that I complimented him through the whole thing. It was a 10-minute clip that we were telling how great he was. And he
was it another
yes, it's another auditor. It's Amagassett Press.
Oh, Jason, yeah. I can tell you a story about him.
Wow. I just can't believe it because like I complimented him through the whole thing. We talked about how great he did, what a great job he was doing, this and that. This is the kind of guy you want to be like. And this is from November 24th. He struck me today, October 27th. No, it wasn't from that. I guess that was from last month, right? No, wait. Oh, wait. The strike was on October 27th. What the heck? Wait a minute. He struck me on October 27th. That was a long time ago. I guess this was already expires on January 24th if copyright school is completed. I don't even know I had this strike. Content removed.
I like him against the press, but he's just a guy that's he's not in it for the people that watch him. I'll tell you that. Just put it that way. I sent a couple emails to him, man, and he never answered not a one of my emails. This was months and months ago. So as in that, I'm not a big fan of his them are the people that made him, them are the people that keep him out there. And you can't even answer a quick question from somebody in an email.
Oh my God, I gotta start noticing these copyright claims.
You're just starting to, so they're old ones. You just didn't know they were there.
Yep.
So what does that mean, though? What does a strike mean? I don't get it.
3 of them, they take your damn channel down.
Oh, really?
All right, mic check 1, mic check 2.
Yeah.
I got these damn earbuds on, man. When I touch them, they cut me off, man. I'm not used to that. I only had them for a few days.
Your mic sounds nice.
Check 1. Your mic sounds nice. Check 2.
Yeah.
What's up, CF?
Don't show your age, man. Don't show your age.
Shit. Too late for that.
Some of these youngsters out there don't know nothing about that.
We have the famous CFW in the house. How you doing? We also have Toe for Life in the house. We have Mikey B in the house. We have Heather Holt in the house.
Yep.
We have Keebler in the house.
Keebler.
How you doing? Heather Holt. Who else is in here? Road Dog Media in the house. I don't think there's too many people in here. But the more time, the more panels I do, I believe the more people will start coming,
Yeah, yeah,
especially we get the right topics. But
right.
I still believe the world is ran by lunatics. Prove me wrong. Shit, prove me wrong.
Can't prove you wrong. Huh.
Sometimes I want to be Batman, but the bad guys are the cops.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Not the average citizen. It's the cops. See, that they need to redo Batman, and he'd be a vigilante for bad cops. Cops would be scared to do wrong. They need to make a, you know what I mean? There need to be like a another universe, a multiverse. What do y'all think? That would be a good movie,
Yeah.
animation or something.
Thanks, Keebler. Thank you. And
You
yes,
and
Heather
Tyler
Stalker
first
was my
sub.
first sub. Yeah, yeah,
Your first sub. That's cool.
yeah. That's my stalker right there. She follows me from channel to channel, different
There's nothing
or
wrong with that.
chat to chat.
That's what you call a true supporter. You know what I mean?
Right. No,
They, they, they,
we just
they
happen to
help
run
keep
into each other.
the movement alive.
Right.
Because without the people in the chat, would the channel would be dead. Because we could be sitting here talking, but then you got people in the chat. And you can't forget the people in the chat. Those are like the boots on the ground. Now they consider us the boots on the ground, the people that get out here and actually do it. But I consider the people in the chat the boots on the ground because when we do bring this to the stream to the live to the masses, then they are the masses. They are
Right.
the ones we bringing it to. You know what I mean? So when we see them in the chat and they're in the chat and they're doing their thing, we need to support that because they're supporting what we doing.
Right.
And because it wouldn't be no fun if we were just sitting there talking back and forth, and it'd be more or less like a podcast. It wouldn't be. But then you got the people in the chat, the
Right.
boots on the ground. You know what I mean? So that's what I like. That's why if I join a live stream and I consider myself boots on the ground and I'm gonna bring the chat alive and I'm gonna bring the people to the chat, I'm gonna be in a I want some respect in the chat. So if I'm gonna see you in the chat and you boots on the ground, you gonna get some respect on my end, and that's when your name become blue. You know what I mean? Because you got boots on the ground. You doing the hard work. I'm doing the
Right.
easy work right now. I do the hard work when I go out there and I film. But when I come in and I do this, then you doing boots on the ground. You posting links. You doing this. You doing that. To where I don't have to worry about nothing. I can just talk shit. So that's how I see it, man. And so that's how I be one. Like if I come in your room and I'm boots on the ground, respect that. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fanboy or no shit like that. I'm a supporter.
Right.
I support what you do. Shit, and if I'm in 5 or 6 different rooms, that means I'm trying to peep game and see what's going on, and I may support this guy, I may support this girl, and then I may say, hey, what's your contact information? Because I may want to support you further than just peeping game. So boots on the ground.
Right.
I may become a financial supporter after that. So you gotta treat people with respect, man. You never know where their mind is. It's like I be in the stream and I be like, man, I like what you do, man. And they be like, man, I'm in trouble. I need this, I need that. And I be like, shit, I'll send you some money. What's your but man, if you can't donate this amount, then I ain't fucking with you. Block him. I be like, shit, man, I ain't gonna do nothing for you. You know?
Right.
But there's some people on here that I respect that I be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna do something for you. Now I'm gonna name a couple of people that I respect as far as people that I feel that's out there that's really serving the community. Now Jersey Watcher is somebody that I give big respect to. I like what he does. I respect what he does, and I'm a
Well,
supporter of
Christo,
Jersey Watcher. Yeah, Jersey Watcher for mayor.
you're
Okay,
right on.
you know what I mean? And that's my homeboy. I talk to him. We text each other and shit. I be in Lowe's and shit. I be like, "Hey, Christo, what you doing?" You know what I'm saying? That's how we do.
Mhm.
And then like Road Dog, I call him. I be like, "What you doing, man?" He be like, "Man, I'm asleep. What the fuck you want?" I be
Yeah,
like, "Man, I'm headed
Road
over
Dog,
here to do a job and shit." You know,
Road
and
Dog's my
that's how we talk
confidant.
to each other.
Road Dog's my confidant.
Carolina, yeah,
He's
Carolina call me. She'll call me. She'll be like, "What are you doing?" I be like, "Shit, I just got home." She's like, "You still working?" I be like, "No, I just got off work." She's like, "You ain't gonna never be ready for an audit." I be like, "Nah, Carolina, I'm gonna be ready, man. I'm gonna get it ready. Just give me a little bit. I'm gonna get it ready." So,
right.
there's a few people that I actually talk to on the phone and stuff like that, and text. There's a lot of people that I text, but there's a lot of people that I really like what they do now. Like Al SoCal, he would be
Yeah,
somebody that I would, if I was to donate, I would donate to him. Jersey Watcher. Um, there's another one that I like. Their mentality. Riverside accountability. I like him as far as if somebody I was gonna send some money to. It's not too many people that I would send my money to now. Like Carolina, I would donate to her because I like watching her. I listen to all her shit. I'll be sitting there watching. I'll be like, that's Carolina. I tell my boys, I say, hey, I'm gonna hook up with her one day. We're gonna do an audit.
We'll take the
So
kids.
I'd be sitting there bragging about you and shit like that. So there's only a few people that I would actually donate to, but there's a lot of people I support. Like Mexican Long Hair, I support him. I support what he doing. There's a lot of people. I'm not gonna name everybody, but
yeah,
there's
right.
people that
There's so many
I
out there.
yeah, there's people that I watched, like 3, 4, 5 years ago, because I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So there's a lot of people that I watch that I've been
Right.
watching, and then I done seen a lot of people come, a lot of people go, and they didn't even know I existed. But now I'm on the scene. See, I am the future, and the future is now.
Now.
The question is, are you back on the scene, crispy and clean?
Hell yeah. Shit. One way or the other. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. Shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
there's a few people I donate to, and I'm a member on a couple channels. One of them, in my opinion, is one of the hardest working people I see out here. Is Chuck Bronson.
Oh,
That
I
guy,
would do with him.
Yeah,
That's a
I like Chuck.
his
I like
life is
Chuck.
a lot bigger
yeah,
than that. He's got
And
the
what
setup
what
in his car. It's unbelievable the setup that he has in his car to do his cop watching. It's
yeah,
crazy.
I know, man.
yeah.
And that's
He's
how I want my shit set up. I
Galaxy
want my house set up like that, and I want my
No,
car set up
he's
like
got battery chargers. He's got freaking the chicken. He's got
yeah,
like his wife is
that.
with him. She helps with the scanner. Oh my god.
yeah,
Yeah, Chuck got it going
He has
on,
the
boy. I
system
like
set
yeah.
up.
Chuck.
Chuck's a
And and
hardworking
what
guy, man. He's out there every night, man. Every night.
That's his
one
job.
thing about Chuck, he's not too big to speak to you and talk to you.
No,
That's the thing, cause like Chuck, he'll mention me. He'll even fucking say my name live while he's riding and shit. Like,
I
wow,
don't know how
Senator News.
I don't
I
know how
was never here.
I don't know how he can
Yeah,
see it. I don't know how he can see it from wherever he's
yeah,
going because I was with him and I couldn't tell. I can't read when I'm driving.
yeah. Chuck be like, freeze, motherfuckers.
right, right. Yeah, that's his way of ending his live stream. Freeze,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah.
I don't
I
know how
Oh
he
like
man,
does
that
it. It's
shit.
unbelievable. He's the man.
yeah,
And then when he does that damn rubber chicken, that shit, boy, don't let me
Oh.
be done had a drink or something.
hmm
Yeah, freedom to film. Yeah, freedom to film. I like a lot of people. There's a lot of people. There's so many people that I can't even name them. I would be sitting there trying to be like, okay, this person, that person, because I'm subscribed to damn near everybody y'all can think of. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just like you're subscribed to everybody I can think of. So we're all subscribed to basically
Yeah.
the same people, even more.
You want me to tell you how I got a lot
So
of my subscriptions?
how's that?
I went over on somebody's YouTube page. I'm not going to mention no names. It's a female, and
Not me.
she's got a like on her pay on her YouTube channel. She's got everybody she subscribes to, and there's like, God, there's 600, 700, and I just went through and I just started clicking subscribe, 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 subscribe. She may
All
be
right,
in
let me ask you this:
She may
How
be
did
in
you
chat
find?
tonight. She may not be in chat tonight. I don't
How did
know.
you find my channel?
How did I find your channel? Wait a minute. Let me think. I want to say Road Dog.
Okay.
Maybe I want to say Road Dog. Maybe he might be able to chime in, but I think Road Dog turned me on to you. Maybe. Hell, I don't know, brother. I don't remember. Yeah, Road Dog said yeah. Yeah. Because then we did that live panel. That's when me, you, and Road Dog did that live panel that night. You passed out on us.
Man, I'm known for passing out, so
Yeah,
especially if it gets real late because I have to get up like go to work the next day, and I'll sit there and stay up, and I'll be, shit. I'm
yeah.
sorry, man.
Me and Road
I'm
Dog.
not gonna make that a habit. Falling asleep on you guys.
It was like I don't know. It was probably like 2:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock, something like that. Me and Road Dog's talking, and you went silent, and then we were
I did
talking
that
about
on.
we were talking about getting off and going to sleep, and we was like, all right, well, we're gonna get off, man. We're gonna go to bed, and we're like,
I
World,
remember
you
that
there?
night.
World, you there?
We were talking about the cameras. We were on eBay or something. We were looking at the different
Yeah, yeah,
body cams.
yeah.
And next thing I know, shit, it was time for me to go to work. But yeah,
Then I
I
woke.
actually fell asleep on Carolina's panel for 2 hours, and it hurt. And I came back and looked at it. It was her and Cody. I fell asleep once Cody got on there. I saw him get on, and I was like,
Yeah, it
I'm
was
gonna
good. It
say
was,
what's
and
up to
he
Cody.
started asking you questions, but anyways, yeah, I'm glad Cody came up because that's how my panels usually go. They weren't, but the beginning of it, oh my God,
Yeah,
shameful, shameful.
Yeah,
yeah.
that night that you fell asleep on us, World. I got up the next day and I seen it was on my subscribers list, and I clicked on the video, and I went all the way to the part where me and Road Dog got off, and then I seen there was like 2 more hours, and I was like, huh. So I just started going, going forward, and it was just silence. Just silence, silence. And I was laughing. I was like, damn, he fell asleep and had his live stream up for 2 hours after we got off.
Yeah, I sure did, man. I realized that when I woke up. Because I worked like 12, 15-hour days shifts, on
Mm-hmm.
doing what I do. So it takes a lot of my it's physically draining. So when I come home, this is what I enjoy doing, broadcasting and doing things of this nature. But my business is something that I enjoy doing because it's a talent, and it has brought me from being homeless to actually, having a fucking life. So I enjoy it, but it takes a lot of my time because it's a demanding talent. It's building. I'm trying to build a legacy, so it's more than just like a job for me to just go to work and things of that nature. It's building something to where it'll run itself, and actually it runs itself. But I'm trying to take it to another level past it running itself because there's multi levels in businesses and running
Yeah.
businesses and things of that nature. So when it come to running businesses, I can fucking teach you all types of stuff, man, because I've been doing this for years and it's like fluent to me. It's like second nature, being an entrepreneur, making money, being a generator, and that's what I'm good at. You know what I'm saying? But when I was in school, when I was in the eighth grade, I took film class, I took broadcasting, I took radio and TV classes. You know, I did television classes when I was in high school and stuff like that because that's what I like to do. I stayed in the library, I stayed in books, so I liked information. So that's one of the reasons for being worldwide, and I like connecting with people. I've always had the ability to connect with people on different levels and with people from different parts of the world. I used to host multi platforms when back when they had this program called M Player. I don't know if people remember that, when you could host parties and live chat rooms and things of that nature. So I've been doing this for years. So none of this stuff is new to me. But as far as this platform, this is a new platform. I've been on this platform for years, even longer than I've had this particular page. This page is maybe 3 or 4 years old, but I've been on YouTube for years, just like everybody. So, but as far as structuring and trying to find my direction, I've been doing dabbing, dipping and dabbing in different things on YouTube. But this is something that I enjoy doing.
Right.
Broadcasting and First Amendment audit, Second Amendment. But I got to get my ducks in a row. Like I said, you have to have a first. You have to have a plan A, plan B, and a plan C. So right now I'm working on all those plans.
So I don't know if are you watching the chats world?
Let me see what's in the chat.
You see what Keebler said, or second to the last at 12:35? Put that up. That's funny shit right there.
Okay, let me see.
At 12:35, she put it up.
Okay, I see it on here now. I have to go to my other phone.
Oh, that's all right. I just thought you'd like to see it. That's pretty funny. She got me with that. I was back here laughing.
Yeah, because I'm never here, man. And that's the thing. I'm never here. Even if I'm here, I'm not fucking here. That's real. That's real. That's real truth. Because I'm just a figment of your imagination. I only exist because you will me to exist. You know what I mean? Because see, there is an empty space in your universe that I must occupy. So you will me into existence because that's just the way it is. Shit. I didn't write the script. I'm just reading
Again, deeper than Atlantis.
it. You watched that video?
What's that?
The video I did when I said deeper than Atlantis.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. And I believe it's the last video I put out. I made a reference to deeper than Atlantis. Yeah.
Nice.
And that's the one where I sat there and I filmed the whole thing of the guy going to jail and everything. And then when I got home to edit the video, it cut off soon as the police walked up to the car.
Yeah, we watched that video together, I think.
I was like, damn.
I think you put that up on the last panel or something like that, or maybe not, or I watched it. No, I watched it. I know which video you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't put it up on the
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it pop up and I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Freedom is not worth fighting for, it's not deserved, because, well, I feel it's deserved, but it's still worth fighting for because you deserve freedom, but then you can be on a continent and you can be minding your own business, and then you got some people that done came ashore on some boats and they want what you got. and now they want your corn and they want your wheat. So now they want to start fighting you and killing you. So now I guess you're gonna have to kill them and fight for your freedom. You deserve
Freedom.
your freedom. So now you got to fight for it.
I don't think people care about their
Because
freedoms as long as they have food and a job.
yeah, well,
A lot of people don't care.
don't think you're gonna come in my house and steal my rice and beans.
That's part of the problem. Part of the problem, the people's freedoms have people have forgot about their freedoms and what this country was based on, and they just go about their little lives like little sheep, you know. And yeah, honestly, a lot of these this younger generation, I blame that all on us. I blame that all on our generation. We didn't do enough. We didn't do enough discipline in our kids, and we were on that generation of ain't no one gonna touch my son, ain't no one gonna touch my daughter, ain't no one gonna say nothing to my kid, blah blah blah. When
I think if we were more on that generation of I'm gonna give my kid better than what I had. I'm gonna give him more than
that's
what I
true
had
too.
when I was growing up.
Right,
I want my kid to have more than what I had. And when we did that, we fucked our kids up when we spoiled our kids, and now they inconsiderate.
right,
They don't
right.
appreciate nothing.
Yeah,
That's
because I
what
mean,
I think that may be
when I
something. I'm
grew up,
not disputing what you saying. What you saying is 100% correct. I'm just adding on to what you're saying.
yeah, yeah. 'Cause
So
when I grew up, you go down the street with your friends, and the neighbor down the street seeing you out there fucking up, and he snatch you up, grab you by the ear, and walk your ass all the way home, holding your ear to your front door, knock on your front door, and say, "Hey, Mister, your son was doing this out in front of my house," and then your dad said, "I'll get his ass in there." He grabbed you by the ear, and then he kicked you in the ass on the way in the door. Well, our generation, we came up with this whole no one better touch my kids and all that. So if a neighbor did that to one of your kids, you'd be out there wanting to fight him out in the front yard, the neighbor, and not worrying about what your kid was down there in his front yard doing.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Because I remember when I was younger, when I was a child. I'm not going to tell you how old I was, but I used to go to my grandfather's house. Um, he had bought me a I don't know if he bought it for me or I don't remember how I got it, but it was a slingshot. And I was a little youth, and I was around, shooting shit with my slingshot, picking up rocks, shooting stuff. I don't know what I did. I don't know if I shot a window out or did something, but I remember one of the people in the neighborhood going and telling my grandfather that um, he's using and they called it a bean shooter when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
that's what the older people called it. He was an older dude, and I was a child, and he called it a bean shooter. I called it a slingshot. So he informed my grandfather that I was shooting my bean shooter. I guess I was just destroying something. I can't remember what I was doing, but I'm pretty sure I was shooting something I wasn't supposed to be doing. I was a
Right.
kid. So I'm pretty sure I was doing something they considered wrong. To me, I was just shooting it. So I remember my grandfather coming to me, you know, confront me about the bean shooter, but I never got in trouble about it. But to go back to what you saying, back then people they would go to your parents or whoever was in charge and let them know, hey, so and so, yo, so and so is doing this, and that was the norm back then. Now, if somebody come to you and tell you, hey, your child is misbehaving or is doing this or doing that, like you say, it's a confrontation. You can't come tell me about my child, you
Right.
know, and that's the problem. That's when it's a problem when people can't come to you and inform you instead of you getting mad at the people. You should, not saying that you should go against your child for somebody for some random stranger, but you should still listen and evaluate it and be a journalist.
Right.
Not a first audit mimic. first out a journalist, but a journalist in your own mind to where well, hey, let me see what if my child did what they said, or if he did not. Don't automatically assume your child didn't do it, or don't automatically assume your child did do it.
That's what happened. I mean, it also trickled down to happen into the schools too. The school system. Like, I mean, the school system, the school, counselor, whatever you want to, whoever it may be, principal, vice principal, call you. Oh, your kid did your son or your daughter did this or something like that, and we're, our generation, we went to the offensive. That ain't my kid. I don't know that you must be wrong. That ain't my kid. You know what I mean? Instead of like back when we was growing up, which 99.9% of the time when the school called our parents for us messing up, we were messing up. So, but I just think we went wrong on these kids on this, not, I don't know.
Yeah, we did, man.
Giving everybody a trophy and a participation grade.
Yeah, participation trophy. Yeah, that's great.
And enabling them, and enabling them.
Yes.
And
instead of them encouraging them to compete, you enabling them and letting them know, hey, everybody is equal. But in the real world.
Yeah, I took at one time, this was probably 15 years. Well, I don't know. My son, I'm 20, he's 24. So it was probably about 12 to 14 years ago. I had him on a baseball team. And I was like, okay, cool. He's on this baseball team. So they had practices. Then they quit having practices. Then they just had these games. And I went to the first game and I sit down and I see all these kids and they're on the field, but I watched the other team's whole bench go through all their hitters, like everybody, the whole bench. And there was probably 20 kids. And then my son's team had like 20 kids. And then so they come off the field. And then my son's team starts off and they, go through all the players. And I asked my son after the game, I said, what's going on? I was like, didn't you guys have a lineup? Like, like your cleanup batter and all that. And he's like, no, Dad, everybody gets a bat. And I went, what? He goes, yeah, everybody gets a bat. He was like, there ain't no lineup. And there's no order on the lineup either. They just call your name and you just go up there and bat. And I was like,
is it T-ball?
No, it was baseball. It was pitch, overhand pitch baseball.
See, that's one thing. We don't let these kids fail at anything.
Yeah, I went. That's it. I took him off the team.
No, and then in real life, I worked at this call center, and in real life, you had 12 chances to be late. You had this and this and this. You had lost points for this and points for that. If you didn't show up and didn't call, you lost points. But you could get him back if you worked on this day. It's like, what? It's just like high school. We tell the kids, oh, high school, when you get out of high school, it's not going to be like this. Real life is different. And it's not.
No, man. The real world is nothing like you think it's going to be. And when you get out there, you better have your shit together, because if you don't, you will be homeless.
We had this company had all these do-overs, and you have all these chances, and you have to do things 3 times, and they can't fire you on this, and they can't fire you on that, and nobody fails.
No, I come from the school that if you mess up, you get fired. That's on you.
Yeah.
That's why I used to have a problem. I used to do at one time in my life, I used to do some contract work for the railroad. And there was a lot, the railroad was a lot of union guys. And this one guy out there, he got investigated 50 times by the railroad and fired 10 times and still had his job for sleeping on the job. And I watched the guy sleep on a job 100 times.
So he got investigated for sleeping on the job 50 times?
50 times. And he got fired by the railroad 10 times. And the union got his job back every time.
Okay, so each time, the first time that they investigate him the first time, or did it was like a so many times before they investigated him? How did that happen?
I can't tell you because I'm not sure on that. I just know that another railroad guy was telling me, he was like, that dude's been investigated 50 times and he's been fired 10 times and the union keeps getting him his job back. And I thought to myself, I was like, wow, like that's just crazy. Because there's another person out there that wants to work that can't get that job because this guy's sleeping on a job and they keep giving him his job back. You know? But that's a whole nother ball of wax, you know?
Yeah. So if we need some candles, like you said, that's a whole nother ball of wax. So we can wax it up and we can see in the dark when lights go out.
Right.
Man, I'm just tripping. Don't pay me no mind, man. So don't even try to make any sense of what I'm saying, shit. Because sometimes it don't even make any sense. You know, the world don't make no sense, man. And then, but if you really break it down, it do. But you know, sometimes when you just looking at it from surface, it don't make no sense. But you know, out of chaos comes what do they call that shit? I forget how that saying go right now. But you know,
I don't know. The only thing that you kept saying don't make sense. Only thing I could think about, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
yeah.
But you know,
that reminds me, I got a couple of jobs tomorrow, so it don't stop, it won't stop. It can't stop.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I'm back. Are you guys open? Okay, no problem. What time do you guys close?
Sunglasses on?
No, I choose not to.
But then you have to erase.
My delete button is broken.
I love that one. That one's funny.
Yeah, they deleted all my videos. Now I gotta go and re-upload them, but it don't do me no good to re-upload all the ones I had because I only got so many more hours. And then I don't know which one of those that they flagged me for, if it was something I played or if it was something somebody else played. So from here on
So
out, I have to be careful what I play on the live stream if I wanted to stay up without getting any strikes on it. So
yeah,
the ones that do have strikes on it, I have some good conversations on those. So I'm gonna take those and download them, and I'm gonna chop up the conversations with the different people that's on the panel. So I have a conversation with Carolina on the panel. I chop that up as one video. It may be like 2-3 minutes. And then I got one with AC. I chopped that up. I got one with Road Dog. I chopped that up. And I got one with you. So I turn them into several different videos and put them out there and put them on my second channel. You know, some people may call it their backup channel, and start putting some content that way. So if they flag my shit on this channel, I'll just download it and redo it and put it on the second channel and make sure they keep flagging. It won't be no music on there, won't be no video. It just be some conversation since it was a live panel. So you could take a 5-minute clip out of the live panel and turn it into a video and put it on your second channel. So you can beat them at their own game. That's all I was saying.
what do you call your second channel? You call it your home improvement channel?
No,
Is that
no,
your
no.
second
My
channel?
no. That's business. That's separate. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing. All
Okay.
right, my second channel is the same name that I got. It's worldwide. I mean, it's World Citizen News Media. Somebody find that link and put it in the chat for me. World Citizen News Media, and it's
I'm
news
looking.
with a Z. News Media,
I'm looking
and
right
it's a
now to
different.
see
It's
if
the
I got
same.
it.
It's the same app. It's the same.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got
Same icon, but it's got a blue border
right.
around it or a red border around the blue.
It's
Yeah,
red. It's red around it.
yeah,
I got it
yeah,
right there.
yeah, yeah. So that's basically the second channel. And if y'all don't mind, put Carolina's second channel. She got a second
I have a
channel.
second channel. It's called Carolina is Here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be posting on that
So
when it gets good.
we need to post that. We need to post Keebler's channel. Keebler needs to get some subs. Road Dog, Heather needs to get some subs. Everybody that's in here, Mikey D, shit, everybody that's in here right now, fuck it. We all
Right.
need subs. So, Toe for life. So we starting out small, but we're gonna get big. We're gonna build a network. It's gonna be strong, and it ain't gonna be. I don't want to be part of no jealousy, no. Who's the leader? Who's the boss? None of that. Because I've been in this shit for so long. I feel like the movement is bigger than any one person. You
That's the
know,
truth right there.
it's not just who got the most subs, who been on the longest, who got the most views, who's liked it better. Because
Yeah.
even the people that you don't like, they may have some good shit out there.
Right.
So that's like a pizza. That's like I used to tell my people all the time. Now life is like a pizza. It's got everything on it. What you do is you pick out the shit you don't want. And then you got the pizza you do want. So if it come with mushrooms you don't want it, take that shit out. Don't order the mushrooms. Order it to your specific, to what you like, to your specific, your speciality. So that's
Yeah.
the way it is.
They a lot of people out here I've noticed watching and jumping back and forth through people's chats and listening to all this stuff. A lot of them are let their egos get in the way.
Yeah.
You know, that's
So
what I
my
see.
my thing is, I listen to a lot of people. There's a lot of people I don't agree with. There's a lot of people I don't like. There's only a few people I don't like. There's not a lot of people I don't like. But there's a few people I don't agree with. A few people I don't like. But even the few people I don't like, they still got good shit. They still doing shit that I ain't doing. You know what I'm saying? So I can't criticize nothing that they doing, but I can say, hey, when it comes to like as far as their content go, great content. But when it comes to dealing with the public with the boots on the ground, that's what I got a problem with. Like I said, when you're dealing with the boots on the ground, the people that's in the chat, the people that's showing up, because right now we could be talking, there's 7 people in here, whoever's on chat and whoever's got boots on the ground and people that's supporting the chat. Now, if you disrespecting people that's in the chat, then you don't have no boots on the ground. So there's plenty of chats. Well, not plenty, but there's few chats that I've been in to where they demand money, they demand loyalty, they demand if you don't donate, don't ask them
Ego.
down. They'll post some this will be their live stream. You'll see it live stream in 20 minutes. Update on case. So you be like, oh, let's go see what's going on. The update on the case. All right. You've been waiting for that shit. You done got arrested. Then you finna hear the update. What's going on?
Right.
You be watching all the shit. You done watch like fucking 30 of his videos and shit. You like invested in that shit. You like, what the fuck's going on? I want to know what's going on with my boy. They arrested him and shit. What's going on? And you get in there and then you be like, you like, what's going on, man? What I missed? What's going on? Then the first thing he say is, "Have you donated to me? I'm not gonna answer no questions unless you donate. And if you don't donate,
Oh,
don't
I know
ask
who
me
that
no damn
was.
questions." Then you be like, "Yo, man, I just want to know what's going on, man. I've been following you, man. I really support what you're doing, man. I'm even willing to donate, but what's going on, bro? Let me know." You be like, "You ain't donating, then fuck you. Ban him. Kick his ass out." People like that, I can't fucking respect. even if they got good shit. I'll go unsubscribe. And even though, like I say, I respect their shit, but I can't support it because they don't support the boots on the ground.
Right.
You got to support the boots on the ground because I even made a comment to him saying, "Man, I don't have no fucking PayPal. I don't fuck with PayPal. I don't fuck with WhatsApp." And this is all from a business aspect because I'm a businessman. I don't fuck with these entities because of a business decision that I decided not to do as far as business. But if you have a certain entity or a certain platform, hey, I'll be willing to donate to you, man. But then they came to me like, man, blah 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 blah. I was like, man, that's not how you treat the boots on the ground. Cause I'm boots on the ground at that point. You know what I'm saying? I'm in your chat room, you live streaming and shit. I'm in there supporting you. Share this chat link, share this page. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there, and then you sit here, and you treat me like shit, and I'm like, man, all right. I instead of me like talking shit back or being disrespectful or calling you by name or anything, I just say fuck it. I unsubscribe and I go my own way. And so now I figure, and so there's several different people, different scenarios. Not saying that they disrespect you or whatever, but with people like that, when they flat out disrespect their boots on the ground, you can't respect them kind of people. You know what I'm saying? For whatever they do, because now you see that all they want is money. And if you can't donate to them, then you nothing. And it shouldn't be like that, you know, because everybody can't donate to you. Everybody can't support you financially. People can only support you the way they can support you. Some people can only give you a half a penny, and that may be all they have. And then that half a penny may represent them watching your video and watching it to the end, watching all your videos, coming to your live, participating in your chat, and then you treat them like shit because all you see is a half a penny. And so you be like, man, and then that half a penny may be more than what somebody may give you $10 or $15 or $50 because somebody that give you $50, they can afford it because they gave you $50. They may to the point to where that person that gave you a half a penny, that's all they got. So that's more than that $50 because that's all they got. They gave you every fucking thing, and then you treat them like shit because they didn't give you $50
I was
or
told not to
they
audit with
didn't
me.
come. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
they didn't
You
come
should
into your
memo to me
church.
because
So
I
you treating your shit like a church. They didn't
Right.
come up in your church with a pinstripe suit on and donate. They came up in there all raggedy and dirty and shit like pig pen, and you like get him out, throw him out. That's how I kind of look at it, man. This shit is crazy, man. I may be going overboard with it,
No,
going
you're
being
not
too
going overboard
dramatic with
because
it, but
I mean that situation that you said. I mean, that's if that shit would have happened to me, I'd have did the same freaking thing. That'd have been that.
yeah.
That'd have been the end of the
But I
story.
was
You know what I mean? Like,
I was polite about it. I just kind of exit
right?
stage left. So
Exactly.
when I go, I go in there. I unsubscribe, but every once in a while I go in there and I say some shit, and look around, because I be waiting for them to boot me and kick me out and shit, because you know. But
Man,
there's even other channels. If you go support them, and they don't show you no love, man. So you got to kind of focus on on your own stuff. And that's not to take away from nobody because this is a platform and everybody that's on here are creators and everybody's trying to create. So everybody deserves respect on that end. But if another creator takes the time to show you some type of respect or loyalty or whatever it is, or just kind of help them out. It's like Toe for Life is in there. He's supporting this channel. Whenever he starts going live, I'm gonna be right there with him, helping him. If it's some videos, if it's to be on his live panel to talk about whatever his topic is, that's his show. if it's Road Dog, if it's Carolina, if it's Mexican long hair, or if it's anybody that's boots on the ground, have a panel and start having panels. We gotta support everybody because that's what makes the community strong. Because now it's not about us; it's a community. You know what I'm saying?
There's
Right.
so many views going
Like I say,
on.
everybody. Yeah,
People
everybody
have
has
like
different.
join lines. It's like on my panel the other day. It was like, well, if you let this person up, I'm leaving, and if you do this, you do that. And then I got emails afterwards. So and so was timing out people, and this one and this one. And why are you afraid of so and so? And it's just like, what the hell, you know?
Well,
Can't we all just watch the, you know?
well, that's exactly what happened to Hippie Auditor the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
I can
a
say I
lot
know
of
what
people emailed him and got a hold of him and said that they were going to leave his channel and unsubscribe if he allowed Wolverine transparency on his in his chats and all that. And he made a business decision, is what he said, is that he blocked Wolverine.
Oh,
I
well,
mean, I mean,
sometimes,
I kind of
Well,
agree. I agree with him a little bit because it
listen.
depends
This
on
is
how many people were the ones that were, you know what I mean? If it was
listen.
like
I don't
his
want to
own,
let you know.
You have to be in control of where you want your shit to go. You got to look at it as a business decision. Now,
right,
if you don't want your channel to be associated with drama and people to associate, well, every time I go in there and he's in there and it's a drama, you want to grow past that. So you have to fucking make business decisions and you have to fucking chop it off at the fucking knees, even if it means hurting feelings, because this is a business decision. You know what
Right,
I'm saying? YouTube
right.
is business. You know
right,
what I'm saying?
Well,
Friendship
a lot of
comes second
people
because a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people take your kindness for weakness.
when
Now, you not saying that you can't have friends on here. You know, I only want to be hanging out with people that I consider my friends. But at the same time, my channel is a business decision, and I don't have to have nobody's permission to make any type of decision for my channel because they channel is they decision. They're not gonna come to me and say, "Hey, what do you think I should?" They're gonna just make that fucking
yeah,
decision. They the
yeah, yeah.
executive, the CEO. You make that fucking decision, and once
right,
you build a team, then you have a team to advise you. Now, if we're a team and we have some type of understanding and some type of contract or something, then that's a different story. But if we don't have no understanding or have no contract, then I'm an individual. I'm the CEO, full control, and you full control of yours. Now we can network and we can make money and we can collaborate and we can come together and we can both get this cheese.
Well,
right,
a lot of people drew lines in the sand when they found out David was David from he's now Houston. You know, a lot of people drew lines in the sand then, and if you didn't get on the right side of that line in that sand, then you were going to be ostracized just like him,
yeah,
which is a shame. But
yeah. It's a shame. That's why I don't know. I must have misspoke. Keebler corrected me. I guess he didn't block him. He just asked Wolverine to leave.
Keeber's will knows. She's up on all that. She's got the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
memory
yeah,
ever.
yeah.
Her memory is like
I
phenomenal.
was just making a point that just happened recently. What World was talking
I
about.
never mind when Keeper corrects me because I mess up all the time. She remembers perfectly everything. I don't know how she does that.
I feel like Keebler was
I
going to
must have
tell me.
been bucks in college.
I feel like Keebler was going to tell me to show her my hand so she could hit me with a ruler.
No, she's just very helpful, and she's one of my. I think
No,
she's probably one of the best mods around.
yeah, she's great. She's great. I see her everywhere.
A lot of people depend on her.
All right, Miss B say WCN. I'm working on the case by myself. I don't ask nobody to fund my fight against the government. All right, now, Miss B, give us a little bit more information
Miss
about your
B's here.
case.
Hi,
Let,
Miss B.
let, let us know what's going on.
She needs to
Post
come
some
up.
links to it
She
if
needs
you
to put page
can.
down in the chat. Come up.
Yeah, come up on the panel, talk about it.
Yeah,
Let us
yeah,
know because even if you don't tell nobody, if you're not asking nobody, you can still talk about it. People may be, may
It's so
want to
much
help without you
chat.
asking. But
It's easier to
talking,
just type in
listen,
one sentences here and there.
talking about it and asking for help is two different things. But both may get you the help you need. You see what I'm saying? You can talk about it without asking for help because it needs to be brought to the light. These cases, in order for them to be, you know, to get the satisfaction that we need, they need to be brought to the light. That way, the right people can come across these cases. You never know who's listening. You know, what I plan on doing is turning these live streams into podcasts. So once they're done and they're done in their entirety, they will be also a podcast. I will be
How
loading them
you
up as a
so for that?
podcast.
Whew.
I will be letting you guys know where you can find this. So these messages will go on and we will be asking people for help as far as, you know, pro bono legal work for First Amendment auditing, Second Amendment auditing. You may get money, you may not get money, you may get money after it's over with, but we will discuss that. These are the things that we need to work on. You know, like I say, Plan A, Plan B, Plan C. So all of that is in part of the plan, and we need to work. We need to devise a plan, and we need to work that plan until that plan becomes live. So my job is to structure the plan. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I will do some study. And if anybody out there has any idea or can send me some information, hit me up at World Citizen News, and that's citizen spelled with a Z. Well, that's natural. I'm tripping. That's news spelled with a Z. Sorry about that. Citizen World News at gmail.com. Citizen World News, news spelled with a G at gmail.com.
I think I
Hit
think
me
Ms.
up.
I think Ms. B said she's going to come up in a minute.
No problem. Let's see. I think somebody's already in the.
Good morning, afternoon,
All
night,
right.
whatever it is.
What is morning?
Oh,
Morning.
okay. Okay. How y'all doing this morning?
All right, how you doing?
Oh, bless, bless. Yeah. But I mean, I'm agreeing with everything y'all saying this morning because this community has a lot of problems. And it's not the people, it's agitators. It's more agitators right now, and that's the problem. They don't mean no good for the community. They're only there to keep up trouble. They go in
I
these chat rooms and they just stir up mess. And I agree 100. The way forward is to start distancing yourself from people that's not part of the community, who don't have a fight in this battle. Because the fight is real. The tyranny is real. I am in the midst of fighting with, I have right now going on that I'm working on by myself. I'm getting ready to go to the law library about 9:10 this morning. But right now, I got 3 cases against 3 judges, justice of the peace, one deputy, one deputy constable, the 2 against the county assistant county attorney. I have, let me see, those are the ones I'm working on right now. I think those are all the ones I'm working on right now. But I also have that I'm working on when I finish this because I got a lot going on right now. So when I finish all of these, I'm talking about I'm in the courthouse. I'm actually standing before judges, fighting a judge about a judge.
Oh my God. They don't want to fight each other. They really don't. Because they go to the
But
lines together, they go to dinner together, they play golf together. It's so tough.
yeah, but you see, this is where we need to get together at because I'm winning the fight because they have rules, regulations, policy, and constitution that
Right.
comes first.
Yep.
And so what I got them all crossed up right now. I got the Bar Association telling me that the county attorney is good. I got the people in not Huntsville, in Austin with the attorney general calling me to explain to them why a judge should be charged with failure to appear. Why should he should be charged with failure to appear because he didn't show up for court. All the proper paperwork was filed. Then he sent the county attorney to stand in his face, which is a violation of state of the county court code in the county I live in, Fort
But
Bend
that's
County.
because you know people
179. And,
put on
and
they're putting over on us.
yeah, you know, so I'm fighting all these cases right now by myself. And I don't ask nobody for nothing, you know, because when I took this fight on, I knew I was going to get
what state are you in? What city are you in? Where are you
I'm
located?
in Texas.
You in Texas?
This is a Texas panel right here.
Okay, what part
Fort
of
Bend
Texas?
County.
Which county was it? I forgot. You told me once before.
Fort Bend County.
Fort Bend, yeah.
Yeah, Fort Bend. Yeah. But these judges
Okay,
and what I'm going through with these judges and y'all, I'm not bragging or anything, but I'm winning.
That's good. You know, those
I'm
justices
winning,
of the
but
peace,
I'm only one person.
right. Those justices of the peace are not even lawyers or judges. They're actually elected officials, and they just put that robe on.
Okay, well, all judges are elected officials. Every one of them that sit on the bench is elected officials.
Like a justice of the peace doesn't have to have any law experience to be elected.
Yes, he do.
He does? I was wrong?
Yes,
I'm never wrong.
Yeah, yes, he does. Yes, he does. He just a lawyer that couldn't pass enough to be a good lawyer and not good enough to be a good judge. So they just found him somewhere to sit. Yeah.
Well, and in Fort Worth, I got a parking ticket. Okay, I was fighting it because the sign was missing. Right? I had to go to court, but instead of a judge up on the bench, they had some clerk up there, and he demanded all the respect, the same respect that a judge got. And I told him he wasn't going to get it. I said, let's just cut to the chase. The sign's dismiss my ticket. The sign's missing. Right? The sign's missing. Let's put a work order in to put the sign back because more people are getting tickets because the sign is down. No, there's a certain policy we have to follow, a certain process we have to follow. And you're going to have to post bond for this parking ticket, and then we'll set it for court with in front of a judge. I'm like,
okay, so did you go and file charges against him for violating your constitutional right? 18.
Nope.
18-241.
Nope.
242 under the color law
that.
he was acting, and he's trying to force you under 241. They can't have you do nothing that will cause you to be in some type of bind with the government. The government cannot make you identify yourself against them under no kind of way. If you went to court because something was done wrong to you, then and somebody's telling you that you don't have the right to speak for yourself, then you file on that person because they're violating Title 18-241 because you cannot.
In other words, she's saying they cannot force you into a fucking contract.
No, they cannot. And anything you put on paper is a contract.
Well, I had post my bond for the same amount that the ticket was, $100, a parking ticket because the sign's missing. You know. And why can't they just do the right thing? Why can't they just do the right thing? Dismiss the ticket, put the sign back up, you know?
Well, you know, that's the same thing I asked these three justices of the pieces that all of them been taken off the bench. They can't sit on the bench, and I'm trying to get them on the Brady list right now, you know, which I will get them on there. I'm going to have the State Bar Association. They're going to be in, they already violated because once the judge give me the ruling, and pay me my money that I sued the judge for, then that what the State Bar Association, they're gonna have to go back in every case on everybody because the justice of the peace said that every judge in the state of Texas has special powers, and I filed on that special powers. You're gonna prove to me that every judge got special powers, so that's why they're trying to settle this case with me.
They got some flying monkeys that they make fly. What is the deal? What do you mean special powers?
That's what he told me. He said they're sovereign citizens.
Oh my God.
He said, yeah. So I had to go back into the history books and take them back to 1863, back up to 2021, where there's no mention of sovereign citizen. And the only people that thought they had any rights, it was taken away from them by the United States Supreme Court in 1964. So that's where we at now with that case. So now they want me to explain why the judge should be charged with failure to appear, because he was given all the proper paperwork to show up for court. He failed to show up, and he sent another employee that he works with to represent him, which is a violation. Give me my money so I can move on.
That's like sending somebody in your place to go to jail for you.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because you're too good. Because you're too good.
If he was subpoenaed to go to court,
yes,
and he's Joe, why is he better than us?
That's why I got 3 of them now. I got 3, and I'm working on the 4th one, but the 4th one won't take the case. They can't find another justice of the peace of Fort Bend County that'll take a case with my name on it. Because every time I want to take a case with my name on, they end up with a case.
That's what they get.
I'm serious, y'all. I'm serious. I gotta go to the law library this morning because I got to go to court again about my car that they stole from my daughter.
We were talking about the
tow truck
earlier.
company.
We were talking about the impound truck earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah. But see, I tell everybody, if you ever bow down to these people, you'll forever bow down to them.
But oh my God, Miss B, it's just, oh my God. What do you I mean, sometimes it seems like you don't have a choice. I don't want to sit in jail.
Shh. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do when you're in this. This is a fight. But let me tell you what you do if you end up in that jail. Once you get in there, you start writing them up for everything. You write them up for false imprisonment. You write them up for making you eat food that's unedible. You write them up.
They don't give you paper and pencil when you're in jail. You don't get to research on the internet when you're in jail.
Okay, so what did you do when you got out? Did you file on them?
Fuck no, I didn't.
Okay,
that's what they do is they hold that jail thing over your head, Carolina.
Yeah, you're right.
So that way that's their niche, and you got to be like Miss B, I guess, and stand up.
I'm not diligent enough. I'm so scatterbrained. I can't concentrate long enough to.
Hey, don't no one want to go to jail. That's the whole thing. Don't no one ever want to go to jail. So when they get threatened with that going to jail, then they bow down and submit.
Yeah. Okay, just like me. You think I want to be without my car since June 9, 2020? I've been without my car since June 9, 2020. It's been held hostage.
You're lucky
because I wouldn't get them $175. They did not file one piece of paperwork on my car. There's nothing on my car to say my car is there, other than I made them admit it by filing that lawsuit on them. Now they're gonna pay me $10,000 for that car. Now, what if I ran down there and gave them $175? They'd be laughing in my face. Yeah, say she want to say, but she paid that money.
See, we talked about that earlier, Carolina. Exactly what she's saying. Yeah. It's the same thing with jail. They lock your car up and they got you sitting back thinking, oh, I got to go to work. Oh, if I don't go to work, I can't feed my kids. And
most people would say, well, it's only $175. Why haven't you paid that, Miss B?
Right.
Oh, because they stole my car from my baby. They committed aggravated kidnapping. They stole my children. One of them was a minor. They committed, the cop on the side of the road committed extortion, bullying. What else I charged with? Extortion, bullying, auto theft. And now, mind you, everything I charge a police officer with is aggravated because he have a gun.
You've got this lawsuit against them, and they're all just like, this is what I hate. I know that they're laughing at me when I do certain stuff. All those people on the other side of that blue line, they're laughing at me.
Yeah, because you don't
causing a ruckus for doing this, you know.
Yeah, but see, you don't see the thing about it is what the movement has to do, because Martin Luther King and the freedom fighters back in the 50s and 60s already done the marching. Marching days is over. You got to file that paperwork. You got to go in there and stand up to them in that courthouse. Marching in the streets, they laughing in your face.
It's not really the cops that are really the problem, is it? It's actually they're just the soldiers for the people in the court.
It's the court system. It's the people that hires the cop. It's the people that pays them. It's the
because when I
what you call it, shit, the organization that helps them, the labor unions.
The unions.
You
I mean,
know,
when
it's
I
the
saw Eric
police
back in 10
union.
years, that or
It's,
12 years, that just was.
yeah, it's the police unions. It's the fraternities, the police fraternities.
Mhm.
It's the secret society that's
I mean,
within the police. It's the people that pay the police to go out and do murders. You
yeah, but see,
know,
But
it's like
they grade it.
they have you there. Like when I got arrested for the computer crime, the big computer crime. I mean, there was nothing I could do. I didn't have $5,000 to for a lawyer. So I took the plea.
okay, so did you go to the law library and pull out all the paperwork and file on them for violating your constitutional rights, your whichever one it
Yes, I
was
took the
the
plea.
United States Supreme Court Bill of Rights Act, was it your Fourth Amendment, your Fifth Amendment? Did you file against them while they was filing paperwork on you? Were you filing it on them? It's got to be a tit for tat thing. You can't let them. They win when because see a given out. This is a given every time you go out there on them streets. This is a given. You can go file on them for violation of Title 18,
Okay.
242. Because when two of them get together and do something to you, that they conspire to take away your freedom under the cover of law. That's a
That's the
given. That's a constitution violation.
that's the piggy huddle, and that's when they hit the mute button on the body cams. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? When they try to regroup, cause see what you did, you broke their fucking programming because you let
But
them
and
know
that's a
that, hey,
violation.
I'm not an idiot. But see, that's the only way they gonna get you is to violate you, and they know that. See, it's like a fucking chess. It's a game to them. See, they out
Mm-hmm.
playing checkers. They playing checkers because they think the average citizen is an idiot, which in reality, the average citizen is
Is
is I'm not gonna say is the idiot. He's just
to the
ignorant
law. To the
of his
law.
rights and his
Yeah.
laws, so
He's
that
ill
makes him an
informed.
idiot, and they play on that and they prey on that. They like
Mm-hmm.
wolves and shit. So
Amen.
when they pounce up on you and you fucking hit them with that fucking book, you slap them and shit. You be like, pow, 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 pow. Hey, First Amendment, blah 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 blah, and then they have to step back and they have to regroup and shit. Then they be like, hey man, fuck the First Amendment. Say you don't know what you're talking about. You like, yeah, motherfucker, I know what I'm talking about. Blah 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 blah. And you make them step back. Then they call for
Mhm.
backup. They be like, motherfucker knows his rights. I need backup. I need
Yeah.
backup. So now
Yeah.
they get in that
And that's a
picture.
conspiracy.
See,
Yeah, there's a
then the second
conspiracy.
motherfucker come and then he'll play dumb. He'll know exactly what's going on. Then
I
he'll
just
play
got here.
dumb
I just got here. I don't
and
know
he'll
what's
be
going
like,
on.
yeah, what's going
Yeah.
on, man? I don't know, man. I
I
don't
just
know.
got
I
here.
don't know. I don't know what he doing, man. I don't know.
And
So
that's a
now
lie.
you being the idiot, you spilling twice. You like, hey man, so and so, and he playing you. He trying to see if you gonna tell him a different story. They both playing you. It's like good cop, bad cop. You know
You're
what I'm
right.
saying? Dumb cop, dumber cop.
That-
In reality, they really dumb cops. So now they and they
You're
play
right because
and they
check it
playing you.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
So
case
now
started out with one
you
deputy.
gotta be
You're
smarter
right.
than them motherfuckers. You
That's
know,
right.
you can't play their game.
That's right. See, my
I don't.
case started out with one deputy, and I have written up. I haven't got to my criminal case yet. I've written up the whole precinct 4 constable department. They all quit. I done written up about 15 people in
Oh,
Fort Bend County Sheriff Department, from the IA supervisor to both the sheriffs that's there. You see, I got them discombobulated. They don't know which way I'm coming. I just throw stuff at them. They say they. I saw the sheriff on TV and he said something I didn't like. I went over there the next day and filed a complaint on him. You
but
know,
see, in my
you know,
case, like,
I
okay,
do stuff like that.
so
Like
like,
you say, I'm keeping
but
them out balance.
if you got to file a lawsuit against them or whatever, what if they say, well, this isn't the right paperwork?
They can't tell you that
Yeah,
because you done went to the law
you gotta
library
constantly
and
break
do
you
the
gotta
research.
constantly break their programming. And just like you say, you gotta follow through, even though how hard it may be to follow through. Sometimes you don't have the money. But if you're gonna be part of this
Money to do
community,
it yourself.
those are the hardships you're gonna have to
Yeah.
endure. So that's why you have to have a plan A, a plan B,
Yeah,
and a plan C. And you gotta know
that's
what the fuck you're doing. And you gotta study up on the law. And you gotta, you gotta protect yourself because once you do get caught up in the system, which is gonna happen, nobody's gonna be there to help you. Everybody gonna call you a fool and talk about, see, I told you, you shouldn't have poked the
mhm.
bear, and you're gonna be like, man, that's the only way to get this motherfucker to move is to poke his ass. And since you ain't gonna poke him, I'm gonna be brave enough and I'm gonna poke him. But I just need you to support me when I do poke him, and he fucking bite my ass. You help me when I climb this tree. You help me get down. You throw some
That's
rocks at his ass so I can get down. You
that's
know,
right.
they don't even want to. They don't even want to do that. They don't even want to do that part.
Well, this
You know.
deputy told my children, he told one of them was 18 years old, 4 days. She just got a little car. And the other one was 16. He told my children that he didn't give a F about no problems. But now, with that statement being made, I wonder if the whole precinct for deputies and supervisors that lost their jobs behind you not giving the F. Do they don't? What about all the people at the sheriff's department that done quit their job because they want to stand by you? Do they give a F? What about all these judges, these county attorneys and stuff that's being filed against in the upper echelons? You think they don't give a F?
Well, Heather Holt says Georgia Guardian just had his charges dropped in less than a month because he filed against him for his arrest. What do you mean filed against him? What do you file against them?
He filed because they
What he
violated
did?
something.
Yeah, he filed for intent to sue, and once he did that, they dropped the charges because see at first they ignored him and they felt like they could just bully him and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I put a video in the.
So yeah, once he put it in paper, put it on paper, what his
And they
intent
saw
was.
it's real.
Here,
Yeah, but that don't mean he's not going to sue because he's still going to go forward with the case.
Okay, so this is a 4-minute video I put down in the bottom. I want to know what I should file. What should I file to get back at this dude? It's in the basement.
Okay, now tell us exactly what the case is so you can run it past me again just so I
Yeah,
can.
because that sounds like a Seventh Amendment violation.
This is my arrest video.
Can you play it?
Yeah, I put it in the basement. You just gotta click on it.
Okay, let me go click on it.
I got arrested in 4 minutes. Fastest arrest ever. Oh, I got play. I got push play. Sorry.
All right, y'all. Here you go.
Turn it on. Notice how there's no sidewalks. There's no sidewalks. It's only street. Consent to your search? Did you tell me it was okay to search your car? You told me it was okay? I hear you. Driving while black. We're going to make sure you don't plant nothing, officer. We're going to make sure you don't plant nothing, officer. Why they got you sitting on the ground like a dog? You don't have to sit down like that. Stand up. Stand up. You don't have to sit like a dog. He doesn't have to sit like a dog. No, he did not. You made him sit there. He got up. So we got 2 minutes out here for one guy.
Yeah, they're not liking you right now because you implied that the guy can stand up.
They're
Yeah,
racist and they're bad.
they don't like that shit right there. And the guy was like, "What? I can stand up? Fuck this shit. White lady across the street. I'm gonna stand up."
Please, can't you just leave people alone? Why are you searching so hard? You gonna plant something? That's
He's like, shit, she on my side. I'm gonna stand up.
Right.
He's black, right?
You just made
White
this
lady got
fucking
my
day when
back.
you said that. Yeah.
Shit, he's
She said
thinking
it's
about.
too long. Do you
He
snap
looks like
back?
he looks like he's thinking about turning his camera on and filming him now.
And I'm about.
Yeah, that's what you should have told him.
I'm like 1 foot
You
away
should
from
have told.
How many
You
complaints
should have
got?
told him to start filming.
Yep.
Yeah, get that flashlight out.
There's that conspiring right there.
That's not a casual search. That's just. Ever lied to the judge?
They're conspiring right now. What are we gonna? How are we gonna arrest her?
Yeah, they
Like to
they're
harass
mad
people
now.
because they're black. No, you can't. Keep going. Carry on. I'm good. You're not my dad.
Oh, here he comes.
Why would I have to get out of the roadway? One giant step back. 2 giant step back. I don't have money. I'm not doing that.
Put your hands behind your back, Mark.
I'm not doing that.
Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why are you detaining me?
I asked you to get out of the roadway. You slipped.
I stepped back. I did not stay in the roadway. I stepped right back. I stepped right back. Why? Hope you got your body cams turned on.
We do. Yeah.
I stepped right back. I took 2 steps back. And you saw me.
PD showing unrelated now.
That's when I went to jail. So I went to jail, and they charged me with standing in the roadway. But I argued with them all the way to jail because standing in the roadway is for cars. No standing, no stopping, no waiting. So standing comes from the taxi. The taxi, when taxis are standing waiting for rides or whatever, no standing comes from.
That's exactly what that means.
So I spent the night in jail, and they did not book me in. They didn't put me on their roster until the next morning. They wake me up like at 8:30 or whatever. I slept pretty good, and they booked me in. That's when they booked me in. And then a half hour later, the judge came, and I argued with him, and nothing happened. And then they dismissed the ticket that afternoon. But I spent the night in jail. So just that. And I went on the way to jail. Do you know what he said? I said, "You really arrested me for standing in the roadway?" He said, "You should not have mocked me." That's what he said. You should not have mocked me. So what kind? And they took my car. They took my car. It cost me $300 to get it out. My car was parked legally.
Yeah, that's bull right there. That's one thing. If your car's parked legally, they can't, and you weren't even driving your car, so they can't take it. They can't take it. That's that right there. That's Grand Theft Auto right there.
They say Cream City News went live. Can you play him, Carolina?
Huh? What?
Cream City News, he went live.
Yeah, he's
Can you
live.
play him?
He's
Can
live.
somebody play him?
Who went live?
Cream City News. You know how to play it?
I don't know who he is.
You know how to play it?
His screen's blank. It's right now. His screen's completely blank. I don't know if he's talking. Hang on. Let me turn my volume up.
Yeah, he can play him.
What would you?
Adam tried to play it.
What would be the first thing you would sue for? What would you? How would you? What would you? I mean, of course, wrongful imprisonment.
Right.
No, I hope he didn't leave.
So I don't know.
Wrongful imprisonment, and I didn't. But one of the lawyers said if I would have got beat up, I would have had a case. Another lawyer said if I hadn't heckled them, I would have had a case. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I would have a case. All of them said I would have a case if I hadn't heckled them and if I didn't have a YouTube channel.
Okay, well, I think.
Go ahead, Miss B. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay. The first thing I would have did was, soon as I was released, I went to the hospital and I got a medical checkup. Number one. Number two, the second thing I would have did once I got all my medical records straight, because I was going to have some type of injury for being in there. The handcuffs was on too tight. They hit me too hard. Something was going to be wrong with me that was going to be documented by a medical staff. Then I was gonna leave there and go get me some complaint forms and file a complaint on each one of them because when they was in that man's car illegal, I point that out that they were illegal in this man's car, and I was making my comments, which I have a right to say, and I would put in my statement that they got together inside this man's car and he arrested me. You know, whichever one that arrested you, the other one assisted with the arrest.
Right. Now the blonde hair
You
guy
know,
too.
and I would have filed on both of them 242 because they did that under the color of law. And I would have put on there that the one that was in the car with you and he admitted to you, I would put all that in my statement. And then when I finished doing that, I would have left there and went over to the precinct, whatever precinct you in, and I would have filed civil suits against both of them for violation.
About civil suits. The blonde hair guy also told me on the way to jail because they had to drive 2 guys in the car because I was a woman. I kept asking for a supervisor, and he kept saying, "Yeah, I'll get you one," and he never would. "Yeah, I'll get you one." He was just laughing, just laughing. That's what really pissed me off is that they were just laughing that they got me.
Yeah. Well, see, when he put those handcuffs on you, and once they released you from jail, that was an illegal use of force because in the state of Texas, that when any contact is made between an official and a citizen, you have to have it's like 5 steps. Like, was a person threatening you? Were they showing stuff? I don't know. Right
Right.
top of my head, but it's 5 questions that they have to ask themselves before they put their hands on you for any reason. Then once they put them handcuffs on you, now they have arrested you, and because they have weapons, they made a cell. You're in a cell. When you put handcuffs on and officers around you, you're in a cell. So you was unlawfully arrested.
Yeah.
Did they reach your rights? Did they reach your Fifth Amendment?
Well, they didn't read my rights.
Okay, did you file on them for that?
No.
Okay, see, all of that should be in your lawsuit.
I think the judge read me the rights before he told me.
Okay, well, first of all, by the time the judge got to it, that should have been a second time. Before he put his hands on you, he had to read you your rights. And quit talking. You want to always tell people to quit talking, quit talking. Once they come, let me tell you, watch some of Direct D. Direct D, they go after Direct D, and Direct never opens his mouth because he know once he opens his mouth, they got it. Yep. He don't say a word to him.
Yeah. I didn't say a word.
Mm-hmm. Don't say, let them do all the talking. They the ones got to justify what they did. We in the free world call it cop-splaining, but in the judicial world, it's called Title 18242.
I got a video on Patrick where he talked himself right into an arrest. It was great.
Yeah.
But he talked himself right into the arrest. And also, when I went to jail for the computer crime, I didn't. Oh, this is why you don't talk to anybody. People, listen, do not talk to anybody. When I was in jail, all these people kept coming up to me when I was for a different arrest. They kept coming up to me, asking me, why was I arrested? Why was I in jail? I kept telling them, watch the video. That's the only thing that I would answer. Watch the video. Watch the video. Watch the video. When I went to court for the thing, they had 50 statements from people, right? At least 50 statements, 50 different people that she said, watch the video. I never said anything else. And the guy came with his keys. He said, I'll let you out if you sit here and talk to me. I'm like, nope.
Okay, so he was trying to turn you into a informer, a snitch.
Dangling to snitch on myself. I said, nope, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. So they took me back to the fucking jail and to the fucking cell. But the worst thing was they gave me all my clothes back. I thought I was ready to get out that door, and they put me in another cell again for another 12 hours in my regular clothes.
So they're trying to break you down.
Yeah.
But they did break you down because you didn't file no paperwork. See, the reason why my case been going on since June of 2020 is because I won't break down. Every time they come at me, I come hard at them, and I'm taking more and more of them down. And so now they're at a point where, wow, we up in Austin, Texas. This is and we all know that, what's his name? Ken Paxton, he got criminal charges on him for the same thing that I'm filing on these justice of the pieces.
So
and
go ahead.
Yeah, and so until Ken Paxton clear these cases out, this word don't mean nothing.
Right. So do you sue would it be easier to sue the do you sue the city or do you sue the city's insurance company? What if you go after
No,
the insurance company? Because that's who you go
you
after when you're doing cars. When you're suing the insurance company.
no, you sue the person who ever violated you. That's who you sue because they violated a rule, regulation, policy of the Constitution. So they did that because they signed a contract that they wouldn't violate your, none of these things that you are entitled to. So
Mhm.
once they violate it, then it's on them. Because I know the police department, they you have a fund, like I think it used to be back in the day, like $25,000, and anything over 25,000 you had to pay yourself. So I always file on the person because everybody is responsible. Because when you do your paperwork, when you start doing your discovery, you're gonna find that they got paperwork in their file where they took a course that said that they know that they cannot come at you, put their hands on you without filling out a use of force packet. They know all of this stuff. But if you don't know it and they getting away with it, they beating people up, putting handcuffs on them, cutting their circulation out, letting them go and driving away. Shh,
You know,
wish it
these
be me.
lawyers. You'd think that you'd have we have these lawyers that go after the insurance companies of the freaking cars. We have all these slam dunks where they're obviously, violating our rights, and there's no lawyers that want to take the case. And it's the reason I asked one of the lawyers why is because, first of all, it takes a long time to sue these people, a long time, right? And they usually do it.
No, it don't.
They do it
About a
without
year.
pay. They get a piece of the winnings, but they're never sure what the winnings could be because in my case, they didn't want to take the chance because they thought, yeah, I'd win, but what if they only awarded me $100? Because the
Well,
jury,
look,
they didn't
the
want to take the
reason
chance.
why the
Winning.
reason why a lawyer don't want to take your case because they know it's a winnable case and they know it's going to make changes to a lot of people, and that's what they don't want. The lawyer, not one lawyer in the state of nowhere in the world works for nobody. They work for the government. They took an oath to the government. When they went to school, they learned what the government wanted them to learn. Anything outside what the government wants them to know, they're totally oblivious to it. That's why you
Hold on,
have
hold
to
on, hold on,
be
hold on, hold on,
smarter.
hold on. So what you saying is the fucking lawyers are in on it.
Of course they
Yeah,
are.
they ain't on it.
You don't think they are?
Prove me wrong. You exactly
Okay.
right. Now
Okay.
tell
Well,
me the difference. Tell me the difference between an attorney and a lawyer.
That's just
nothing.
there's nothing.
No, the
But
There is a
paycheck that they're
difference.
gonna get from the
depending on
judge.
Attorney doesn't practice law. They don't know any law.
listen to this, World Citizen News. Let me tell you something. Tarrant County does not have a public defender's office.
Hmm?
They do not have a public defender's office. Your lawyer is appointed to you by the DA, and you have to meet certain criteria for the DA and by the judge. So if you're the judge and you're handing out jobs to people, are you going to give
Hello.
to someone you play golf with and you go to barbecue with, and that's going to follow what you tell them to do, or are you going to give it to some new lawyer who wants to save the world? So these people don't
That,
have a chance. Their lawyers are appointed by the judge and the DA. Here in Tarrant
that's
County,
why
we have
you have to fight your own case.
no
That's why you
public
have to
defender's
get up, go
office.
to that law library, start educating yourself, and quit
Now,
sitting on these panels
now
for 4 or 5 hours talking about who
shit.
did who
You
and
see,
who
you're so
said this
right
about who.
because I was started to do an investigation on them and got sidetracked, as I always fucking do. Excuse my language. And I
Hmm.
wanted to find out about a certain public defender. I wanted to know how much she was billing the county.
That's right. That's your and that's open records.
And I was trying to do that, and I did file to get that, and I never followed through. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because just think now, if anybody in the sound of my voice had a court date to go appear before a judge, and the summons that you have on the bottom of it said, if you fail to appear, your case will be dismissed. Because it was a civil case, right?
right.
Your case
Yeah.
will be dismissed. Now, how many people can say that they went to court and they did show up and their case wasn't dismissed, and the judge's judge write you a letter and say, why should the case be failed to appear, be upheld? It's crazy because that's what they do. They stand for each other, and you got to get in there. You just got to keep pounding on them, and you got to keep with, and you have to know what you're talking about when you go in there with these people.
That's the problem because they laugh at you. I hate being laughed at.
Yeah, but if you know what you're talking about, and you didn't put them on paper, on that paper like I did, you know.
You got to sit through some court cases. You got to sit in the audience, learn how that courtroom operates. You got a lot of work to do.
I know you know why you wasting your time worrying about somebody else's problems? Why you not in the law library working on your own problems? That's the thing. Go work on your own problems. You can't help the people already in the courtroom.
True that.
You need to go help yourself. Go to that law library. Educate yourself. Every time something come out, you need to be updated on it. When in the area you live in, you need to know everybody's policies. What can they do? What can they not do? What rules and regulations are they violating? Hey, come here. You know, like a given. I'm telling you, they give you a given. They won't give you your name. They should have so many cases piled up on these cars for failure to ID. It should make them scared.
If everybody would file, but see, they make it like I went for a traffic ticket once, right? The judge called everybody in and said, okay, when you were said that you wanted to fight the ticket, he would say, sit over there on that side. So we had like 20 people sitting over there on that side at the end of court, right? We had to wait till after court was all over. And then he said, okay, this is my courtroom, and I really don't like to have people representing themselves in here. And, it's best off that you just go pay that ticket because you're not going to win anyways, and this and that. And he just went on, and then half the people got up and went and paid their tickets.
Yeah, but nobody filed on it. How many did he get? 20 complaints?
Listen. He used voodoo judo on their ass. He used that mind control. He used the Jedi mind for it.
And I'm still waiting for my court date for that ticket because I got rear-ended, and my car got totaled. I got rear-ended. All right. I was parked on the side of the road, got rear-ended, but I got the ticket.
Yeah. You was rear-ended.
I was parked on the side of the road. He said I was in a no parking area, but there was no signs that said no parking. I was parked on the side of the road. It's a 4-lane road, right? With a median.
Okay, but that doesn't matter because when you get hit from the back, it's automatic the other person fault. I don't give a damn where you are. You can be sitting in the middle of the freeway and somebody hit you in the back, it's their fault.
The insurance company did not take my side. My own insurance company. I was pissed.
I would have sued them.
But my insurance didn't.
When people hear you say the word sue, the first thing they talking about, oh, money. No, the first step in a sue is a demand letter.
It's not.
A lot of people came to a demand letter. You'll be surprised how many people came. If you put enough factual points in a demand letter, a lot of people came to that. That's the first suit. A lot of cops came to it because they don't want to go to court.
Right.
And it's just a demand letter. You point out everything they did wrong, and you demand whatever amount you want, which I always go for the maximum amount in a silver suit. Because you're going to win a silver suit.
I asked a lawyer once, can I just write the demand letter myself and maybe they'll just pay me? And he's like, oh, it doesn't work that way. I think he lied.
He did lie. That's his job.
Of course he lied.
I think he goes, it's a lot more hard to say yourself than you would know. Well, I thought you start with the demand letter. Don't you start with the demand letter? I always thought that's how you do it with the car wreck. You'd start with the demand letter.
Start with the demand letter, right?
The city of Waxahachie, you know.
Yeah. And then that's when you go into the courthouse.
And I wouldn't give them a break. I'm just going to sue them for $50,000.
Okay, now if you're gonna do a civil case, civil cases has a maximum amount that you can sue for. So you have to check your county and see what's the maximum amount. Because if you go over that amount, then you have to go into the courthouse, real courthouse, the big courthouse, not with the justice of the peace.
I can just do this for the justice of peace. Wow.
Yeah, because see when you do it with the justice, when you file a civil suit, you don't have to prove no criminal charges.
Oh, that's right. You wouldn't have to, would you? Because it's
no.
You only
that's why.
You're only suing for your loss of freedom, your loss of health, your loss of your vehicle.
You know. With a shitty blanket.
Yeah, because you can sue them for when they take you to jail and steal your car. they have to pay you for your car back if they release you with no charges. They
Well,
have to pay you for
Yep.
that.
But you got
But
to
did you
know
file a
what
proper
the
paperwork?
charge.
no, of
Yeah,
course not.
you got to know
See,
that proper paperwork.
I
Yeah.
just was
See, that's the
mentioning
thing.
you have to do
That's how they
something.
get you. And they know the average person don't know how to do the proper
Exactly.
paperwork or file the
And
file.
I'm not a
They
stupid
don't even
person.
know. They don't even know that they can file or exist to where they can get their money
I
back,
have a
or
Or
they don't know. See,
Yeah.
that's the problem. The people don't know. The people aren't educated.
But they'll
well,
sit
they're
on
The
uneducated
the
people
because they don't
phone.
don't
know
know.
that's
They'll
how they
sit
get
on the
caught.
screen for 5 hours and cuss you out, call you every kind of names under the book.
There's
But they don't even know how to get their car back from a police unlawful tow.
there's articles written on the steps you need to take. That's all you got to do is get the recipe, right? It's just
But how
learn
many
how
people read?
to. I
How
don't
many
know.
people read?
Yeah,
You're right.
people don't read no more.
That's for
People
sure.
watch videos.
right.
They don't like to read.
People don't read
I
no
don't mind
more.
reading.
But you got to read. Well, I'm gonna tell you, everything you need to know about beating these cops is in a book. It's not on no video.
Correct. Not
Yes,
in the
it's
video.
hidden in the book. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If you wanna save your money, hide it in the book. Put your money in the book. Cut out a
That,
section. Put your money in the book. Put it on the bookshelf. So when somebody
yeah.
rob you, they come into your house. They're not gonna fuck with your books because people don't like knowledge. They will steal everything else but your books. Okay.
Yeah. Your
That's
TV, your
behind.
VCR,
hmm They might even
your
take your picture
food.
after a while. So don't
Yeah.
don't put your money behind picture because they steal your picture and bingo.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, this community is big enough, and there's a lot of people in this community that's smart enough too, to where when somebody go out there and get into trouble, it should already have been drop the link for the paperwork that needs to be filed and sent in, you know, and start the ball rolling.
That's
But
real talk.
everybody, when they
That's
get
real
in
talk
trouble, the
right
first
there.
thing they holler is, "I need money, 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 money."
That's real
Well,
talk
see,
right
that's
there,
where
Miss
that's
B, for sure.
yeah, that is real talk. That's where Plan A, Plan B, and Plan B come into effect. Again, we need to be organized. This shit needs to be on paper as an
Yeah.
organization. Now, I need to switch headphones. Hold on.
I was gonna say I think that's what World was talking about earlier. Is pretty much that same thing, man. And you're right, Ms. B, 100%. Instead of throwing money in someone's PayPal and all that, we should be throwing a link up saying, "Here, go check this out, file this
Go file this
paperwork."
paperwork. Yes, yes, yes. Cause
Right.
see that they love money, but if you start taking their money,
Oh yeah.
they're gonna do something.
Okay. I put some in the basement. This is a public defender we caught in Fort Worth. It's a minute long. This woman had this boy doing drug tests for a whole year for every week because she wouldn't fight for him. A whole week this public defender did. I mean, every week this boy had to go for a drug test for a whole year, almost 2 years, and he never
Public
missed a week.
pretenders.
Yeah.
They
This is a
ain't
public
defenders. They're pretenders.
Court appointed public offenders. I want to show you what she did. This
They
is
ain't
like
even pretenders.
just gotta wait for him to come back in and share it. But hey, there's a video in the basement. World News.
And see, and another thing, when you get ready to go get you an attorney, you don't tell him what you don't ask him what he gonna do. You tell him what he gonna do.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
Connie
This is what you gonna
you
do.
Check
you
out.
have to.
I run this show, and you take
I
paperwork with you to show them that you on top of it.
Right.
mic check one, mic check two.
You're in. You're good.
You hear me?
Okay, yeah, you have to establish right away who is the fucking boss. You see, you can't be a beta. You have to go in alpha, full fucking male, female, whatever it is, and establish right away. I'm the fucking boss. I'm paying you. This is what I want, and if you can't deliver it, let me know, and I'll see what I can do. We'll go from there. But don't let them tell you what you need to do. They'll come in and say, okay, this is the best I can do. You need to plead out, blah, 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 blah. They in it for a quick paycheck.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. You tell them, no, man, this is not what I'm. Yes, ma'am.
Click in the basement. This is a public defender from Fort Worth. It's like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I want to see
Okay.
this.
This woman is crazy. Oh, let me play it. Sorry, I go over there. This woman is absolutely crazy. What she did to this boy. That's her. It's not playing. Play.
The man driving has a report that she did not want him to have. The paperwork she wanted was completely worthless, nothing incriminating at all, but she was going to stop at nothing to get it back. Look how she's trying to pull off the outside mirror. Then she pushes the driver's side window off its track. Her job must be very stressful because she's actually a lot younger than what she looks.
She just run in.
She's in her 50s, but she looks like she's almost 65. And she is relentless in trying to bust the driver's side window. This woman works in courthouses in Tarrant County.
She's crazy.
She's so comfortable inside a courtroom that she doesn't care who sees her, who comes up behind her, or what people think of her. Look, isn't she just lovely?
Isn't that crazy?
What's concerning is that one moment she'll be sweet and nice as
So
can be.
that's what we're dealing with, like in Tarrant County. Like that video went up on my channel and it got some. It didn't. Anyways, there's so many people calling the courthouse after they saw that.
Look at that. We got Christo in here. Welcome in, Christo.
What's up, Christo? Christo's in the chat. Let me pull up the chat. My boy Christo, what's up? Now he got me cheesing and shit.
Can you not believe a public defender tried to break somebody's window?
Christo for mayor, baby. Christo for mayor.
Man, we was just talking about you, Christo. How you doing, sir? Glad to have you in the chat. It's an honor. Hold on, let me pull it up. Christo for mayor. Jersey fucking watcher. What's up, brother? Yeah. I was just telling them, man, I be bothering you. I be calling you when I'm at Lowe's and shit buying stuff. I just call you and be like, what you doing, Chris? How you doing, man?
Shit, jump on in. Tell them jump on in, bro.
Jump on the panel, Chris. Jersey watcher. They arrested you again on the 13th. I've been following the videos, man. Now, I really want you to be mayor, and I wish I lived in Edison, New Jersey. I didn't know nothing about Edison, New Jersey until I met Jersey Watcher.
I've never heard of it.
Shit. You watch Jersey Watcher, Carolina?
I have not watched Jersey Watcher.
Oh my, you gotta watch Jersey Watcher.
Somebody put his link up.
Right now.
Yeah.
Miss B.
I don't know if any of the mods are in here anymore. And I don't
Miss
know
B
how to do
still
that.
in here.
I'm just gonna type in Jersey Watcher. He's probably got.
Put his link up.
Yeah, you gotta watch Jersey Watcher. You hit the bell for him for sure. Because he goes live a lot. And when he goes live, he's going live for a reason, trust me.
Yeah, Jersey Watcher. He exposes the cockroach politicians in Edison, New Jersey. And I know these characters by name because Jersey Watcher knows everybody by name. And when they see him coming, they run. And what pissed me off with the last video I watched with Jersey Watcher, they had a fucking special they had a team of cops designated just for him. Soon as he walked up, he wasn't even there 2-3 minutes. Soon as he walked up, 30 seconds, some chick got on the phone and said he's here. Soon as she said that, 30 seconds later, the fat cop walks over, the cop that pretends to be his friend in all the videos. This cop, he pretends to be his friend, and he walks up, Jersey, I love you, Jersey, I'm on your side, but in reality, he's there to babysit. Yeah. And then they had this black young cop with this weird ass haircut. He looked like he was about 15. and they assigned him the Jersey Watcher. So Jersey Watcher has his own special
Oh.
detail, and
Councilman
Edison,
caught stealing key
Edison,
signs.
New Jersey. This is fucking fantastic.
That
He
was
has his own. Yeah, go ahead.
that was the rally, right? That was a
Yeah.
campaign rally that he was at.
With some signs.
Yeah, he got his own special.
Yeah.
Councilman Sam Jossi caught stealing Han signs and Keith Han.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sam Joshi.
That-
Sam Joshi.
That's hilarious.
That's who he's running against, Carolina.
Yeah.
He's running for mayor of Edison. He's running for mayor of Edison, New Jersey.
Jersey Watcher is?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. He's running for mayor.
And the current mayor, or the guy that's running against him, is named Sam Joshi.
But is he gonna? But how many? Okay.
I don't know. We have to let him. We have to let him tell you.
We all live in Texas, and we know all about Edison, New Jersey now.
So how many people live in Edison, New Jersey?
I don't know. Let him tell you because he's the fucking expert.
Yes,
Now,
he is.
I feel like I'm an expert when I'm watching these videos.
You know what's funny
Yeah.
is I was just getting ready to jump off panel, but since
Wait.
Crystal's up here, I ain't going nowhere, bro.
Keith Han is the guy that's our auditor, or
I love you. I love you guys so much. I didn't even notice. I thought I was still waiting backstage to hop in. That's why I didn't even say anything.
What's up,
I
Crystal,
didn't even know you was backstage, man. I'm so happy that you're here,
May I
man.
ask you some questions?
You can ask me anything you want.
Okay, Jersey Watch. I noticed
Yeah.
that you're here, but I don't know what. Are you the Han guy or the Josie guy?
Oh, I'm neither of them.
Oh,
He's neither. He's Jersey Watcher. He's the real. He's the real fucking news. He's one of us.
okay,
Now
so
the
I
other
think-
guys, they're the fake news. They're the fucking corrupt criminals.
so
You know,
so is
the
it true that
cockroaches.
Is it true that you're running for mayor, Jeremy?
Yes.
Jersey Watcher.
Yeah, yes, it is. I
Okay.
still got until November 2nd to threaten to fire a bunch of government officials.
I know that voice.
All right. First of all, Jersey Watcher, let me introduce you to the panel. The one that's speaking to you is Carolina Fort Worth. She's in Fort Worth. She's like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours from where I'm at. Then we have Tow Truck on the panel, Tow for Life. Okay, he's in Texas, and then we have Miss B. She's in Texas. So we're all in Texas, and Jersey is the superstar. He's the uninvited guest. He's the guest that if he shows up uninvited, you pull out the red carpet, you bake him the cake, you make your wife get up and say, "Hey, Jersey Watch is here. Bake a fucking cake, cook a turkey, make some bacon in the salad, and some, pull out the extra blanket. Jersey Watcher is in town. Shit, that's how you do it."
Okay, so Jersey Watcher, how big of a city is Edison, New Jersey? How many people live there?
Edison used to be the 5th largest in New Jersey. Now it's the 6th. Roughly about 100,000.
So 100,000. Okay, so for a mayor day, you're looking probably at 3,000 votes. That's how many people are going to get out and vote. Probably 3,000 people, right?
Well, I've got 4,000 last year for the Board of Education, but that's pick 3. This time it's
really?
Yeah.
So
I
you
still
won last
lost.
year? You still
Huh?
lost. How did you lose with 4,000 votes?
Well,
Because the system is corrupt.
We know that.
The Democratic Party and the Republican parties, they have their systems in place, and they keep them in place.
Right, the lines are drawn. Yeah, I know.
It's true.
I've heard that voice before. I know I saw one of your videos. Which one was it? I know I saw
Yeah,
it.
you saw him. I'm pretty sure you saw his video.
Yeah, I'm going through his videos now. It was one I know because he was. Where was it? I saw that video. It was good too.
I'm serious. I'm serious, Jersey. I was getting ready to jump off and go to bed, but I ain't going nowhere right now because you're here.
So
I love you guys, and I want you guys to know why. Because out here, like you guys, you really treat me like I'm somebody. But I want you guys to know this: I'm just a regular person. In my community, they treat me probably less than nothing. So to be talking to you guys saying, you know, all these good things. I love all of you. You're my brothers and sisters. You're my American brothers and sisters. I want you to know that right now. And God bless America, because only in America, you know,
Just
I
like
can
I
have.
told you, just like I told you earlier, man. I told you a prophet is not with honor in his own town, man. The people around you is not gonna understand you. They're gonna look at you as the outsider when they are the ones that's being brainwashed, brother. So we appreciate you. You know what I mean? You are one of us. We look at you as a brother and we appreciate you, but we appreciate you to the point that you on the front lines, man. You're doing what we want to do, what we can't do, what we should be doing, and what we are doing. So therefore you deserve what you get. You know what I mean? Even though you may not feel it, but you are respected and people do enjoy what you do. People do respect what you do. The people around you, they don't respect it because they're the ones you shining the light on, man. They're the cockroaches.
That's
And
right.
you are the Jersey Watcher. You know what I mean? Jersey Watcher for mayor. Fuck
Yeah.
the shit.
Right.
Gee, I
Jersey
think
for
there's a
mayor.
stronger. I think there's a stronger blue line up there than there is in Texas. I really do. Well, we
And
have
yeah, yeah, it is.
here.
I watched the movie pertaining to, you know, to those type of towns. Now, those particular towns, the police are generational. It's
Right.
not, you know what I mean? It's like it goes back to the grandfather. Their grandfather was a cop. Their father was a cop. The brother, the uncle. You know what I mean? Their sister was a cop. So it's like a family generational thing in those type of towns where Jersey is growing up with. Those particular cops he's growing up with, they know him from childhood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These are the same cops that harassed him when he was a little kid until he's a grown man. Now he's sitting here fighting corruption, and they chose the other side. They chose the dark side. You know what
Well,
I mean?
yeah,
So
I know.
now
But there's certain towns in Texas that are like that too. You cannot penetrate the blue line, and if that's what he's trying to do, it's going to be tough.
Just in case they take me out, I want you guys to know this. On on the 13th, I was arrested. I wasn't just arrested. They could have given me a summons. Instead, they humiliated me. They brought me into the county jail where I could have possibly contracted MRSA, COVID-19, and I want you to know this. What did I receive a warrant for? For calling a young lady a princess during my campaign commercial, um, as I was showing the contaminated properties in the area. And I believe the police officer Clint Hetzell, I believe that not only he tampered with evidence, but he filed a false report himself because he said that it took place on the 13th when it took place over 90 days earlier. And you can't, for disorderly, I don't think you can charge someone over 90 days. So they're going to have a lot of explaining to do. Of course, I'm going to have to dig deep, file the tort claim real fast, dig deep in my pockets for the lawyer, you know, which
yeah,
I don't really have. I'm already paying for the last one, just paying the last one off for the last charges. And I want you to know this. You can go in my videos, see the NEWz video, and that's the video where they claim that I got arrested for, and you can clearly see it was taken on July 2nd.
Is that the one where you was walking down the street and the girl came out the business?
Absolutely. And I want you to know, I want you guys to also know this, that I got so many enemies, I can't even pinpoint where it's coming from. I can't pinpoint if it's because I release so many police body cam videos and it's just police retaliation. I can't pinpoint if this is
well,
Sam Joshi. And
I'm gonna tell you, Chris. I watch all your videos. Don't trust nobody, especially the cop that pretends to be your friend that shows up every event you show up. He's there within 30 seconds. The fat guy that was in the last video. Don't trust his ass. Don't trust nobody that gives you a ride. Don't trust anybody that tells you they love you. I mean, as far as the people that's there. You know what I mean? Those people around you, they're gang stalking you. The police is in on it. The mayor's in on it. All the politicians, the fucking Edison school board, the regular citizens. they are in on it. These people are demonic. These people are possessed. These people are gang stalkers, and they got it in for you, Jersey Watcher, because you are the truth. You are shining a light on these roaches, and I love it. And the world is watching, man, and we pray for you, man. And
We need to,
hopefully
you know what we
nothing
need to do,
nothing
guys?
happens to you.
We need to
You
start
know,
making phone calls. We need to start making phone calls to these people that are doing this stuff to him.
I
We
want.
need to get a team of lawyers together, man. We
Well,
need to work on that.
we can redress. We can redress.
Go ahead, Jersey Watcher. Speak your truth.
Let me remember what I was about to say for a quick second. Oh yeah. It's funny. A lot of these media outlets, they won't even mention that I'm even a candidate because I'm going up against their two-party system. So now that I'm on here, you guys can ask me any. I'm the only person who'll answer any and all questions all the time. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I do have a lot of questions for you, and what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make this into a two-part interview. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna ask you questions now. So anybody in here on the panel or anybody in here in the chat has a question. So somebody look out for the chat and look for the questions we want to ask Jersey Watcher. But what we'll do is turn this into a two-part, and what I will do is formally write some questions down, and I'll shoot them to you beforehand so you can preview them, and so that way we'll be on the same page when we do a live show. We'll have a select guest. It won't be too many because it's going to be all about the Jersey Watcher. We do need to get the message out. Even though I'm a small channel, this channel can do some damage, and we can move Jersey Watcher forward because he needs all the help he can get.
When is
Because Jersey Watcher is the fucking truth. Now, I wouldn't push him if I didn't know him personally and I didn't like him. And I've been following Jersey Watcher for a long time before I even reached out to Jersey Watcher. And the thing about Jersey Watcher is when I decided to reach out to him, he reached right back. Didn't fucking hesitate. Me and him was talking on the phone. We was dialecting and everything. And I was like, okay, this is somebody that I can work with in the future. So that's the reason of this connection. That's the reason I'm connected with Carolina Fort Worth. That's the reason I'm connected with Toe for Life. That's the reason I'm connected with Miss B and Road Dog and different people of that nature. So Jersey Watcher, if anybody got any questions, feel free to hit them up. Jersey Watcher, if you got anything you want to say it because I will be coming back with you with some questions. Just give me a minute or two. And it's all good, brother. And I wish I was there right now to smoke a big fat fucking blunt with you. And that's straight up.
When's the election?
I'm packing a bowl right now.
Me too, right now, brother. With a glass of wine. So it's
When's
all
the
good.
election?
The election's November 2nd. I want you to know this. It doesn't matter if I win. It doesn't matter if I lose. Because even if I lose, I'll run for BOE. I'll run for Middlesex County Sheriff. None of that really matters as long as we promote our platform.
Right. Very good.
Anti-corruption. So even if when we lose, we're already winning. But I want everyone. Huh?
We're gonna promote your platform here in Texas also. So it don't matter if you win or lose, like you say, your shit is going worldwide. You're gonna continue to run. Speak your truth, brother.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
go blow the smoke out my front door.
I want everyone to know this. If you would have told me in 2018 or earlier, I would have had a YouTube channel or I would have been running for mayor or any of that. I wouldn't believe none of that crap. I'll tell you this, probably around 2019, because I had a tumor somewhere around my armpit, and when I got it removed, I got addicted to painkillers, the opiate painkillers.
Easy to do.
And let me tell you this, when I finally got off of it, one of the things, because you don't want to kill time doing nothing, you got to find something to do all the time, especially when you just get off something like that. And one of the things I would do is I would just go out and record. It didn't matter if it was police, if it was a rally or anything. To be honest, I really just love recording. And yeah, and I'll tell you this, I was going out for 2 years with nobody even watching my videos because it really never mattered that no one watched. It just happened to be one day I was recording on the Atlantic City boardwalk, and thank
That's
God,
you.
huh?
That's you. That's right. That's a classic.
Yeah, thank God. In San Joaquin, that went viral. Thank God, because now that I have
The
people
camera
watching,
thing.
yeah,
Right? I've
I'll
been
tell.
looking for that video to show, and I can't. Is it still not? Is it
You're
not on your
muted.
channel?
You're
Where is
muted,
it?
WCN.
Where is
Okay,
that channel? Where
yeah,
is that video?
Jersey Watch is the shit now. I'm gonna tell you, I just texted Jersey Watch. I said I'm live.
Yeah, look for that
I
video.
was like,
Look for that
I
video
was
the whole
thinking
time.
Jersey Watcher
That's
may
the
be up,
cover.
he may be not up. I text 4 or 5 people, and then he showed up. So
I
did
thought,
you show up because I text you, Jersey, or how did you find us?
I thought America, Auditing in
Oh,
America
yeah.
was that video. I can't. That's why I can't find it on your channel
Oh,
anywhere. That's the one.
every time I got a free chance, I always come talk to you, whatever. I thought you were live. You were live, so I just wanted to watch you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man.
And I want you all know this too. I never knew any of these political cockroach scumbags neither. It just happened to be, my first. When I was making videos and recording cops, my friend over at the bar, he let me know. He goes, "Hey, are you aware of these public meetings? They're public too, and you can show up if they can't kick you out without a camera. It's a lawsuit, and shit." That's what got me started going out there. And the first meeting I went to, because, I'm just a regular person like anybody else. And maybe they don't like the way I talk or I dress or I smoke weed, they would always give me a hard time. They would take away my protest signs. I would always come with protest signs and they'd take them away. And me, being a true American, a Greek American, if you tell us not to come back one day, we're going to come back 10, 20, 100 times, because that's what these bastards want. They want to suck your soul away from you. They want to make you feel like you're nothing.
Where
And
is it?
just over time,
Boardwalk. I can't find your boardwalk video.
over time, I learned the rules of the meeting. I learned who these people were. And, um,
You know them all by name. That's great.
Yeah, see, the world is a vampire. In other words, that's exactly what Jersey Watcher is saying. He's letting you know that they will suck you dry, spit you out,
He knows
and move
all
on
the
to the
people
next person.
like Justin knows all the people in Leon Valley.
Yes, sir. And if it wasn't for Jersey Watcher, he got me, like he said, somebody got him into going to the political events, the meetings, and filming it. And by watching him, they get that motivates me to where I'm like, damn, I need to look up the next school event or board of education event and go sit in and film it. I need to go participate and become more active in my community.
City
And he,
meeting.
yeah, and he inspired me to do it, not just because to put a camera in somebody's face, but to actually get involved in what's going on. Because when I watch Jersey Watcher, he's in tune with with his community, with the people, and what's actually going on with the politicians, what they're doing with the police, who they are, how many times they done beat somebody up, and what the politicians have did this and did that. So it's not just, hey, I'm just sticking a camera in your face. It's like, hey, I'm recording real news. This is what's going on in my community. You either see it, or if you don't see it, that's because you don't want to see it and you're a bootlicker, and you one of them, and you've been brainwashed, or you willingly giving your soul over to Satan.
Well,
Right.
Citizen NEWz, I want you to know this. I love you. I love all of you guys, because when I go out recording now, as opposed to before, I'm not alone anymore. It's like I got people watching my back. And when I used to go out alone in my own neighborhood, or my own community, it's like I had my own community against me, even though I'm defending them and they know it. It's like they'd be brainwashed against me, because these people got their family in the local, either they're garbage person,
Just close knit, small, like
That's
Have
how
you-
that's
have
how
you
I
ever-
found that's how I found you, Jersey Watcher, was through someone live streaming your live stream.
Do you know Wolfie Gladly? He's up there in Jersey. Have you contacted him?
Yeah, Wolfie Gladly's always in his chat. Now, back to that comment I made. I made that comment in one of your videos today. I believe it was today. And it goes back to say, like you say, you appreciate it, and people are watching you. People do appreciate you, even though you may not get the respect you think you deserve or you should deserve. Even though you may not even think you deserve any respect, that's not even the point. The point is the people around you, the people that you're sharing the truth with, friends and family, people that are close to you, people in your community, they rejecting everything that you've given them, and they see the truth. They don't want to be. They want to live that lie. They want to keep that lie perpetuated, and you are not one of them. So therefore, they hate you. They hate you without a cause. So I pause. So that's the reason I made that comment. A prophet is not basically liked in his own town. That's basically what it was saying. I don't know if you understood what it meant, but that's what it was saying. You are shedding the light. You're sharing the light. You're sharing the truth, and the people don't like it. So the people don't like you. That's why you not liked in your own town, in your own city, man. And that's what's crazy, because all you doing is trying to save them.
And no, well,
they don't
you
get
know
it
what?
yet. That's the problem.
They don't appreciate it.
I'll tell you this. I don't even want them to agree with me or like me or anything. I just think, it's the American way to treat everyone with respect, even if you disagree with them. And they don't gotta be so hostile or sabotaging, is what I mean. Now, it's a lot of people that they support me, and they secretly support me.
Yeah, I know. I believe that. I believe that. But the ones that don't support you, and the ones that openly don't support you, those are the demonic ones. Some of those people are demonic. Just like that guy that was dancing in the video with the sign,
But they're
and whatever
Christians.
whatever the fuck he was on, whether he was on something or not, that was demonic. He was possessed.
But
Okay.
they have a
So
front of being Christian.
some of these people, or you're dealing with demons. You're not just actually dealing with people. Some of these people are actually possessed. Now you're dealing with actual people that just sold out to the dark side. Some of these people actually been taken over from the dark side. So these are the things that you are battling in your own city, because you chose one side over the other, meaning that you chose the right side over the demonic, the bad side, because the people, like you say, they're stealing signs, man. Look, he has a video out
They're stealing
of the competition, stealing signs,
being
being caught by the fucking cops, and then acting stupid like, hey, we some dumb motherfuckers, we don't know what's going on. Cops said, well, we not going nowhere until we investigate. So now open your trunk, ass shit. Open your trunk. They open the trunk, they got the signs and shit. You know what I'm saying? These are the people that Jersey Watcher is going up against. This is the competition, basically the competition, if that's what you want to call it, because it's all a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? They playing checkers. Jersey Watchers is playing chess.
Right.
The best revenge is going to be huge success.
That's true story right there.
I'm just very grateful to be able to go out and record. I can't believe how it ever got to this point. I don't ask me shit. It's just luck. But I just really love to record.
We all love to record, so we understand. So that's why it's done got to this point. You really can't understand. The thing is, you don't have to understand it. The thing is, just accept it for what it is. It's going to continue to grow, and you grow, we grow, I grow, they grow, we all grow. You know what I mean? So just like you didn't see it coming, I'm not gonna see it coming. The next person is not gonna see it coming. Tow truck's not gonna see it coming. Carolina's not gonna see it coming. Miss B's not gonna see it coming. But it's gonna come because we make it come. So we need to focus on some attorneys, some lawyers, some civil rights some activists. We need to build a team of people like that. So it's going to take some cold calling. It's going to take hundreds of fucking calls to even get one or two people that gets down to what we need to do. But in order to get them on board, we need to come up with a plan, with a script. So when we do find somebody interested, we can spit our game plan to them, write up like a business proposal, write it up like that in that type of form to where we can just email it to them and it's all written down on paper and nobody has to sit and explain nothing over the phone and sound like a dummy. We can use Grammarly and make it professional. You know what I'm saying? If we have to pay for a voiceover or whatever the fuck we need to do, we can do that. But it can be done. But that's the thing we need to do. Plan A, Plan B, Plan C, because the world is run by lunatics. Prove me wrong.
And I want to let you know how I even started running for office too. It was because when I started recording the town councils, I started. First thing I would go up and start saying is, I want these sex predators away from the kids, and
Gee, why would you want that?
yeah, they're like, oh, you're psycho, So the town council president, he's like to me, oh, don't complain to me, go complain to the board of ed. And I'm like, oh shit, another group of scumbags I can go complain to. So I went over there and figured out there was a board of education, And
did you do anything about your complaint about the predators?
No, they never do, because they are the predators. So they cover up for the predators. So I went over to the
Exactly. That's exactly what I wanted to say. I don't want to cut you off, but everybody's in on it. From the fucking clerk all the way up to the mayor, to the governor, to the president, they all in on it. That's why they treat you like they treat you. Keep going, Christopher. You just hit a nerve.
And shit, what was I talking about?
The pedophile. Yeah, the pedophile. They all in on it.
Fuck them all. So
how's it going, everybody?
They covering it up.
What's up, Zombie World News?
Hey, Zombie.
It's actually Zombie Enforcement Bureau, but I usually take on the host channel's name when I get up on the panel a lot of times. So
all right, you were talking about
it's my way of showing respect, I think.
All right, Jersey Watcher, you was talking about they're covering it up, they're in on it, they're acting like they don't know what's going on when you bring it to their attention.
So I went over the BOE. I want to go let them know they're racist pieces of shit. I know they sent out racist flyers, and also let them know, hey, stay away from the kids. That's what my whole platform is about: protect the children. I want to let these sex predators know. I know who they are. If they keep hiring them, we're gonna keep coming after them. And hell yeah, we've had a history here in Edison.
Oh my lord!
And throughout this county, especially in Carteret.
They're covering up child predators.
Huh?
They're covering up for child predators.
Well, you know what it is. They're all the politicos get their friends and families a job, and that's why we always have the worst of the worst. No matter if it's a police officer or whatever department it is, they never get the most qualified or an honest person like me, a World Citizen News. It's always the friend of the friend.
When they put that job posting, they already know who they're going to hire. Is that right? Am I right?
Absolutely. They just put the job posting up so they can say that they were looking for people. Oftentimes, legally, you have to do that. They
already have somebody in mind, and it's the brother or the cousin of somebody.
Yeah. So I went over to the BOE. I found out all you needed was 10 signatures to run, because I looked at the people running and I thought they were all a bunch of douchebags, And like I said, it's about time. We need to start running our own people, which is regular people. I hate no matter. And let me tell you this. I want you guys to understand this. I'm Middlesex County Young Republican Chairman, but I want you to know this. The Republican Party, the Democratic Party, they're all a bunch of scumbags, especially in New Jersey. I'll tell you this. In New Jersey, and I'm a Republican saying this, the Republican Party are such losers. If they ever win, it's only because the Democrats are such horrible people. It's not even because they've earned the win, if that makes any sense to you. The members in both organizations, they're all close knit. They're all a part of. I call them a social club of racists and sex predators. They'll always keep the outsider out. That's why a normal person like any of us, they'll never put us on the Republican line or the Democratic line. Why is that? Because they'll only put their Masonic people or whoever it is, their political people. You cannot ever be a part of any of these organizations. I mean, people can try, but they'll never let you run. They'll never put you on the line. So that's why you often see all these politicos that they're always selling out, even if you don't realize that they're always selling you out. Oftentimes they've already sold you out before they even did anything, because oftentimes they have to agree to shit behind the scenes, you know? So, but like I said, I just wanted and another good thing, the reason why I put my name in for mayor, I wanted to run for BOE again because I love the kids. I really love the kids. But I put my name in for mayor only because I wanted to use the bigger platform. First of all, Keith Hahn and Sam Joshi are douchebags. They're a bunch of corrupt scumbags. They're the worst candidates possible. And I just was hoping that maybe First Amendment auditors around America, that maybe, or around the world even, maybe if they see a nobody like me, that if I can do it, that they can do it too. And we can hold our governments, our local governments accountable all across.
Starts at the local level. You're right.
And that's what they're afraid of. And if we, and I've seen, who I've seen do this, Rago Monkey. I really, really love Rago Monkey and Rago Monkey. I'm so proud of Rago Monkey because he's going to those meetings too, and he's recording them. And oh my God, I really, if you guys are listening, please go and subscribe to Rago Monkey. He's such a good kid.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Jersey. I mean to Rago Monkey. So if
Me
a
too.
mod in here, if somebody find this link and go ahead and post it, it's Rago Monkey. He's from Florida. He goes to a lot of meetings. He basically does what Jersey Watcher does, but it's different. But they both go to different types of meetings. They get kicked out. They get discriminated against. They'll allow other people up in there, but if you have a certain type of spirit, that's what keeps you out. It's not necessarily the camera. It's the camera plus the spirit. But they can't say, hey, it's your spirit that gets you thrown out. A lot of times they'll say it's your attitude. So when they say it's your attitude, they're actually referring to your spirit. But then they can't say that, so they'll use, it's the camera with your attitude. So they'll try to use those two. But it's really your spirit, because you are not them, they are not you. You're not part of the matrix, and and they understand that. So that's why they assign 2 cops to you, no matter where you go and where you sign up, where you show up at. That's why Jersey Watcher has his own private fucking detail. That's how important he is. When he show up, the police, they within 30 seconds they show up and they surround him and they say, hey, we're going to give you a private escort. We're here to give you a private escort. Are you through? Are you ready? Are you through smoking your cigarette? Jersey Watcher be like, nah, bitch, I'm not ready. Let me hit my cigarette a couple of more times. When I'm ready, then y'all can make way for me, because right now I'm pimping. I want to know why she on the phone calling people, telling people I'm here. I only been here for 30 seconds. Why is she ratting me out? I'm not ready to go. And they be like, Jersey, so we not here. We know you're not here to cause no trouble. So you ready to walk through this way? We'll clear your path. We'll make way for you. We your detail. Jersey Watcher be like, yeah, okay, well, let me finish smoking because I'm pimping right now. Miss, why did you call somebody on me? Okay, now I decide to go this way. Jersey be having me rolling. He'll take off walking and they'll go try to make way for him, and he'll go around the other way.
I got a question for him.
This shit crazy, man. They don't like him at all, man. This shit is crazy. And I'd be like, man, they be treating my boy wrong.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Jersey.
All right.
So at that rally or whatever they had on Sunday or Saturday, whatever that was, that you went live, was they not letting you into that rally only because you had a camera? Was that the gig?
No, I don't believe so. At first, I thought so because the TV Asia guy was out there, but then I think they told him, stay out here for a few minutes and pretend like it's the. No, but the way I found out is this: they advertised it to the public, and I am the public. I came there, and you know what? I wasn't gonna go protest or do nothing. That part of me really wants to go to these. And I'm being honest right now. I want to go to these places and do a silent recording, and just do like videography, record it as it is in real time. And these sons of bitches always freaking come up to me and ruin my silent recording. And I just wanted to go and record, especially if that scumbag governor was going to be there. And let me tell you this: I watch in my own community. I watch people, because the area is contaminated. If they didn't die from cancer, they die from the opioid or drug epidemic, whether it was suicide. And when I looked at past that barrier, and I saw that because I maybe the people watching on the stream don't understand, but I'll help you understand. When I looked past that barrier, I saw all out of towners from the county, and not even residents from the county. Those were county committee people, Democratic county committee people, union people, county employees, all told to be there to fake it like the guy has some support. That's why even
Yeah.
That's why
Chinese when they had the Chinese people go sit in the stands at the Olympics.
Yeah,
mic check one, mic check two. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're in, bro.
That's what's called street theater. That's exactly what it's called, street theater.
So Jersey. So Jersey. So that
have you guys ever heard of the term street theater?
Yeah, no, I know, and I want you guys to know this: that even as the bus with Perth Amboy people came in, which was the Perth Amboy committee people, I told people, look, this is all their people. They're just gonna spank him in the. You ever see a sports event like the guys come and hit a home run, they spank him in the ass and shit. I'm like, hey, that's what they're gonna do with Murphy. They're gonna spank him in the ass and shit. And then all of a sudden, that son of a bitch comes like it's a freaking rock concert, jiggling his ass and shit. And what did they do? Spanked him right in the ass. So, but that's why I started getting really upset, because even though I went there with the best intentions, shit, I even smoked a blunt, so I was nice and calm, because I know when you deal with these sons of bitches, how it's gonna be. They'll break your freaking nerves till no end. So I'm there, I'm real calm. But then when they didn't let me in to my own damn event on the south side, where my people grew up, and when I say my people, that means all of us that we grew up here and we got our asses kicked by these cops, or they told us we won't ever make it. And I'm telling you this: even if I get 0 votes, I don't give a shit, because I hope my friends that they're in heaven, that if they watching, they proud as hell that I don't give in to these sons of bitches, because that's what these devils want.
Jersey, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Zombie, of course. I saw the video where your opponent was stealing your signs.
No. That's not my. I want you guys to understand this. Sam Joshi is on the Democratic ticket. Scumbag Keith Hahn, he's on the Republican ticket, and I'm running as an independent on the Protect the Children platform.
Oh, so he was so the Democrat was stealing the other guy's signs.
Yeah, the Democrat.
Okay, I thought he was stealing yours because it just said stealing political signs. I didn't hear.
I want you to go even. I want to go even further on this. That Hahn used to be the Democratic chairman, so it's basically two Democrats running against each other, anyways.
Wow.
they don't even run Republicans. Another reason why I'm running is here.
So you're actually running as an independent, not a not like a libertarian.
I could, if I would have asked to be on their ticket, I could have got on their ticket. But better that I ran as an independent, because the way the lottery went, I'm number 3 on the ballot instead of number 4. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but
Yeah, position does matter.
And
Well, this is all new to me, Jersey Watcher. So, if you feel like you got to explain something, explain it, because hey, I'm pretty sure if it's all new to me, it's new to a lot of people. So we want to know, man. Because we don't understand, we don't know, and like I say, I got involved in this because of you, because of what you do, and I'm interested, man. And I think if I'm interested, and I'm just a regular guy, other people will be interested, and it makes them more, more aware of what's going on in their community, more involved. So feel free to expand on anything and everything, man.
Hell yeah. You know what? Yeah, I tell you what I told some kids out in my neighborhood the other day. You don't have to know nothing when you go to the meeting. All you got to know is if they kick you out while you're recording, sue the hell out of them. I'll tell you this: when I first started going to the meeting, it's very intimidating because you see these people in suits and shit, or they think they think they're better than you and all that shit.
Yeah,
But
they think they shit don't stink.
yeah, and
Hey,
I'll tell you,
Jersey.
and it might be very intimidating because you don't know the rules or when to speak or what to speak for. But I set up a system, and I'm explaining step by step. Step 1, show up. Step 2, call them a bunch of racists and sex predators. Step 3, accuse them of stealing the money, because they're always stealing the freaking money. You'll never be lying about that.
Right.
Step 4.
Are you getting Jersey? Are you getting covered by the local news media?
Hell no! I am the local news media, brother.
No, but I mean
That's
the
why.
mainstream.
Listen. That's why we have to have his back, because they're not going to do it. And look, we're in Texas, and I love Jersey Watch. I love what he do. That inspires me to fucking get involved in my local stuff. So I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna start going to it. I'm gonna start filming it. But at the same time, he's done already did it. Jersey, if it's okay, I would like to post some of your stuff, not all of your stuff, but like a clip here, maybe 2-3 minutes of something funny or something that's catchy that'll go back to your channel. That's up to you. But since you are a guest on my panel, and I do know you, and we do talk and converse outside of the panel, but just to help spread the word, not to capitalize on anything you do, because it's to get the message, man.
You're my brother. You don't have to ever ask me. Let me tell you something. You're one of the only people who ever call me to ask how I'm doing. And let me tell you this. I sometimes I feel bad I don't get back to you right away, because like the other day I was you wouldn't know that they locked me up for some bullshit, or I'm running around this or that. But anytime I'm free, we're all this, I always get back to you, because you're an awesome dude.
I appreciate it, man. That's why I reach out to you, man, because I feel the same way, man. I reciprocate the love. I feel you're an awesome dude, and that's why I'm glad you're here, man. So my platform is your platform. So anytime that I see you go live, and even if I'm at work, I'll jump in and shit and say I was never here, because I'm not, because I may be on the roof doing some roofing and shit at that time. You know what I'm saying? So people don't people don't really be understanding why I be saying that. Sometimes they think, oh, he's just sitting there saying that shit. No, I be working and shit. I be working them 18-hour shift. Yeah, because it'll pop up on my screen, because I got 2 phones. I got 2 phones, one for the work and one for Jersey Watching. And then that shit, that fucking the notification will go out, ding ding, Jersey Watching live. So I jump in there and say, hey, I was never here. And then I turn it up as loud as I can and put my earbuds on, and I keep working and hope I don't fall off the roof and shit, listening to Jersey Watching. You know what I mean? So that's how it is for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go to the other room and grab a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go take your time, man. Then come back, man, and enjoy the show, man. And we just gonna continue.
So you
So go ahead.
you just found Jersey Watcher by just out there just looking or what?
I've been knowing Jersey for a while. I'm trying to remember how I found him. I forgot because I've been watching him for like a couple of years, and then I just reached out to him, you know, and I was like, hey man, so and so, so and so, so and so, and he was like, yeah man, so and so, so and so, so and so, and then we was both like so and so, so and so, so and so, and it was like hell yeah, so and so, so and so, so and so,
Right.
shit. So then we've been so and so, so and so, so and so for a minute. So like when I just went live and shit, I texted him and shit. I said so and so, so and so, so and so, and then he popped up.
Right. Yeah. See, I found him out. I found him about a couple months ago watching Clash with Bao.
Yeah.
Bao was
Yeah.
sniping his live stream. And
Yeah, but yeah.
ever since that day, I was hooked. And I subbed him and I watch him all the time.
Yeah, I've been watching them way before Bow. So I even been watching Bow for like 4 or 5 years. You know, me and Bow, I don't know if he remember me, but we go way back. Because I remember when Bow was here, right up in here in Dallas, him and Freeman, Joe, James Freeman was like in Raleigh.
Do you remember Gunner who took care of his streams and everything whenever he was in jail?
I think so. It was his roommate. He came on. He used to come on live when he went to jail and trying to keep the stream going and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a motorcycle accident. He passed away.
He did.
Yep, and I didn't know about it for 2 years until News Now Fort Worth told me about it himself. That was his brother-in-law, actually. I'm sorry, he was married. He was married to his niece, to Bao's niece.
I remember him, but I didn't even know that. I just remember when Bao went to jail. Then he came on and he was updating everybody. But see, at that particular time, I was in actual communication with Bao because I got my own business, and Bao was like, I need some money. So I was like, Bao, hey, I could pay you, and I could pay you every day. So Bao was like, shit, send me some information. So I sent Bao the information, and then Bao ended up going to jail, and then shit happened, and I lost touch with Bao. And then at the same time, I was in communication with James Freeman, and we was trying to hook up, but shit happened. You know how life be happening, and shit be just
and then
moving.
You trying to hook up with me, and
yeah, but we're not gonna lose communication like we did with them, because that was like, see, what we doing is on a bigger level. See, we actually communicate live. See, the stuff that the things that we had didn't actually go this far. It was just telephone and text, and it didn't really amount to nothing. So they probably don't even remember anything of that nature or anything like that. They be like, well, that motherfucker was a citizen. He's a liar. But see, back then I was up under a different name anyway, so they probably don't remember. But I remember, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how long I've been involved in this. Because I'm in it to win it. And I was a fucking a fucking foot soldier. Is that what I called it earlier? Shit. Yeah. I was a foot soldier for a long time. And I had a lot of people in the community turn on me for no particular reason, just because there was a gatekeeping. And so I didn't let that fucking bother me at the time, you know. But the thing is, shit, you know, I want to see this community prosper because it's only going to benefit everybody.
Right.
You know?
That's a true story for sure.
The Jersey Watcher. Let me ask you, when did you decide to start running for mayor, and what was the turning point of you deciding to run for mayor?
Okay.
Good question.
Well, because the other 2 years I ran for Board of Education, I wanted to run for on the town council spot on the Republican ticket, even though it's the underdog ticket. In my town, there are no Republicans that are that are active that run. So basically, if you go to the screening, automatically you should get on it, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Well, in my case, Keith Hahn, who used to be the Democratic chairman, um, he told me he didn't want me on his ticket. In fact, they faked my screening. Um, when I went to go screen, they were all given. Every committee person was given a list and said, "This is who you have to vote for," which was the other three candidates. Keith Hahn said he'll never run with me. He said he built up his reputation 25 years. He'll never let me on his ticket. I say, Keith, this is not your ticket. This is a Republican ticket. And if you don't want to run with Republicans, you should run in the Democratic primary or as an independent. Irregardless, they screwed me over. I would have had a chance to win on the Republican ticket, and they knew that, and they screwed me over. So what I did is there's a few reasons why I'm running for mayor. Number one, because Sam Joshi and Keith Hahn are bad candidates. They're both Democrats. Sam Joshi was created by Keith Hahn. So why would I stand down to two pieces of shit that they never meant anything to the kids that I grew up with? They never suffered with us. They never got their asses kicked by the cops with us. I don't even look at them like regular people, you know? I look
They're
at them
outsiders. They're outsiders.
yeah, I look
Hey,
at them.
Jersey.
What's up, brother?
And have they had any debates for the candidates of mayor there in Edison?
I mean, there was one. I was really happy about it, right?
Were you part of it?
I did an ETA interview. I actually skipped out on the thing. I really wanted to freaking debate the two, but the day before, what happened was I was out recording at the Fall Festival, and when I was over at the Republican booth, that stupid bitch that Keith Hahn recruited, Keith Hahn actually recruited Sam Joshi's best friend's sister to keep me off the Republican ticket, which was Pi Almeida, and Pi Almeida's boyfriend started addiction shaming my sister because, you know what, I don't even want to talk about it, but
And yeah.
he was like,
And
hey,
aren't mayors and stuff like that and city councils supposed to be a nonpartisan positions, and that you don't have to claim Republican or Democrat or anything?
only if you run for the BOE. You see, these politicos, they set up the system so good, they'll never drop to be on the line, because what you have, and this isn't just in my community, this is a plague in communities throughout America. They will vote down the line, down the Democratic line or down the Republican line. They'll never even check to see who the candidates are. For me, this is brainwash. For example, look at all those Republicans that they're about to go vote for Keith Hahn, but I'm the real Republican candidate. So, it just goes to show you that the brainwash, and I'm not even gonna say, from now on, I'm not gonna be affiliated to any party, because I figured out it doesn't matter. I hear a lot of people, they say, oh, I'm a Democrat, or oh, I'm a Republican. Why? Because you voted that way. Go and try to join any Democrat and Republican organization and watch how they keep you out. And then you'll see what I'm talking about. They'll sabotage you. They'll intimidate you. Maybe they won't even do any of those things. You won't ever notice any of those things, but you'll never be able to move into their club or move into any position. What they do is they use that line to. I ran for a county committee seat, and believe it or not, you know how many people voted for me in my district? 5, the 4 in my home, and one random person. And nobody knows the other two people, but why did those people get voted on? Because they were put down the line. And that's something that I hope gets done. We need to abolish this stupid political line, and people need to start voting for, you know, you know what? You know what? Let me tell you something. It doesn't even matter, because even when Republicans and Democrats put people out, those dumbasses are selected anyways. I I hope First Amendment auditors evolve in the sense that not only they start running in their communities, but I want people to understand this. It's better to record ambush journalism. These politicians are the reasons we have piece of shit cops, because the reason why these cops are never held accountable for nothing is because these politicians protect them. These politicians put in their friends, their family members, their brothers, their sisters. Um, this is really a social club, and you know,
And it
and
gets
then
support from the unions, the police unions. You
the
know.
unions,
Yeah.
all that, and this blue line mentality shows it, because
The fraternities.
all that, all you know.
Just remember, Jersey, that when if you don't win, and I hope you do, but if you don't win, make sure that anytime they're in public giving a speech, be there and start asking them important questions that people care about, and try to get them to uh, answer truthfully, and then try to call them out on their lies.
Oh no, I'm still doing that, zombie. I have so much, I have so much fun. Whether it's a cop, a city employee, a public official. Oh man, I love to record them. Um, Oftentimes, they say, "Oh, here he comes." I'll tell you this: I never instigate nothing with them. They'll say, "Oh, I want them to screw up on my camera." Absolutely not. They're the
They're
ones who just.
waiting for you. They be waiting for you to come. They have a detail waiting for you. They know when you come, and they say, "Oh, Christopher's gonna come." So if you come up, you guys handle Christopher. So they already briefed and everything. So when you show up, that's why you have a detail every time you come, Christopher. Keep going.
And,
Sorry for the interruption.
and
Yeah.
Will Smith News, that's something that it frustrates me, because I'm a very passionate person. So me knowing myself that I'm an American citizen, I lived out here all my life, that I was in special education. Shame on these sons of bitches.
That's
Um,
harassment. Harassment.
I want you to know that they should already know. Oh, here it's Christo. He's not going to bother no one. He just wants to record. And let me tell you this: if they I thought they'd just be smart enough to stay the hell out my damn way. But
Yeah. Okay. Just like they say it in the streets, let a player play. God damn it, let a player play. They won't let a player play.
and then they claim I'm the one who wants to catch them in the bad, but absolutely not. Absolutely not. They don't stay the fuck away from me when I'm recording. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. They're just a bunch of instigators. Half the time, I think a lot of these cops don't even want to bother me. I think they're just given the order from the politicians to do it.
Yeah, they some haters, you know, and like you say, they have to follow a script. They give it an order. Hey, Christopher, show up. This is what you do. Plan A, Plan B, Plan C. So that's why
Oh
we
yeah.
have to get a Plan A, Plan B, and a Plan C. Because see, they already got a script, so we need to write our own script, and we need to follow that script. So we need to get our lawyers together. We need to get our civil rights lawyers, our ACL lawyers, whatever you want to call them. I need to start working on it. We all need to come together. So when we do go to jail, we got somebody that's gonna get us out. We need to build a network and let people know, hey, I'm going live. This is what I'm gonna do. If I go to jail, this is what happened. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, somebody's in jail. Jersey in jail. Let's see what we can do. We need to find out what the charge. We need to, people start checking on, because if people don't check on you, they move slow. When people start checking on you, start making phone calls, they know you got somebody that's wanting to know where the fuck you at. So they gonna handle you basically with kid gloves when you getting phone calls, when you getting people say, "Hey, why you lock this person up?" When you getting 20 and 30 calls, why you lock this person up? Then they know, hey, we can't do nothing to this person. Let's do what we doing. If we're gonna, we're already violating them. Let's continue violating them. Let's not like beat them up while he up in here. At least that'll keep you from getting beat up. You done already got violated. But once you done got violated, we need to know if you violated so we can make sure you don't continue to get violated until we figure out a game plan. That's why we need to have a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C before all that shit starts. Jersey Watcher, keep going, man, because you on fire tonight, brother.
You know, it was something I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something about them always claiming I'm the one who wants trouble, but you know I'm not even looking to record them. I'll go just to be in my own damn neighborhood. I can't remember what it was that I wanted to explain earlier, but I'm shit. I'm sorry about that.
Man, well,
You're all right.
what we was discussing is basically them coming after you for no reason, trying to make it seem like you're the bad
Oh,
guy.
I remember, real citizen.
Yeah,
I remember.
yeah.
This is what they do. They want to make it out to be that I'm some sort of crazy lunatic that wants to go out and harass people rather than the truth, which is, I really love to record. You don't understand.
Say about all of us.
It's like a passion, my brother. Some people they want to gamble and play craps. Some people they want to smoke crack. Other people they want to bang hookers. What the hell's wrong if I want to freaking record with my camera? Honest to God, um, it's just something that I love to do, and um, like I said, I I never started recording as much as I did until I got off drugs, and it was something that not just I felt uh, something that helped save my life. It ended up being. Yeah, let me explain to you how much I love recording. No one ever wants to go to these boring ass, stupid ass meetings, and nothing ever really happens, right? I'll go because I know if you miss just one meeting, that's when all the action happens. You know, um, that's how it evolved. Later, I'd learn, when to question them on things, but yeah, like I said, if we can get all the community, if we can get them not only to record the cops but the public officials too, and then the next step, get them to run for office in their local communities, then I'll never run again. I'm be happy that's gonna be my win. I don't care because I'll never break through in this satanic system, the two-party system over here. I can try, I can put up a good fight. I won't do it, but if we can, as a group, as Americans, uh, or not just America, even international. You know, pick up the camera, um, ambush journalism, the cops, the politicians, run for office in our local communities. Then you'll see how much more scared of us they're gonna be, rather than just picking up the camera and recording. They're gonna understand that hey, uh, there's a real resistance growing, and this is what they're afraid of.
Yeah,
Um,
that's exactly
Right.
what they're afraid of. And for that simple fact, Jersey Watcher has inspired me personally to pick up a camera and go to the board meetings, go to the fucking local meetings, whatever they may be, whatever type of meeting. I don't care if it's about water, if it's about gas. Just find some meetings and go to them and exercise your First Amendment to film in public and to film and document the meetings and whatever go down. If they ask you to leave, film it, leave. Don't cause no disturbance. Don't try to fight and dispute because you may not know the law exactly. Even if you do, it's not worth going to jail over. If they take you to jail, that's a different story. But just, videotape the corruption, what's going on, and start documenting. documented, is what Jersey's saying. He's
And I
not
kind of
saying put
feel
you. Go ahead.
I kind of feel betrayed by these cops, because if these cops are targeting me for my love of recording, that means they're targeting a member of their community that they're supposed to protect and serve. And shame on them. Um, Shame on them. If I was ever in their position, I would encourage that member of the community. I would protect that member of the community. And I sure as hell, I wouldn't allow politicians to tell me who to target and who not to target. I'd know how to do my job without being told what to do.
See, you living in the age of children of the corn. See, you don't fit in, and all of them consider you the outcast. And really, when they the outcast, a lot of the people that's in that neighborhood, they're the foreigners that then came from overseas and they came from different parts of the world, different states, even a lot of them from different parts of America. So you got different people that are moving into your neighborhood or not actually in your neighborhood. They come in your neighborhood and they set up shop and they put out all these signs and they protest and they run for different office and they promote these different people to run for the office, and then they go back home outside of Edison, New Jersey. They don't actually live within the boundary, so they're not even actual participants or community, participants just like you are. You grew up in that neighborhood. That's your neighborhood. You know these people. You know these cops personally. You know them by name. You know what they'll do. You know what they won't do. You know the political people in the country. I mean, in that vicinity. You know them by name. You know where they stay. You know what they do. You know if they beat their wife. You know when they stealing signs. You know everything about them. But they don't consider you a member of the community.
And you
That's
know
the
what I'm
problem.
afraid of? And I'm gonna tell you this, and this is my biggest fear, because I'm always honest. You ask me any question, I'm always honest. And my biggest fear is this: when they arrested me that day, they had confiscated my body camera. I got it back now, but what I think they were going for was my cell phone. And my biggest fear is this: they there's times when some people think, oh, I'm just making a certain accusation, but that accusation is not really an accusation. It's actually a true fact, and they're wondering how the hell I know this, or how I'm getting this information, and who's feeding me this information. And let me tell you this: the one thing that scares me is they'll never find that person in my phone, because that person doesn't even exist. So does that mean they're never going to stop targeting me? That's a fear that I have, because
Yeah.
you know I think I can stop putting my name in for office tomorrow, and they'll still freaking keep targeting me, just because they're gonna want to know who the hell this phantom person is. And you know um and I'll tell you what, there's often times where random people in the community come and they'll give me information because they know I'm the only person who'll confront who they want confronted with that information. That obviously makes sense. But then there's other times I'm able to put shit together myself. And, you know, if they're going to keep targeting me for someone that doesn't even exist, well, I hope I'm paranoid in that sense. But I've had people tell me that they think that's why that happened. I think it happened because of Sam Joshi and the Democrats. I think, you know, if you look at my Jersey Watcher Facebook page, I put out so many damn campaign commercials, more so than I did on the YouTube channel. That's what I'm hearing. The rumor is that I possibly got arrested. That they faked up some charges on me, calling some young lady a princess on a date that I never did it on, just to shut me up, get me scared. They probably thought I'm gonna come out of the county jail and stop recording, or maybe crawl into a shell or something. And I haven't been recording it as much, but you know, um, I'm gonna get back out there. They're not gonna intimidate me. They can't intimidate freedom. That's what they don't understand. If someone wants freedom, if someone wants to do their God-given right, we're going to continue doing that. And it doesn't matter under what threat. you know other people maybe, they could be threatened or bought out, but not all of us. You understand? And, we got to rise up. And I just want to see more young kids pick up and start recording. That's going to be beautiful. Because this is what it's all about. We got to protect the kids. We got to help keep these kids off out of the gangs, not do no drugs, and because I'll tell you this, the schools ain't doing a good job at it. The police are fucking predators and targeting them. So if we ain't gonna look after them, who's gonna look after them? And that's another thing I hope the auditing channels start doing too. Start looking more into protecting these kids, going to record these DIFUS buildings or those buildings that they kidnapping the kids from their families. That's a government building too. What do they call them?
Government buildings.
No,
They call them social welfare places, CPS.
Yeah.
These are the places where they come in, they take your kids out of the house, and then the kids end up lost in the system. They get shuffled into the human trafficking, and they disappear in the system. And now you got hundreds of thousands of kids that got missing in the system. Nobody knows where they are. They just disappeared.
That's right. This is America. There's no excuse for that. Kids is the number one thing. Worth
And
more.
it's CPS, and it is government sanctioned child predator services.
Yeah.
Damn right. Damn
Right.
right.
And when I was younger, and I was a part of that. I was put in the middle of that stuff, and I tell you, I remember being abused in that system by the places that I was placed. And they when I was younger, the some of my mom's neighbors had said she had abused me, but the government agency comes in. They don't even do any interview. They just go snatch and grab, and if they don't care, and if it's true or false, and that they just, and as long as they're getting a paycheck, that's all that they matter about.
Right.
And I've got one of the places that they placed me. I've got a permanent record of the abuse, and I've got this big long scar on the right across the bicep of my left arm, and it's probably a good 6-8 inches long, and it had almost 170 stitches inside stitches made inside and out.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
And it was crazy, and the place I was at, there was one of the workers was having another situation with another kid there, and I heard the commotion. The kid took off their belt, swung it at the worker where I was at, and the belt buckle hit the wall, broke the belt buckle. The broken piece was picked up by the other kid, and I stepped out of the room to see what was going on. Just as the kid swung it at the worker grabbed me as a shield, and I got cut by the belt buckle.
Shit.
And can you believe that? A worker grabs a kid for a shield.
Wow.
Because these people are cowards. They're not just predators. They're freaking cowards.
Hey guys, I had to jump off here, world. I gotta go to work in the morning, unfortunately.
No problem, man.
Come on now. Come on now.
Man,
you know you're just gonna have to give the government more money at the end of the day.
That's the truth, but I mean, I still gotta put food on my table.
That's right.
But World, man, thanks for having me up, man. 4 hours and 48-minute run already.
God, it went fast.
Carolina.
Hey, Carolina, you from Texas too?
Yeah.
I want you guys to know this. I got the Cam Pro body camera because I heard all you Texas people got this, so I got this too.
Nice. Yeah, I have Cam Pro, but I also have one. I have one called the Maya Fly, also. And at my Cam Pro, the one I got, didn't have a security password lockout. I mean, it had one that was a default, but you couldn't change it. And so I don't know if they fixed that problem or not.
Right. Well, I'm gonna get up out of here. Carolina, it's good to meet you. Zombie.
You too.
Zombie, good to meet you.
Yep.
Cristo, keep doing your thing, brother. We got your back. Texas got your back for sure.
I'll see you again. I love Texas, man. I'm gonna come out there because Texas is true American patriots.
Man. When you do come out here, you have a place to stay. So don't worry about that.
And Miss B still in the chat. Everybody else in the chat. Thank you, Keebler. Everybody else, you guys have a good night.
Okay, peace out, man.
Take it easy, Toe for life. Appreciate it, man.
Yep.
All right. Well,
somebody needs coffee.
Yeah, I need some coffee. I've been drinking this wine. I'm through with that for the night.
Is the rain hitting you? Is the rain hitting you because it's storming really bad right here?
Let me go look out the door. Hold on, Carolina. Let me go check and see.
It's really
All
bad.
of a sudden, we hear a crash, and the wind blew him over.
Yeah. This dog was like going crazy. I have one dog that's afraid of the storms and tears everything up. She wets the floor. That's what she was doing earlier when I went.
Yeah, it's raining. I got a couple of I got a couple of jobs tomorrow, but it ain't gonna be raining by the time I go to my job, so I'll be all right. I already checked.
And now that you said that, it's gonna be raining all day tomorrow.
Hopefully not. I already checked the weather.
Right now. It's not
Yeah, I checked the weather.
It's through, but it's 70-mile-an-hour winds, so you're gonna have some tree branches to clean up.
We had a bunch of that on Sunday and yesterday, Monday, and that a lot of like 80 mile per hours, and the rain was just coming down. So the rain was just coming down so hard, you couldn't see. You couldn't see it.
I want to emphasize something since we have Jersey Watch in here. I want to emphasize the importance of participating in the meetings, the council meetings, whether they be, Board of Education or I don't know what type of meetings they have. So, like I say, I'm interested, but now I got to start doing my research and figure out what type of meetings they have in my town, locally, that I could participate in. But I like what he's doing, so I think everybody should focus on that. Make that part of something that you do. That'll be something like you were saying, Toe for Life. I'm pretty sure he's gone, but he'll watch this later. How did he get started doing certain things? That would be one of the inlets to getting started, is to participate in your local meetings, school meetings, whatever it is, whatever type of meetings that's going on. So
how about the first thing you do over there in your Collin County is to find out why Marvin Scott was murdered by 8 guards in the freaking county jail, and they still have their jobs, and even though the coroner says it was murder, and then we have a security camera showing that he was murdered, those 8 men are still allowed to walk around free, the ones that killed Marvin Scott.
See, now what I need to just start doing on my end is gather all the information, all the body cam footage that's available, anything that's available, so then I can start, you know, processing the information
Who
because
murdered that dude?
I really don't know too much about. I heard about it because of when you was talking about it, when you made a video about it. That's when I became aware of it. But I will, if you can send me some information to get me pointed in the right direction,
They keep
I'll
that out of
start.
mainstream media. They keep it out. And his
Yeah,
over here, there where he lives, where World with Citizen News lives, they have a whole complex of prison. They have the county jail, and it's all. If you ever played in a video game, like those video games that are called War of whatever, any kind of war video game where there's hills and creeks and trees that you can hide behind, that's how their little complex is set up. So they have the courthouse in front, and then behind it, after you get down to the courthouse, they take you behind the courthouse, right? Where they have the juvenile justice prison, they have the dog pound, and they have the county jail, all on these rolling hills, so that if someone escapes, they'll be all confused and not be able to get away, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's ridiculous how that compound is set up. It's just and it's so scary looking. It looks like a fortress. It just looks like intimidating. It scares the shit out of you before you even set foot on it, which is what it's meant to do. And that poor boy, Marvin Scott, was smoking a joint, or got caught with enough weed to make a joint, and was picked up and brought to. Actually, it was a ticket offense. A ticket offense, right? They could have just ticketed him, but no, they took him to jail. They took him out of his cell and they murdered him. It's all on video.
Shit.
And then the judge, they took it to the grand jury, all the evidence, and the grand jury decides whether to indict these guys or not. Well, obviously the DA didn't do a very good job because they decided not to indict these guys. And so they got away clean. Just because the grand jury did not indict. A lot of people don't know how that works.
yeah, we know how it works. They all above the law. They found themselves doing everything right.
They're all white and Marvin Scott is black. So they don't care about black folks.
No, they don't. They don't care. But it then got to the point to where they don't care about nobody. Now it used to be to an extent to where it was a large amount of black people get violated, and it's still at that. It's still a large amount of black people getting violated. But now it's to the point to where they don't give a fuck. It's the old grandmama white lady is
It
getting
doesn't matter what color
tased.
you are anymore,
Yeah,
they'll violate
yeah.
everybody, but they'll still
They,
violate people of color even
yeah,
just as
more
much as
on a
they always have.
on a bigger scale. But now it done got so bad to where they don't care. The grandmama, they snatch her ass out the car, the old white lady, and she's kicking back. Why are you treating me like this? You remind me of my grandson. I fed him apple pie, and they be like, "Bitch, I told you, I told you." You made me do this to you. It's your fault. And I
And
love your apple pie.
and it's rapist mentality, and the rapist always goes, "You made me do this to you."
Yeah, it's your fault.
And because you made me do
And
this
see,
because you
that's
dressed
how
the way
they.
you did, or you acted the way you did, or you shook your ass the way you did.
That's
You made me rape
exactly.
you.
That's exactly how they treat Jersey Watcher. Like it's his
Eh,
fault. He show up just to enjoy the event. Like Jersey say, man, I'm a resident of this town. Sometimes I don't even want to do activism. I don't want to do no type of news reporting, no real news. I just want to be me. I just want to throw my fucking chill shorts on, my relaxing shoes, because I'm gonna be walking for a minute, and I just want to take my camera just in case, man. I just want to enjoy what Edison, New Jersey has to offer to the residents. I'm a taxpayer. I grew up here. I just want to chill, man. And as soon as I step on the premises within 30 seconds, Jersey Watcher is here. I repeat, Jersey Watcher is here. Alert. Jersey Watchers, all units be advised. Jersey Watcher. And then they swarm me. I'm Jersey Watcher. They swarm me and pretend to be my friend and I haven't even did anything. I haven't even got there, and they surrounding me and telling me I gotta go over here, I gotta go over there, and they're not surrounding nobody else. There's thousands of people, hundreds of people out. People got cameras everywhere. People crossing all type of lines and barriers and barricades. But I'm Jersey Watcher. I'm woke, and they see
And
that I'm
it
woke, so they swarm me and they tell me I can't be in a certain place because somebody was designated a public area as private. So everybody else can go everywhere, cross every barrier, but me, Jersey Watcher, has to stand way back here in the back and film because I'm filming. But everybody's filming because it's an event. It's an event for the public. What do you do when they have like the state fair? You go to the state fair, everybody got the camera out, they taking pictures, they filming. When I took my kids to the state fair, I was filming every fucking thing. Everything they did, I was filming this shit. I was taking pictures. My little girls was on the damn little swings and whatever, and the little I was taking pictures of everything, and I dare you to tell me I couldn't take a fucking picture of my kids on the damn swing or whatever it was that I was paying for.
did you go to this? Did you go to the fair this year, or was this in
No,
the previous?
I didn't make it. I'm just in the past,
Okay,
But my point is,
because
when it's open,
our state fair here, the Western Washington State Fair, was and it everybody, doesn't matter if you're inside or outside, had to be wearing a mask or you weren't allowed into the fairgrounds.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably had the same rule. I don't know. I didn't go to it, but my point is, it's open to the public. It's a public event. Everybody gonna start filming. Naturally, that's the first instinct. Memories. You capturing memories. So naturally, Jersey Watcher gonna be capturing memories. The people there are going to be capturing memories. So I know they're not sitting there monitoring hundreds of people with cameras. Are going to be like, you can't film this, you can't film that, you can't film. You got to go over there. Only they gonna pick out who is woke. Everybody else, that lets you know everybody else is sleep. And then you have people that's pretending to be sleep. Now, you ever watch that movie? This is what it reminds me. Like Jersey said that you got people that send him stuff or give him stuff to post that don't want to be known. They give it to him anonymously. Now these are the people. Now, like that movie, the Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Now you had people that walk around all stiff and act like they was possessed and body snatched from the aliens and shit, and they walk around all stone faced, and hopefully none of the people that was already body possessed would notice them. So those are the people that be like, "Hey, Jersey, here's some information." Boom. So they stand around and they keep walking like they stone facing, so they don't get recognized and shit. And Jersey Watch is the one running around screaming and shit because they looking at him and they screaming at him. See, when they see him, they actually be the one screaming because this is their way of communicating to everybody else around them that, hey, this guy is woke, and we need to reverse and use reverse psychology. So now everybody's screaming at Jersey, everybody's going against him, everybody's teaming up to make it seem like he's the one that's causing the problem. He's the agitator. It's all his fault. He showed up. Everything was gravy until Jersey showed up with his goddamn relaxing ass
everybody
shoes.
is so thin skinned. Everybody is so thin skinned, and that and that you question him about something. Oh my God, you're yelling at me! Please stop!
So
I had in one in my last video, which was a 3-parter, and that the driver was saying that on the bus that oh God, you're yelling at me, you're pointing at me, oh my God, stop! And then the other day I was trying to find out what was going on with the supplies for my legs, to wrap my legs and stuff like that, because of some wounds and some swelling and stuff like that. And the person goes, because I said because I've been waiting almost 2 weeks for my supplies, and I told the person, if something happens to me, I'm going to sue your company. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue all the other people I've talked to, and I'm going to sue the delivery people that lost my original package and that kind of stuff. Oh my God, you're threatening me. I didn't threaten you. I said if.
Yeah.
And I did not say I will and I do this. I said if something happens.
That's just like a cop saying, stop resisting. And you like, man, I ain't did shit. What do you mean stop resisting? And then a cop be like, stop going for my gun. And you thinking, yeah,
Exactly.
now you want to kill me.
And they say stop resisting, but they're shaking you around like a flipping rag doll.
Yeah, they beating you up. They're the ones beating you up. You're not doing anything. You getting flipped like a rag doll, and you compliant like a motherfucker because you already know they gonna shoot you and kill you.
Speaking about rag dolls, did you see where that deputy grabbed that black woman by her hair and was just shaking her around and slamming her down to the ground? And it was like a 15-second video and that kind of stuff. And the sheriff's department or whoever it was said that it was selectively edited and it it was taken out of context. 15 seconds showing the guy grabbing her by her hair and slamming her to the ground, and it doesn't matter how it was edited, and it showed what it showed. And it doesn't. Context does not come into play of why it was happening. But they're trying to find the original person who made the video, and that's crazy.
Yeah, the world is ran by crazy people. Lunaticz is running the world. Prove me wrong.
And I have a question, and I'd like someone to answer. If Biden and Harris were on a boat and the boat sinks and they both died, who wins?
Everybody.
America. America wins. And the only thing is Pelosi.
The next guideline.
Yes, actually, and that means Pelosi and them need to be on the boat too.
Man, now I think. What do y'all think about cops, man? Now there's a lot. There's like that's like a broad question, but I think I think a lot of the robots, they have a hive mind. Now, has anybody ever
a hive mind? So they're the Borg.
Have anybody seen the video where they I guess it's boot camp or basic training. Now they have one for the military and they have one for the police academy. Now they use the rubber chicken, the same rubber chicken Chuck Norris used, and when he squeezed that chicken, it said every time he do that shit, I just bust out laughing because Chuck Bronson's the man. You know what I mean? So, so when he does that, that shit just trips me out. But now they use this technique in the military and in the police academy as a MK Ultra mind control technique to desensitize the police and the military veterans. I mean the military people that go into the basic training.
Well, citizen, I'm gonna go pass out because it's 4:40 over here in New Jersey.
All right, man. You go ahead.
Come on now. Stay away. Drink some more coffee.
You take it easy, man.
Okay, man. Take care, Jersey.
I'll see you, Zombie. I'll see you, World Citizen. I'll see you, Carolina, MSB.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming, man. And I'll be having a panel.
November 2nd.
And if I missed anyone, I don't know if I missed nobody.
All right. Well, the next panel, I'll let you know, man. Might be spare the moment, and if not, I'll try to plan it a little bit more. But I do want to get with you. I'll be calling you or texting you or emailing you or something so we can set up something in the near future. It don't have to be no time soon or nothing like that. Nothing rush. You know, we'll come up with something where it could be really nice and smooth. It could just flow. It could be 30 minutes, 40 minutes. It don't have to be long. Just something we can sit down and talk and share some views and some ideas. But I
And
appreciate you
you
coming,
might,
man.
World Citizen, you might, um, um, if you don't have it between now and next Tuesday, the 2nd, on election day, you might have to have one on the 2nd just to talk about the election and
Okay.
stuff like that.
All right, we'll do that. We'll figure something out.
All right.
All right, Jersey man. I appreciate it, man.
Good night,
Okay,
everyone.
peace out, Jersey.
Peace out.
All right, man. You stay safe, brother.
Peace out, not pizza. Pizza, peace out. And it sounded like you said pizza. Actually, I'm hungry for pizza, and I'm not a pizza eater unless it's got a white cream sauce or a pesto sauce. I don't like red sauce on my pizza.
Well, it is getting late, man. So it's about 4 o'clock over here. I think I'm gonna go ahead.
It's only 20 minutes to 2 here.
Yeah, it's about 3:20. It's going on 4. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man, and get some rest. I got a couple of jobs I got to do tomorrow.
What kind of work you do?
I do all types of shit, man. I fix shit, so.
And the only you're not doing your job right because we haven't fixed the government yet.
No. Now that's a whole totally job. I need to learn how to fix that, so that's gonna take a lot of fucking studying and
one thing that I think that Jersey needs though is some more backup of people to go out with him and
yeah.
watch his back and film from a distance and that kind of stuff. And
Yeah, he has
and being that he's in Jersey, that means that he should be really close to Long Island audits.
I'm not. I don't know exactly how far he is from Long Island Outlet, but I know he do have.
Long Island. That's New York. So
yeah.
Woofy's there.
No, there's a guy that's right there with him, called Alan. I'm trying to think of his name. It's not Alan B, but Alan Bryan or something like that. But yeah, y'all need to check his videos out too. I'm gonna have to find this link and text it to you guys. I don't know it right offhand. The name, I think it's Alan Bryan. But yeah, he. If you watch Jersey's videos, you'll see him when Jersey goes on when they're having the events, and he'll have some cut-ins with Alan. You know, he'll mix in some of Alan's videos with his video, or he'll plug his link so you'll get to see him. So when he's out, he do have like somebody out sometimes that goes out with him.
I'm not that lucky. I don't have anybody to go out with me. And we have auditors and cop watchers here, and but they don't seem to want to go out with people. And one of them's kind of a couple of them are somewhat semi-retired, and cameras everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
His cameras everywhere is alter ego Surveyor Raw, and it still gets out there, and but it's still not like he used to. But then again, him and his wife just had a baby, so
yeah.
And his wife is also a cop watcher and auditor, and her name is Record America.
Okay.
And I am surprised how much she knows about our rights and that kind of stuff. And I mean, well, it's everybody's. What we claim is, and everybody says is a people's rights as an American. It's not American rights. It's people's rights, and it doesn't matter what country you were born and raised in. You were all born with the rights. The only reason you don't have them now is the government in those countries have already stomped them. And but she's originally from Brazil.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. I'm gonna
So
go
you're
ahead
gonna
and
end this in a minute here now, eh?
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it now, man, so I can go ahead and prepare for tomorrow. I got a lot of shit to
All
do.
right.
I got.
Thanks for having
And
me.
Carolina, call me as soon as this is over. That's why I was calling you earlier, and it because I had something to talk to you about.
Okay.
All right, man. You enjoy the rest of the night, Carolina. You enjoy the rest of the night. Stay safe. Everybody stay
Yeah.
safe. Everybody in the chat, stay safe. Keebler, Mikey B, Miss B.
Okay, later, world citizen.
All right. I'll see you later, brother. You take it easy, zombie. I appreciate you coming on the panel. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I'm out.